This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Moose is going to stick this one. There's that drop. Oh my God, Moose! Towards the front. Alexis trying to do everything on her own.
Grabbing himself a weapon now. A serious down below. He's got something around this right above it. Free for lead. A phenomenal round.
Oh my, 4 kills for Mimi. Mimi with the ace.
A vantagem aumenta. E agora só daí que sai Yuri.
Opening first is MIBR.
Fortnite is just way too fast.
Buena por parte de Com que saca la doble.
It's Oxy again. Oh my God.
The year may be winding down, but VCT Americas ain't done yet. We're back.
Hello and welcome to day one of Spotlight Series Americas, coming to you live from the Riot Games Arena in Los Angeles, California. Riv here on the desk with Doug for a weekend of competition featuring 4 teams with co-ed rosters, and you'll see VCT America's finest and some game changer stars together on the stage for the first time.
It feels so good to be back.
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna have a really fun tournament. We haven't really done a format like this before.
Right,
and
right, yeah.
Yeah, this is
excited.
I'm really freaking pumped, man. It's gonna be a good time.
Hell yeah. Here with Dougie, it's gonna be an amazing day. GB is out sick, which is terrible. We hope he feels better, but we're gonna be okay. We planned some things.
We might be okay.
We might be okay, but this one's gonna save us. We have a heavy hitter coming in here, and let's give him a little introduction. Returning to the VCT Americas stage, it's back-to-back Game Changers champion. She didn't drop a map in Berlin, but she'll drop you like 7th period English. Make some noise for the brains of Shopify Rebellion,
I'm moving. Okay.
Oh, it's not turning! Oh! Back it up, it's okay, it's okay.
It's okay?
It's okay.
A little left here?
That's all right, we're bringing it in.
Slowly but surely.
It's all right.
I'm on the way.
Slowly rolling.
It's not.
We just want to let you know that Doug might be driving in this instance.
I am not driving. I have nothing to do with this.
There he is.
I have nothing to do with this.
Boom.
And
Plus
right.
100 Riz, pulling in like $1 million.
Let's go. I got there eventually.
There she is. Boom.
My bad. I ran out of gas, guys. I forgot to stop by the gas station on the way here.
Big pops to our belt carriers. These things weigh a ton. That's what it's like to be a champion.
Yeah, and thank you guys for bringing it here. I know it's very heavy, so appreciate it. Thank you guys.
Perfect. Thank you, everybody. We appreciate the help today.
Can I just very quickly? We've rehearsed this thing how many times?
That
4, 5 times?
Maybe.
I have not once
Baker's dozen.
had a debacle like that, and so I apologize. I feel like
okay.
I owe you
Honestly,
an apology.
like I said, I forgot to stop by the gas station, so that's on me.
It wasn't her. It wasn't on me at all. I had nothing to do with it. This is not the remote.
Now that we have a full desk here, we got Mel, we got Doug, it's time to talk right now about this tournament. We have 4 teams, mixed co-ed rosters, and they're all going to play today in a round robin 6 best of 1s. It's going to be a lot of games.
That's a lot of 6s. That's a lot of 1s, actually. It's just 1-6.
There you go.
6 1s. It's a lot of games. And I mean, what I love about the format is that it's all bite-sized, right? It's not like super long best of 3s that are going to be dragging out the whole time. There's a different story being told every map, and that's just going to make for a really good time.
It's just short, punchy, scrappy Valorant. It's going to be nice and quick, and like when we're off one map, we're into the next. It's going to be really fun.
You got day 2 coming in with best of 3s, so teams can really start to figure out what they want. Today's results of the single elim finals tomorrow, obviously, and then the grand finals on Sunday. But here's the games. FlyQuest, if they win back-to-back, there's 2 here, and Cloud9 in their later games today, if they win back-to-back, you might be getting continuous games from them. Would you rather have games in between, Mel, or would you rather just boom, back-to-back your field?
I like back-to-back-to-back, just consistent, yeah.
I think, it's got to be hard, right? Like you play a map, maybe it doesn't go your way, then you've got a little bit of time to think about it. Instead of just forcing yourself to reset, GG go next, so to speak, it's just a very different format.
I mean, I personally, like I said, if I was up there, I would love to just play every single map back-to-back because I feel like, you got to unplug your stuff, you got to get back on stage, you got that dead time. It kind of ices you out, so this is fun for anyone that gets to keep playing.
All right, let's see if they can keep it going. Make sure to stick around after Sunday's grand final because we will have the Americas Kickoff Draw Show. We're setting the table for 2025 and a little bit earlier than usual, so it's pretty sick to have that info right now and see what everybody can come up with.
I think it's what I'm most excited about is we've talked so often about how the off season is too long and there's not enough Valorant and this, that, and the other, and there's a lot of validity to that, but this year we're spoiled. We're starting so much sooner.
I love it. I love Valorant. I love watching Valorant. I love playing Valorant. Just injected it right into my veins. Like, give me more. So I'm happy the more Valorant is to be played. I'm sure the players are ecstatic as well.
Oh, yeah. Right? If she's not playing Valorant, you're analyzing Valorant.
Oh, right now.
Yeah, exactly. So there is one more bonus for this tournament. We're playing on patch 9.10. And that means this one's wild. We got a lot of changes coming in, Dougie. Hit me with one you're feeling that it resonates.
I mean, there's so much. I think the big takeaway for me was the movement inaccuracy. Like nerfing the movement accuracy. It's been way too long that we've dealt with like running frenzies and running headshots and this, that, and the other. And I just love that we're getting back. We're moving away from that and we're getting back to precision. We're getting back to how, I mean, obviously I'm not a dev, but how I feel like the game is supposed to be played.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, how many times have we can all remember a time where we're just super tilted dying to someone that is just full running with any gun.
Yeah.
I've died to a full running Odin.
It's like, okay, cool. I'm really glad we did that.
So were you a Phantom user then, or are you now?
Oh, I've been on the Phantom. Like, here's the thing. It's Phantom defense, Vandal attack, but now it might be Phantom 24/7.
Little taps. All right. We also got buffs to agents coming through and some nerfs. Sage getting the buff. Cipher getting a nerf, Doug. I know this hits home. I'm really sorry.
They killed my boy. I mean, he's useless again. It's like this is plus Cipher minus Cipher plus Cipher minus
Cipher.
Cipher.
It's like all the time.
And we're back.
It's amazing. But Phoenix getting a few changes, quality of life there, so we'll have to see if he makes it on. Usually a team only really bringing it out in niche situations right now, but some of that stuff may bring Phoenix back to life.
We could see something.
He's like, I'm not gonna use that crap.
All I know right now is that when I play ranked and I'm playing Phoenix, I just get it so mixed up still. It's like I press my FP and it's like a completely different ability than I'm thinking.
Yeah.
But
I do
the wall is interesting.
Yeah, well, and also having the flash as your signature,
it's kind of crazy.
Default ability. I mean, I think it'll help. I don't know if it'll help enough to move the needle when it comes to pro play across the board, but I do think it'll help some.
Something that might move that needle is the regen shields that are coming out. Really interesting addition to the game. Definitely seeing this a lot in the pistol rounds. Mel, we were talking a little about creating that Superman instance for somebody or just raid boss that you can go in with one agent.
I kind of like this change because I mean, it kind of came out of nowhere. I don't think anyone was expecting or asking for extra shield, but I get the idea here because there's just so much util in this game that can bring you down in HP. Being able to regenerate is really good, and I think especially on pistol rounds, this will be very strong because there's less of that util to bring you down.
So my fear when this came out, I would love to get your thoughts on this. My fear is that this is going to slow down the game. Almost too far, right? Like, you already have the first couple of seconds that are generally defaulting around the map, right? And then we're going to try to hit this. We've got, if it doesn't work out, let's just take a step back, we'll regen, and then we'll hit somewhere else. Do you feel like that's well, do you think it'll be that way? And then if so, do you think it'll be a good thing?
As an IGL, I'm very biased. I like the slow play. I like the mid-round fakes. I like going A, going B, going A. Oh, let's actually go C. Exactly. I love that part of the game where you just can feint on feint on feint. So for me, watch these rounds with SR go down to like 5 seconds. I'm not kidding.
All right. Well, we've talked a little bit about us, what we'd play, what pros would do. Let's talk about you for a second. With 2025 approaching, it's time to look back at your in-game 2024. Just head to flashback.playvalorant.com and enter your Riot ID to get started. You'll see personal stats for the year as well as a custom player card that tells your story. Find out what VCT Pro you play like and show us what you got. And make sure you tag @Valorant and use #ValFlashback as you do it. I know I gotta check mine to see who it's probably like Kang Kang or something, you know, crazy.
Oh yeah, I mean, I totally see the resemblance. I could totally see how it works. What was your card? What card did you get?
I need to see the methodology drop from Valorant on this one because I got Osboss. People
Wait, that
are
makes
telling me
sense
they're getting
too.
me though, but I'm in it. So how am I getting Osboss?
Look, we can get Mel. We
Yeah,
can
yeah,
that. I ain't gonna work.
All right, we got some games today. Let's get into our opening matchup and talk about G2, the Americas squad that came up from Ascension and had a very strong first year in the league.
I mean, this is incredible to see as an Ascension team coming up from like the ground up, right? Like seeing them not only just make the internationals but have consistent good placements. It's like, I mean, so far it's unheard of because it's the first year, but like I would love to see their dominance continue with this new pickup in Jaw as well.
You often think about a team being ahead of schedule or behind schedule relative to where we think they're going to place, right? A new roster or something like that, or stepping onto a bigger stage. You don't expect performance. You don't expect results so early on, but they're so ahead of schedule. And as you were saying, I mean, they just went from a good team that was consistently placing at internationals to holy smokes, who's going to beat these guys?
Right, and it's young too, especially Valen coming in as such a young IGL, but able to absorb everything from his opponents and make it look like he is ready for whatever they throw at him.
Yeah, and I think Josh is another guy who he doesn't get enough love for the value that he provides to that team and like the brain trust that they have going on with Valen. And then again, now you've got Jogamo, who's well, he's Jogamo, right?
Super unleashed now. All right, over in EMEA, G2 Gozen had a great year as well. When don't they? They were #1 team in the region and finished 3rd at Game Changers Champion, but they were eliminated by MIBR. And we'll see some of that power here today too, but G2 Gozen has just been a team that has stolen the spotlight for so long. It was eventually someone would have their number.
I mean, hey, I have a lot of reps playing this team. They're a phenomenal team. They took us to the brink at Champs, and one person, I mean, we're seeing her highlights now. Amy is an incredible talent. I think that she's going to play really well at this event, and I mean, I got aced by her on Haven, so I mean, I'm hoping to see that here.
Not bitter. I've moved on.
Totally not bitter about it. Yeah.
Tell me this though. I love getting to do this because I don't often get to, pick your brain in a situation like this. What is it about Mimi and Amy that's so, like, what is it that makes them so stand out? What makes them so difficult to play against?
Well, Amy specifically, her mechanics are insane. Like, I'm not kidding. When she aced us, it was like an aim lab scenario. But Mimi is such a veteran presence. She has accrued so much experience over the years working with so many different people. And that you notice that when she plays with players and they end up like leaving the team or like they look for another roster, those players always end up 10 times better than they were before. So she is an incredible leader that imparts a lot of that experience onto her players as well.
And talking about more people on the squad, two notable GOATs we have to bring up, Leaf and Mimi. Absolute brains inside, outside the server. In their own right, they're both 5-star Spotlight players.
100%. I mean, Leaf, bro, how do you go from Duelist of the Year to playing Sentinel and not skipping a beat? It doesn't make any sense, but he's like one of like the most like perfect players I think in Valorant. Like when he's on, he's unbeatable.
Well, and I think what's so impressive about him is the consistency with which he does it.
Yeah.
He's been around since the very beginning, no?
Yeah, since the very beginning.
And he's consistently played at this level. He's consistently put up performances like this that we have seen on the Sentinel role, on the Duelist role, and on literally everything in between. And when you when you combine Leaf and Mimi together, I mean, come on.
Yeah, you have Mimi on the initiator position, moving around the map, constantly absorbing info, but during the play also micring those hits. That's tough to do, do all that at the same time, but still put up the numbers.
Dude, I mean, she's IGL, but they just played a clip of us, like my team getting put down. My God, and she got like a 4K sheriff round or something. Jesus, yeah, she's just insane, like an incredible caller, an incredible player.
It is wild to have that all in one player. G2 is set to take the stage in just a bit, but before they do, it's time to play a classic game, G2, Truth and a Lie. So you know how this works. 3 statements about the G2 players and two true. One of them is BS. And we have to figure out which one is which. So let's bring up our first slide here. We haven't really seen these.
Okay.
And what is it? 2 truths and a lie.
Let's see. I like to think I know G2 pretty well.
Yeah?
Considering I played them
Feel
so
like
many
it?
times,
You're
right?
thinking about like what it could be. I'm thinking about the music. Like,
All right, it is.
kind of a
We're
vibe,
just
yeah.
vibing
Kind of
here. I
a
feel like the
vibe.
elevator's going to a different floor. Amy grew up playing handball. Absolutely respectable sport. Leaf, maybe?
Yeah,
was
Leaf
born
is
in
born, yeah.
Indianapolis, words. And Jonah P has 2 cats.
I mean, that one's obvious. The one on the bottom is
Yeah, I don't want
truth.
that to be a lie.
But and like I think that's true. So I'm torn because Amy playing handball sounds very like out there.
Random.
Right? It seems
Yeah.
very out there. But then the
Beautiful.
other one is so like bland that I think they're
could.
tricking us.
I think so too. I think that's the lie. I think the Indianapolis, sorry.
Indianapolis?
Indiana's up there. I just butchered that.
I did it too. It's good. I fed that in your brain. So we're going with Leaf was born in Indianapolis, Indiana.
That's a lie.
It's just too subtle. It's too like
Okay.
I don't believe it.
Agreed.
All right.
Send it.
Lock it in, production.
If this is
Will I
wrong,
eat
it was
my
a lie.
words?
It was Mel's idea, not mine.
Whoa. Hey, I take it back.
What do we got?
Let's go!
Let's go.
Go!
We can go.
Cincinnati, Ohio. Yeah, he doesn't look like an Indianapolis, Indiana. He's not watching the races.
No.
He's gaming.
And can I tell you, the producers in the back, they're probably like, dang, we thought we had them.
Yeah, 100%.
Come on.
Nice try, production.
All right, next one. What do you got? Trent's favorite subject in school is math. Jonah P could ice skate before he could walk. Sometimes that's true. Mimi can sing the national anthems of 20 different countries.
Well, hang
Okay,
on. She knows.
what?
She knows them.
It's like polyglot or something, right? You know a bunch
Yeah.
of language.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like the second one is true just because Jonah P's Canadian, right? He is. I know.
Sure.
Okay, no, I'm putting my foot down. He's Canadian.
Yep, okay, yeah.
And if he's not, then it's gonna look really
So what do you
funny.
think?
This is
He's
really
Canadian,
awkward.
so he
Okay.
definitely knows how to like ice skate because like hockey's huge there.
So 2 is true.
2 shoot for sure.
Okay, 2's true. What do you got?
20's a big number.
20 is a huge
Yeah,
number.
I think that one has to be the lie. That's just such a. If it's true, I need to go in the hallway and talk to her.
But also, I mean, I can see Trent liking math. I can totally see Trent
All right,
liking math.
lock it in 5 seconds.
5?
Last one is the lie.
Yeah, 20 is
Last
20 is
one
a
is
big
a
number.
lie?
20 is a big number. 20
All right, 20 is a big number.
That's what they said.
Lock it in.
Dude,
We're back to back, baby.
I feel like that.
Back to back.
You guys were like, here's a gimme if you didn't get the first one, but no, we did. One last slide. Mimi's favorite color is blue. Jonah P is a Swiftie, and Amy is the youngest of 3 sisters. Dang.
Okay. This
I actually,
hardest
there,
of the three.
it's,
okay.
I know a lot of Swifties.
Is
Not
Jonah
being
P
a
one
bad
of them?
thing, just like people, it's on, it's in the playlist. You know?
Yeah, that one's got to be true about Jonah because I know his girlfriend loves Taylor Swift.
Ooh,
See, guys, I
all
have
right,
info.
good.
I have like
Info.
inside
Yep.
info. Is that cheating?
No.
Okay,
We
okay.
need to use everything we have here.
And if it's
because
not,
they could be lying to
if
us.
it
They're
is,
cheating.
I'm not snitching.
Okay,
Yeah.
and I'm pretty sure I talked to Amy when I was at Champs, and I'm pretty sure she talked about having sisters. So you know
But
what?
is she the youngest? Because that's what it is, right? The youngest of 3 sisters.
Ooh, I'm gonna look
How old
fake
is
now. Don't ask me these questions. I don't know my teammates' birthdays apparently. How am I gonna know people's ages? Girl.
But ask
Sorry.
the sense, and she'll know whatever
Yeah, she
sense
knows
there
that.
is.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, of course.
What's Amy's
yeah.
sense? Mimi
Sense, I think, Mimi's on 0.22 800 DPI, for sure.
Gross. All right, what do we got for an answer?
Sorry.
It's 1 or 3. Blue?
I think
Mimi's
it's
favorite color?
I think it's 1. I think it's 1's allowed.
You got Azul? Kick
Wait,
Azul?
that's an easy fact to give, right?
Exactly.
Hey, give me a fact about you. Oh, my favorite colors.
Well, it changes from day to day. See, that's the gag.
See,
that's why it's like, I mean, people have multiple favorite colors, I'd like to think.
True.
So it's
Yeah,
like,
that's
the first one's gotta
true.
be fake.
Vibing.
And I'd like to think,
Seasonal.
I like to think
Exactly.
Mimi, there's a lot of depth to Mimi. I think she's not just blue. I say we go sisters.
Ooh, okay.
I say we go sisters.
I'm in
Wait, I'm
disagreement.
lying.
I think the first one's a lie.
All right.
But you know what?
Yeah, no, let's go blue. Done.
Let's see who's gonna go undefeated here between me and you.
No, we're a team. We win together, we
Hates
lose
blue.
together.
Damn, it's like the three sisters.
I told you it was the sisters.
Brother, I'm a liar. No.
Oh, wait,
She
you
has
just,
one
you
brother.
made up a whole conversation.
Yeah, you were going
You gaslit us all.
Dude, Amy, if you watch this, girl, know that I hold onto your every word, but that was completely hallucinated. I
Crazy.
do love you and I do listen and I hear you, but that combo was completely made up.
Let's move on to G2's opponents in today's opening match. MIBR. The Game Changers squad took down Team Liquid to make it to Berlin and followed the same path, finishing second. And there was a big wow factor in everything they were bringing to the table. I don't think people expected the amount of power to come out of MIBR that did.
I think people that didn't watch them probably thought they came out of nowhere, but I was watching.
Oh, you
I
were
was
looking.
watching Brazil Game Changers for a good part of this whole year.
But top 2?
I 100%. I'm not kidding. Ask me and Loic, ask me and Neffy's before the tournament. We were going to think that they were in finals with us. 100%. I think they are insane. Everyone on that roster is insane. They're very intelligent as well. Great players. I have so much respect for all of them.
Was there anything you guys intentionally planned to cool them off? Because there was, I mean, you talk about their game on Saturday against G2 and then their game on Sunday against you. They couldn't be more different.
No, VOD reviewing, and then, when you're VOD reviewing, you see that last map is a 13-1. It's like, okay, this sucks. I don't have as many rounds to watch. Definitely a little bit intimidating, but at the end of the day, we had floor. We had floor.
Didn't
We were
have
very
hole in her
ready.
socks, so
And no holes in her socks.
boom.
Exactly.
Obviously,
reference that
the
I'm
level
missing
up
here. If I missed that reference, I don't have any holes in my socks.
Boom! We're gonna drop bombs over here. Great job by Doug. Earlier, Ender caught up with MIBR's Jelly and G2's Jonah P for a quick chat. Let's check it out.
Hi, thank you both for taking the time. I've got a quick question for both of you, starting with Jelly. How have you prepped with the team for this event, and what are roles looking like?
We haven't had much time to practice, but we try to just vibe around each other, get to know each other and how each other plays. And we've just been talking about like maps and compositions and stuff. So it's been a pretty slow prep, but I think we're very confident for this event.
All right, awesome. And same for you, Jonah.
Kind of the same answer, not much prep. We'll probably figure out what we're playing when we know the map. I know Leaf has said he's playing Duelist, so that's his role. And then me, I'm just, who knows what I'll play.
Hey, no one can complain about some Leaf on Duelist. Thanks so much, and good luck to you both.
Awesome stuff.
I think MIBR might be complaining about Leaf on Duelist. Ender said nobody's going to complain.
Yeah, that's
I
crazy.
beg to differ, my friend.
But then do we get the Jelly on Duelist? Because there is a bit of that in the play history, and man, Jelly's mechanics are off the wall as well. I mean, everybody on that team.
Duelists on the team.
Yeah. Already have a great duelist. Yeah, 3 of them.
They could run triple duelists if they really wanted.
Absurd stuff. Great to hear from them, as well as Jonah P maybe flexing onto some things as they're going to put Leaf on Duelist. So while MIBR Game Changers had a great 2024, the VCT Americas squad had some struggles and a lot of subs over the season, but things will be looking up for 2025.
Dude, there was a timeline, and it was, Shaz subbed for
Yeah.
MIBR at one point. I know, we're like deep, we're digging deep into the
Paint
vaults.
was in it, right?
So hyped.
Yeah.
That was forever ago, and yeah, they. Let's call it what it was. They struggled. They struggled a lot throughout the year. They had a hard time finding success. I think some of the bigger players that were supposed to be impactful, like our team, for example, left a little bit to be desired. But you talk about a glow up to go from what is the identity of this team to the roster that they're going to be fielding in 2025. That's insane.
It's like a jump scare almost. It's like, whoa, you guys are, all right.
Yeah.
Y'all want to play ball. Y'all want to play this year. This is crazy.
real.
I don't think anyone was expecting, Aspas to do that maybe.
No.
That was so out of left field. There have to be, a heavy hitter this season. I think the expectations as well. I don't think we can expect MIBR to go, bottom of the league anymore. Like, I think we definitely need to elevate and be like, okay, we need you to go to like an international, which I'm excited to see. I love them at MIBR personally.
We haven't had a Brazilian team of that caliber since Loud, since like
Yeah.
their peak days. And you've got Nazor, who's also, I mean, he's Nazor, right? Like, you know the value that he provides on struggling rosters and on good rosters.
Yeah.
Like, that team's the truth.
Loud always had that intensity too you expected from them, so what is MIBR going to show us? Well, at Game Changers champion, SRN was the breakout star, and their ACS was off the charts. I actually just saw them in the hallway looking super pumped, happy to play, and I'm sure they're going to drop some incredible bombs.
Dude, she's so good. Okay, I know like the viewers were super hyped for the SRN versus Floor like head-to-head, but as a player on Shopify, I was hyped to play her. I was like, dude, I actually can't wait. Like, I want to see how she plays against Floor and like how this like head-to-head goes. I was following
Were there moments of avoid SRN?
No, I wouldn't say so. Just because
okay.
we're very heavy, and that's not even a no shade.
Right,
to
not
her.
shade. Yeah, absolutely.
She's an incredible player, but that's just because we focus on our own game more than anything.
Perfect.
But she impressed me so much at GC Champs.
Well, and also, again, you have Floor, right? So there isn't a need, like, you're going to want to test the good against the good.
Yeah.
There's just so much that was impressive about watching SRN play. I remember that op shot that SRN hits on the Jet, dashing out on a set. I remember watching that live and just going,
insane.
to have the patience to not just instantly flick, to try to hit that shot, to slow it down, take their time.
Calm in.
It's just unbelievable. And you don't teach that.
No.
Right? Like, that's not
You have to
something
be in that situation so it feels
Right.
slow to you. So that's just time in the chair, time playing, and it was incredible to watch. Today, Mimi is the IGL for this G2 squad. Mel, what are you feeling for this? How is it playing against Mimi in events when she's calling?
I mean, she's a great caller. I think that it is hard sometimes to get a read on what they're doing, and she does a really good job of masking exactly what they're doing in their defaults. I think this is a natural, selection for G2. I mean, when they were playing in the EMEA Spotlight event, they had Val and IGLing, and I watched a video of Mimi talking about how much, like knowledge he was able to impart onto her, and just like the team as a whole of like how things work at Tier 1. And so she's coming in like fresh off champ. She's coming in from like that experience from like playing with G2 Gozen and Valen, and she's coming here now. She's getting to actually like lead like a co-ed team. I think that's huge, actually. A woman IGLing a co-ed team here.
Yeah, I've had the pleasure of watching you throughout your career this entire time, and I think one of the things that has always stood out to me is how strongly opinionated you've been in regards to GC teams needing to play in regular tournaments. And so this tournament provides an interesting opportunity for someone like Mimi to IGL a mixed roster team and also learn, right? To get to kind of share some of that brain trust and kind of learn. What are some of the things that, in a way, I would love to get your thoughts on that you're almost jealous of not being able to learn in a situation like this, where Mimi has the opportunity to, again, call alongside these players and, learn with them and things like that?
No, I mean, I look up to Val a ton. Like when we had him here, I was on the desk, I was like picking his brain. And so it's definitely like such a privilege to be able to like pick his brain and the rest of Brozen. Sorry, I'm just gonna keep saying
commit.
It's catchy.
It's good, it's very good.
And then having them, like share VODs together and be able to like really sit down like with some of the greatest minds in Valorant and really get like an idea of how they read the game. Like it's so sick. And honestly, Mimi is such a great candidate to have to IGL this team after doing all that. So honestly, no jealousy here. Love her, and like I am really excited to see what she really comes up with. Like, I think this is. My stonks are pretty high on G2 Gozen. Sorry. Obviously, Cloud9 SR all the way. Obviously, but G2 Gozen look good.
I want to ask you one more thing though. When it comes to a tournament like this,
Yeah.
as an IGL, you've got rosters that have kind of been put together last minute. Roles don't always mesh out the way you would expect them to. How do you, as a caller, approach something like this tournament?
Honestly, you keep it pretty light. Like I think a lot of calls will probably be made by like majority of like the team, not just one person. Because club calling, you don't have like your playbook to fall back on. You don't have like all your usual like just plays that you can do. I
made a shot. What should we do? Yeah, move.
Yeah. Like even the micro plays. It doesn't have to be like a whole set strat, but even like, hey, normally when I play with this person, we do this, and you're playing someone that's completely different. But it's very puggy. It's mostly Mimi's job really is going to make sure everyone's on the same page more than anything. We're not expecting like peak, Optic FNS versus Loud Sodhawk at an international here. Like it's very difficult with all the prep, but being able to have that really puggy IGLing head to head, it's gonna look cool, I think.
Fun. It's also hard to tack down what consistencies are happening throughout the game. So it's going to be interesting to see how they flow. How is this day going to play out? That's another question. Let's take a look at the predictions from the broadcast team. Who's right, who's wrong, who's going to feel terrible at the end of the day? We're all pretty close here except for
Doug.
So talk to us. What are you feeling here?
What's going on here,
You woke
Doug?
up, you hit this. You hit a home run?
Yeah. So first off, we all owe G2 an apology because we've destroyed that. I am their curse. There's no way they're winning this.
Oh, I mean, apologies.
Plague.
But also, I would like to think that I took one for the team for a C9 SR by dodging that curse too.
Likely story, buddy. Likely story.
I mean, am I selling it? Do you believe me? Am I convincing a little?
We're friends. I'll believe it.
All right, cool. Yeah, that was my play all along. I forgot that I was working the desk with Mel. I should have.
Yeah, maybe. It's okay. No offense taken.
That's cool. You just crashed her into the RoboCam. Don't even worry about it.
I did actually.
All right. So if you had to put it all in one basket, who's taking the tournament?
I think G2 is. Yeah.
Wow. Right.
Wait, again? Oh, okay, it's not as bad
this time.
It's not as bad this time around. The producer said that there was a pretty mixed bag as far as who they thought were going to win the whole thing.
Okay.
And I didn't really know what to expect, but to have these two be the unanimous two teams that have a chance, I drive with this. I think this makes a lot of sense, yeah?
I would say so. I mean, me and Riv, fist bump, we're this together. I mean, I'm totally not biased, but I've seen my team play. Even with like the Cloud9 part of it too, I think those are some great players to have alongside Alexis and Sarah. I think that they all have really good chemistry. They mesh together well. Sorry, I'm literally just sitting here about a rant about how good my team is.
Do it.
I mean, we've got like a minute and a half to break, so you've got the floor.
Hey, okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna be generous. I think because we all think that my team, Cloud9 SR is going to win, or G2 Gozen is gonna win, MIBR is suddenly going to just whop everyone and just win everything.
Yeah,
that's my take now.
Nobody's gonna be expecting them, and I mean, they're just gonna show up and clean house.
Exactly.
All right, if we had to go through player, who do you think is gonna be like a standout player of the tournament? Is playing well towards the end of the year now, they're actually peaking. What are you feeling?
Is it too obvious to say Leaf?
I was going to say Leaf too.
I want to say Jelly.
Jelly?
Jelly
Super impressive on the international stage at GCC, and I'm just like, that's mechanics, it's precision, it's consistency. I was incredibly surprised. Not that I wouldn't be surprised, but it's just over the top. I was like, damn.
Right.
I do think there are a couple of MIBR players that could stand out. I do think Jelly's one of them. I think obviously we talked about SRN and what they're capable of, and I mean, again, I might be talking myself out of my prediction right now as I'm kind of like thinking through the players. I'm like, wait a second, because they also have Nosler, and then our team was supposed to be really good, and then he struggled, but we know what he's still capable of, and then all of a sudden, maybe I'm trying to appeal to the Brazilian fans. Maybe.
I can see it. I think Sayuri's kind of getting underrated here. And I'll take both of that because I haven't even said her name till now, personally. But I think she's very underrated. Her calling as well was great, but she also had such a hard-hitting performance in the lower finals versus G2 Gozen. I think it took everyone by surprise, but like I'm perfectly aware of what she's capable of, and I could totally see her taking over.
Yeah, I think that was another one that I wanted to mention is like a potential. It's just like, wait a second, a sleeper pick that nobody's really thinking about, and then all of a sudden, carrying the team to victory is not something that's out of the realms of possible.
Yeah, we do have the button here. We're going to hit it soon. We have a quick tech issue on stage, so we're going to be extending the pre-show just a little bit. Thank you so much for your patience and joining us here and hanging out before we get into all the best of ones today. It's actually going to be a sick format. We do have not the new map pool, but the regular map pool with the changes, so it should be interesting to see how those play out and teams kind of switch their play style.
And I think this is probably looking forward a little bit too far, but as we talk about how things are going to be changing, there's a video that came out earlier today.
Man.
It's finally getting killed. Shoved into the ground. Praise be. It took entirely too long.
I love when they make the video too. They're like, our slides look like they might have been too accurate. Like, you know forever. You've done this.
Well.
But how could you have done this?
I do think another thing, and this is, I mean, this will likely be one of the last tournaments we see this in, the new ping system.
Yeah.
Right? Like the way the pings have changed, and you can't ping in smokes anymore, and if you ping on the minimap, your teammates don't see it on their screen on the map. Mel, I mean, that changes things drastically. Right?
I mean, my team, I literally was watching that video, and they put a clip of me spamming the spike with a ping. So I was like, yeah, my team won a ton of rounds on Bunset, as Sean calls it.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, I think it's a needed change. We knew very well that it was broken, and that's why we abused it.
This is a straight nerf to Mel.
Yeah, but honestly, we're excited to finally play on site, to be honest. Like, finally we can play
you
the
can't just
angles.
ping through, shoot a corner.
Yeah, exactly. Even on Pearl, it was bad.
I do think it impacts more than that, too. You think about, like, Sova ults, and, like, talking about elevation of Sova ults. I mean, there are so many little things that, like, whoa,
Wall
right?
spams.
This is more than just and obviously spamming in post plants is probably the easiest thing to point to, but I do think there's a lot more there. I did reach out to one of the devs because I just wanted to understand, like, why, right? That's been in the game for so long. It just seems like an interesting time to make that change. And they were just pretty candid around how the game is that wasn't what that was supposed to be used for, right? Like you were saying, it was broken and it was abusable, and a lot of teams did, but kind of stripping that away a little bit. I like it. It's going to change things drastically.
It's going to open up a lot more like dynamic post plans where we actually see teams play on, and we won't see like rounds. Like sometimes it feels like on Sunset specifically, my team would joke like if we get the spike down, it's like 5v4, 100% win rate.
We win.
99% of those rounds we will win, and it's like when you're on the other side of that, when we're playing a team that also knows the tech of let's just plan and get off. You're in a retake and you're just thinking like, bro, this is so, like the round's pretty much already over, like statistically speaking. And so finally now it's not like a checkmate situation where it's like, oh, we're screwed. Now we can play on site, we can use the retake, we can actually trade util. Like it becomes a lot more dynamic and a lot more interesting as an IGL. So finally I feel like I'm free from the shackles of playing post plant. Because Loic is like, we gotta play off. And I'm like, you're right.
But I don't want to.
But I don't want to. It's not fun. Flora's getting all the kills on site. I want to play on site too. I want my kills.
How do you see that combined with the Phantom changes making a difference, right? Because all of a sudden, spamming into smokes isn't going to do the same thing it used to. Spamming into smokes with the Phantom was preferably, it was ideal because you didn't have tracers and this, that, and the other. Do you see an interesting dynamic there between the two? I know I'm putting you on the spot. I don't know if you've thought about this, but.
No, you're good. I mean, for Phantom, I think, again, I was using that gun. It was so busted. It still is even more busted.
You're ready.
I think that like a lot of the post plants are very close together. So the Phantom is already like one-shotting at certain ranges, but like let's say like you're aiming on Pearl and you're holding Flower. Now like some of these angles are actually able to like one-shot people with the Phantom. Like there's some post plants that are gotten way better with the Phantom. I mean, on defense, it's a no-brainer though. I think people should be using Phantom on defense. Like if you're not using Phantom on defense, I think you're trolling at this point. But we could see more of it used on attack. Not for the spamming part though, just holding angles at this point.
Yeah, sure.
All right, it's gonna be a big change. You mentioned Sayuri earlier, so fresh off a second place finish from Game Changers Championship. Here's what MIBR Sayuri is looking to accomplish here at Spotlight.
O que eu tô preparada, tipo, o que eu quero fazer nesse campeonato, eu acho que é um pouco dos dois. Eu quero me divertir e também trabalhar nesse quesito mais profissional. Eu quero absorver tudo que eu tenho que absorver, né? Tipo, tudo de bom, de ruim também. E pra aprender e melhorar no meu jogo. Eu acho que... Eu não sei como tá meu time sobre isso, se estão mais pra se divertir, se estão mais pra jogar mesmo pra ganhar, dar a vida. Eu acho que eu sou um pouco dos dois. Eu quero dar vida, mas não quero dar vida para me estressar também, né? Eu quero me divertir.
It's an easy thing to say, but when you get up there, you're like, yeah, I do want what I do want. I'm hungry. That stress always kind of sets in no matter what. So we're going to take a quick break here. We really appreciate your patience as we get the tech issue on stage all figured out. We are here at the Spotlight Series Americas, and we'll get started in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. All right, everybody, thank you so much for your patience, for waiting. It's going to be an amazing day. We got some awesome games. I want to thank Doug and Mel for being amazing on the desk, and furthermore, it's going to be even more amazing as we get these games going. Grab some snacks, get comfortable, because we've got 6 best of ones on the way. Ladies and gentlemen, day 1 of Spotlight Series Americas is starting right now.
Always, as a game changer player, you're trying to prove yourself, make people believe that you're good enough and that you have something special about you. Spotlight is a tournament to get the chance to shine.
We've never had an event like this where you get to play against mixed teams, so I think it'll be fun to see what everybody pulls out.
O pessoal do Inclusivo que tá jogando o Spotlight tá aqui para mostrar a verdadeira força do Game Changers, que a gente tem sim bala para trocar contra players de alto nível. É isso, a gente vai amassar aqui e tamo junto.
Gozen is an ancient female samurai, and that is basically the name we chose when we joined G2, and then they're the male team, so they're Brozen. What sets us apart from the other teams is we have already competed together in the Spotlight series in EMEA. We're just gonna try and have fun and vibe diff the other teams.
I'm confident. I got two world champion GC players. Sarah, insane player, like insane shooter even from ranked I know, and Alexis, insane comms, insane player, also Moose's girlfriend. I don't think I've ever played with a couple ever, and the first time I played with a couple, we're going to play in a tournament. That's crazy.
I feel like we have like E-Dater Chem with me and Sarah, and then we have actual Dater Chem with me and Caleb. And then I don't know if he's E-dating any of his teammates, but if so, that's a plus. I'm of course biased, but I think that we are the favorites. We just have too much chem to deny.
They're like a power couple in the scene, so they're gonna have the most cheers and the fans. But then we have Demon 1! We have Demon 1! What are you gonna do about that? Never played with them, not really that close with him, but I hope, please, I hope he is at his maximum potential.
Obviously, me and Colin, we won the championship back in 2030. That was the last time we played together. He already knows what you two I need. Just like he doesn't even have to think. I don't even have to think. It's like just automatic.
Eu acho que nosso time tá preparado pro Spotlight sim. Tá todo mundo com a cabeça de, pô, quero trocar tiro contra os melhores e eu quero ver nós ganhando contra os melhores, né?
We are used to the spotlight at this point. I feel like we'll intimidate some of the GC players who are also here that came from champs and give them some flashbacks of what just happened.
It's time to get this Spotlight Series started. First to the stage, it's MIBR!
Sou brasileiro, trabalhador que faz a luta. Não desiste, merecedor dessas conquistas. Nascidos para o mundo, trago o Brasil no meu peito. Em busca das vitórias, responsa é com nós mesmos. Quando me perdi, encontrei comigo mesmo. E tirei forças, eu não sei da onde. Amigos eu ganhei, perdi, são coisas da vida. O que me dói é minha família longe. Torcedores falham, outros me motivam. Nessa longa estrada da vida, vencer é obrigação, derrota é uma lição, desistir pra nós não é mais opção. Hoje mesmo busco o que é nosso sonho, nossos sonhos, nossas glórias, nosso sonho. Seja quem quiser ser.
Next up, the combined forces of Americas and EMEA, it's G2!
Spotlight Series Americas about to get underway with MIBR versus G2. We're about to get into map select. It's gonna be sweet. We got map bans up until the map that they will be playing. So it'll be interesting to see what teams try to get out of the way and feel what they'll be best on.
Is this the first time we've seen BO1 map vetoes on this stage?
On this stage, I think so.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, Mimi, when they were showing the segment of her and kind of like what are some of the goals or how you're going to approach this tournament, I think something that stuck with me was we're going to out-vibe everybody else at this tournament. It's already there. Like, I just watching the walkouts, they seem loose. They seem like they're going to have fun. I believe her. I totally think they're going to out-vibe everyone here.
I think it's the whole core of this tournament. It's for fun anyway, right?
Yeah.
Like, don't take anything too serious. Like, don't dwell on rounds that go in tragedy, because a lot of them will go in tragedy. That's like Pug Valorant at its finest. But I think so too. I mean, I did feel MIBR's aura though. Maybe I'm just an MIBR fan though. But I felt the aura. So
you're a fan of about two teams here. I see.
That's like the best situation.
Well, we have our maps. I think you were right about vibes and what Dodonut and Alexis earlier. Dodonut said the same thing. It's about vibes. So let's get into our maps. Let's see what we have banned, picked all the way through Split Sunset Pearl, Best Bind to the end.
Yeah, we're going to be going to Haven to kick things off. Now, talk to me about calling as an IGL on a 3-site map like Haven, especially when it comes to this puggy nature that we're likely gonna get.
I love pug calling on Haven personally. Whenever I've been on pug teams and stuff like that, just like for random events, I thought it's super fun. There's so much you can do, and compared to like a 2-site map, just because there's 3, it's already attacker-sided.
Right.
So calling on a map that's already attacker-sided in a pug environment, and they don't really know what you're gonna throw at them.
When you get in there though, to make that pug feel good, what kind of initiator might you? Do you go for like one thing to be like, all right, this pug will work well now if we have a breach or we have this smoker?
Used
still
to
a focus there?
I mean, definitely breach for me on this map is a must.
Okay,
like, as of right
breach
now.
is a must.
Yeah, I mean, and before that was Neon, and I mean, I'm seeing a really funny agent on the screen right now. Are you guys
Jonah P.
Is that Jonah on Yoru?
What?
That's Jonah on Yoru.
We're talking about breach, and this guy's like the breach king, and we see him on Yoru.
Well, let's see what agents across the board here.
Okay.
Standard.
Yeah,
standard. Feeling good.
That's responsible
easy to vibe on.
Valorant. That's responsible Valorant.
It is.
Right? Like that's run-of-the-mill, your behavior.
You can bring that home to the parents. Easy peasy. All right, what do we got next? G2 Esports throwing on the board the vibe, the plays.
Okay.
So actually, Yoru Neon.
This is what I would call irresponsible Valorant. This has whimsy.
I mess with this. And you know
I do
what's funny?
too.
People see G2 as like not the whimsy team. In person, their personalities are completely different, but this is some whimsy out of G2, and we don't see this normally.
Well, I mean, I kind of, as I think through the comp, I love it. You can use Yoru as a pseudo-initiator with flashes and the go on sites. It's great.
All right, well, let's get our first match underway and send it over to our casters. It's 2 disgraced elves that go by the names of Mimi and Ender.
I think I was disgraced.
We've never once been disgraced, Mimi. That is slander.
Nor are elves. I think all of that's wrong. But we have a good game ahead of us here for MIBR G2. Last time we watched kind of these teams, it was GCC. G2 got stomped in the lower finals and went home off of that. So now back here, combined with the Brozen squad, hoping to make good on that.
Yeah, it'll be fun to see. This is G2 as an org played in the Spotlight Series over in EMEA.
Yeah, the only team to go to both.
Exactly, but different roster here coming in, so still first time as a 5 here on stage.
So hopping into things, it's Haven. Very rare we get to see a best of 1 in VCT. I'm pretty sure the first time we've ever gotten to see one, so changes things up just a bit, and Gimmick comps become all the more powerful.
Yeah, I'm expecting this game to be wild. With the combination of the Neon and the Yoru, there's so much movement to be had on the map, but MIBR, they're going to be testing the water out here in mid. I like that bait setup G2 have over in Garage. Amy in the corner just giving some space for Mimi, but this B site totally open.
SRN is going to keep this one going though. Blazes the trail through. It's a flank. It's already pushed up from G2.
Artsen's waiting for this. Actually, Trent getting called up to help out Leaf clear out window. This is the kill that would sort of walk the round up for MIBR. Artsen can find it, but Leaf gets it.
Missing out is big. Now G2 have an advantage on this retake. Jelly has managed to fight back out, and the stun misses out for Leaf still. SRN is overwhelmed, and G2 make good inroads on this site. Sayori smoked off from the spike. Needs something here, and that's 2 for the duo from MIBR GC, but the defuse, they have to stop it. Mimi's just stinking just in time. Sayori shuts it down. Now the IGL in a 1v1, another stick, but this time, Trent wins it.
Coming down to 10 HP on the first round. That's a way to start off the day. I saw glimpses there because Sayuri back at GCC in Berlin was so clutch
Lights out
in late rounds. Nearly pulls off that 1v2. Trent was having none of it.
Good to see Jelly and Sayori getting online early here. We talked a lot about this at Game Changers Championship, but that MIBR squad super momentum heavy. Once you get the vibes going for SRN and Jelly, it's tough to slow them down.
Yeah, they get real loud out there on the stage. You're also getting some glimpses of how active MIBR get in post plants. Like they were pushing to A-Link, C-Link, Garage, they were just about everywhere. G2 are gonna have to adapt to that.
Cover going out. Ooh, timing really well for Mimi, and she's just not looking at Artsin. That's a free gun for MIBR.
Yeah, it really just comes up to Amy stuck in backside. Oh, the lead has shown up, helps out his teammate. Amy's still here on site, but Artsin's found 3 on the round, Mimi.
My God. 34 health left. Some guns picked up. Another Spectre for Jelly and a really good post-plant here as Nazwar finds one with the Sheriff and puts it on Trent, who can't make a clutch happen twice in a row.
What a silly little round there from Artsin. Starts off finding Mimi turned around trying to smoke for long, picked up that gun and was never put down.
Yeah, Artsin, the late arrival to MIBR in Americas this year, kind of joined the team at the part where they were already really struggling and couldn't quite turn things around. But here, showing up, proving why he's still on this roster into 2025.
And the spoils of that second round mean a whole lot of SMGs. Artsin picks up the Outlaw. It was in Jonah P's hands. GT, you'd expect on a round like this to maybe get a little bit active, see if they can get a quick flank going or some kind of embed into mid, but as a matter of fact, they actually just lean pretty heavily over into that A side of the map, relying on that high camera on C long to give them info on this side.
It's so crazy seeing Leaf back on Neon. Don't really remember the last time I saw him on the Duelist. Obviously, that was his role for quite a while in Valorant, known for his flexibility.
Old C9 Leaf, of course.
Yeah.
Playing the Jet. Nice to know we still got it.
Absolutely. Artsin. Oh, a slide. Still pretty powerful from Lee. But he's got enough utility to stay safe here.
Yeah, if anyone knows, you saw Riot Penguin say they're nerfing Neon on the next patch. Not in just yet. Okay, we love the Neon nerfs. I don't blame you.
I'm sad about it.
Okay, but you're actually a Neon abuser. It's so messed up.
The agent's so fun.
I love we're getting a little bit active here. G2 just waiting this one out. G2 really are the team that loves dying to Spike more than any other organization, Mimi.
It's their one big thing.
Yeah.
Gozen, Brozen, doesn't matter. They're a fan of the Void.
Some strats are universal.
Indeed. So for the first time this game, we'll get rifles up for both of our squads.
Oh, what are those stats? Hold on. 0.27. Hey, that's for Mel.
Mel has to write that down.
So if anyone missed the pre-show, Mel is a knower of every single pro player's stats.
And she maybe displayed like 2 in that pre-show. When we were doing our meeting ahead of time, I rattled off like 5 different players. She knew every one of their settings.
Yeah.
It's kind of ridiculous. Stun and a bit of a default for a lobby control from MIBR, but they haven't dislodged Jonah just yet.
Yeah, I think they were setting up pretty heavy into A lobby while SRN took the Outlaw onto C, see if there was going to be a walk-up or something like that.
Jonah, he's walked up really deep here.
His TP should be running out fairly soon, so he might actually push up forward. No, the TP runs out and he sets up another.
They're going to walk into him.
Jones going to see everyone in lobby. Jonah P's completely primed for this.
SRN has to be thorough here. She checks. It's 1 for 1. That's good work by MIBR.
Keep your eyes on mid, too. Artsin looking for some pressure in here. No tips to wait that one out, and Mimi doesn't have her gun out. With that kill, you see the rest of MIBR leave A lobby and make this full switch up back over towards Garage.
Amy swings off the trip, but just getting suppressed by fire is forced away from that one. Now they'll rotate, take backside on C and dodge out on this utility. They didn't avoid the dart, and that spam is great from Artsin. Yet again, MIBR in full command of C.
That utility combo between Nazwar's dart on backside and Sayuri hitting blind on, I think, both players' backside. No one could shoot this dart, no one could shoot any players, and they're just getting gunned down.
Great work from her. There's a lot of questions for kind of all of these teams, how the leadership's going to work. Most of them didn't really practice for this event or have the time to do so for those players flying in. So it's going to be a lot of see the pants, calling things in the mid-round, and it's good to see early on that the players are meshing, right? That util is working, that you're setting up players who aren't normally on your team well. Those are kind of the things you're looking to figure out today, because it is just for seeding tomorrow in these BO1s.
Exactly right. All teams go on to tomorrow, play BO3s. 2 winners of those move on into the finals. But I think what we've seen from MIBR so far is that they have exploited mid pretty extensively, right? A lot of the Cipher util has actually been on site. We see that here over towards C, but whether it was shooting Mimi in the back of the head in Garage or finding that timing into B, G2 need to lock that down much better.
This one, though, MIBR are just going to straight up head for the C site. Cypher's here. How much can Amy do? There's the Sheriff in her hand, but Leaf's already found one. There goes the ult. Oh, and it's already shut down in an instant. That's good from MIBR, but somehow Jonah's gotten 2 with the Stinger. He'll have a reload and a chance for more. Dips out of danger. Dodges the ultimate.
But now with the neural theft coming down, MIBR know both players coming into the site. Jonah P has that ult locked and ready, giving full information to Trent. Armed only with a Sheriff, is ready for this, but Artson is better. 2 kills in the round for MIBR.
Artson's just locked in. A lights-out start to this game, and he lives on 1.
That's so filthy.
Nasty.
I've got to know if one of those knives from Jonah actually hit him, because if that knife took him down to 1, I'd be livid. It's great.
Oh,
that's so brutal.
Sad scenes for G2.
And you know, MIBR are a team, they get loud when they feel good, when they start winning. You notice them on stage.
Nowhere to run!
Passing into C for MIBR here.
Tá. É isso, vou fazendo point dentro da área.
Eu tô anti-bang, eu tô anti-bang.
Vai ter ult do Sova,
sim,
não fica
cuidado,
na linha,
clica.
não fica na linha.
Tô segurando o bang esse rapidinho.
Tá, tem um CT.
Rapidinho.
Banga.
Ok.
Costas 1, tá, tô jogando double, eu tô bem.
Rápido, morri.
Cliquei de novo. Faz isso
CT, 2, mais um.
Morreu double.
Costa.
Um de vida Sova.
Come base.
Tá. Um de vida Sova, ele tava bem.
Vai. Pra B, ó. Fake.
Fake?
É.
Plantei B. Tá bom. Plantei pra linkear. Ele pode estar onde?
Ele pode estar qualquer canto.
Eu olho aqui, link sai mesmo. Link é meu.
So what were they saying, Christy?
Fake C, go B.
Right on.
Did I nail it? Any knowers?
Yeah,
no knowers.
The month in Brazil really did you wonders last year.
Yeah, you know what? I picked up a little bit. You can see. That was interesting, though, because it did seem like it was a lot of Sayuri
Sayuri, yeah.
In the
and Artson as
moment.
well, looking pretty vocal there.
Yeah.
Sayuri, for those not in the know, IGL for MIBR GC, the team that just made the finals at Game Changers Championship. It was her first year as an IGL, the first team she's done it for, but seemingly comfortable in that role and maybe taking some of that responsibility on here with this combined team as well.
Yeah. Really nicely round-crafted, concocted there from the brain trust of MIBR. And hey, look, if you appreciate those little listen-ins, that's going to be something we're going to be doing a little bit more of today with the teams that we have.
Yeah, it's a special treat.
Yeah.
Normally the Americas teams are not going to let us hear what they're saying. They're little secrets.
Yeah.
But it's different here. Get to have that insight on what
The
they're up
thing
to.
is, what actually happened was I'm just so lazy that I asked, hey, can I just get a round off here and
Oh.
there and we can listen to the players on stage? Thought people might appreciate that.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Timeout for G2 here, down 5-1 now on their defensive side. Interesting note, it is Josh RT coaching. Some of these teams have coaches from each of the representative rosters. G2 just have the coach from their VCT team.
Yeah. You know, he's had a little bit of time off, you know, ready to get back into the swing of
Yeah,
things.
I think all the coaches just needed like the time to like sit in their house and rot after the year that
Let me
was
tell
the
you,
2024 schedule.
It is a treat to not have to sit in on the scrims 5 days a week, maybe. The break
I mean,
is
I know
much
you were living that.
appreciated.
So let's see what they can change out of that. Just an eco here, so probably setting plans for round 8 instead.
That's true. Although, hey, they only won the pistol round, so maybe this is the secret sauce they need. Hey, good look at the regen shield here. Shock Dart does a little bit of chip damage, but...
Here. I'll go deep.
3A, 3A. Running up.
I'm so inside.
I have stun. I have a flash to reflood. Not it. It's not it. Not it. I'm gonna jump spot. They're coming in, coming in. Okay. I'm flashing high, I'm flashing high. In. Super blind.
I'm resmoking.
Yeah, we're blind. We're blind. Sure. Just come back.
Did we see Cipher?
No, we didn't. No, not yet. They're planning. Full spawn one. Cypher's here.
Cypher's here.
Cypher's breach. Omen, Sova. Should be all of them. Full spawn. Should be all 5.
I'm pretty sure one's low.
Yeah, Jet's graffiti. Yeah, Jet
I'm gonna smoke off side here.
We have flash and slide. That's it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Let me grab. I'll help.
So I'm there.
Too short. Think Cypher.
Okay, now the table will turn.
Yeah, that's just a brutal round to try and play out. Didn't have too much util or firepower to end up going for the retake.
But Mimi said the table will turn now. So maybe the table will turn?
Do you think they would actually flip the tables?
I think
like
that would
sore
be
loser style, just
playing tabletop simulator.
Tech pause.
Ruin everyone's night. No, I don't think they would.
They've got too much class for that. As exciting as it would be.
I hope she doesn't. It's in my best interest to keep the reputation of Mimi's in this studio up.
How can there be 2 Mimis? I don't get it. We're already into the round though. This will be a full buy for G2 and Jonah P with an operator. Weave waiting down here in sewers, takes the timing, but MIBR, they're just mopping up kills everywhere. I mean, Artsin is just on B.
Yeah, I mean, this game has been about Jelly and Artsin, both of them having their moments. SRN's going deep. She's stopping all the way for Trent. Just gives him a bit of a haircut as he's forced back, though.
And once again, we're in a 3 players, A retake situation. I'm sorry, it's just not going to happen.
Do you play this out with the op? I feel like saving might be the best bet.
They have no smokes to block off any angles. Yeah, at best, they're looking for some kind of early opener.
Amy's trying. Is she going to get anything, though? No, there's a drill coming in.
Here.
There's still 2 flashes.
Surely they have to stay. Well, they're not, and SRN will happily take some guns. That's 1. 2 more, hunkering down in heaven, and SRN! My God, the round was already over. She doesn't care.
Wow. MIBR. 7 rounds to G2's sole pistol. Now SRN is able to pick up that operator on the attack. We saw a couple outlaw rounds from her earlier, but is more than happy to pick up that operator. I mean, with the way Jelly and Artsin have been finding these openers, you don't even necessarily need SRN diving into the site.
Yeah, really happy 7-1 scoreline for Made in Brazil.
The happiest.
Revealing area.
Let's see if they can extend it to 8.
That's the number after 7. Good job.
Well, that certainly helps. SRN gets her 8th kill of the game.
Think you count that. Artsin's gonna get one here too, and yeah, they're just mopping up this anti-eco.
Yeah, much like Jonah P, math was my favorite subject in school.
That was Trent.
Trent. See, I can't. See, this is why
This is why you're so bad at math.
Yeah. Can't keep track of all. Once the letters get
involved.
involved.
Wait. They're heading into the stack. It is an eco round, but there's still some danger here. SRN has a short. He's gonna get a little silly. Okay, she's dead. Sayori's here to drag things out, and Artsin on the lurk. It's dealt with.
Leave it up to SRN to enter with the op, double smoke your feet, shorty pull out.
Funny round.
It's a funny round, and honestly, it's looking like a funny game. Like, G2 still have not found an answer to Artsin's
G2 is losing, and you're laughing?
Yeah. I think MIBR are the ones that are laughing.
Yeah.
It's just a jump peek.
It's crazy because the last game we had was the lower final, G2 MIBR. We went in thinking this is going to be a great game, this is going to be super close. It was a stomp. The next game we cast is G2 MIBR. Come in thinking it's going to be a great game. Thus far, it's a stomp.
Complete stomp.
MIBR's kind of cooking. Mixed roster or just the GC team. But here's a chance for G2. They have a bit of a pinch on Lobby, and Jonah's operator has a duel against SRN. How does she win that?
SRN!
Here.
What a shot! And MIBR just frees, ice G2 out of the rest of the round.
She pulls up to Professor B's house and diffs him on his own stage.
MIBR fans in the house, in the server. It is all coming up Brazil today. Uh-oh, that's awkward with the boost angle, but Seren is just ready for them!
She's so nasty. Oh, she's gonna go for more. Greed for the ace. Fresh blood in Amy. SRN around the corner. Can't get it.
Might not get the ace, but certainly got the round. G2 don't want any part of this one.
Last player standing.
Gotta go. Shock it. The Omen's offing. And Leaf. It's a pretty kill. There's about to be 3 players here to end this one. 9-1 for Made in Brazil.
That was so well coordinated. Oh my God, well done.
By the way, I think it was only 3 or 4 that were doing that chant. Sounded like the whole room.
So loud.
Spike planted.
Unbelievable.
I miss the studio.
It's a lot of fun here just in game 1. Now, G2, they're going to be calling another timeout, Mimi, with only 2 rounds left in the half. And here's the problem, is they've kept trying to fight over A lobby round after round after round. This team doesn't have a breach. You don't have that instant stun. You get that area for free. And they've been losing all of these, team fights around the area. On top of that, you have the consistent issue of a 14-2 Cipher lurking into B every single round.
Kinda gross.
It's just filth. And I'd really like to see G2 go away from A lobby, give that up, and just start fighting mid. Start hunting this Cipher and take him out of the game, because otherwise you're just playing to lose.
The issue is that they can't win the A lobby fight. They can't really go for many aggressive set plays because of the lack of a stun. But their retakes are also rough because they have so little utility. It's like just combining Yoru Flash and a dart, and that's all you have.
Yeah. I'd like to see them go for some kind of a timing play out to mid. There's just an early walk or a re-clear for that Cipher. Something. Because right now it is not working, and they're actually going on to Guardians and Bulldogs for this round.
Yeah, they want at least the 9-3. But if they lose this round, they're going to have another tough bye for round number 12. Could be staring down the barrel of an 11-1 half.
Ouch. Well, G2, they do get away from the A site. 4 players ready to walk into mid early on.
Standing ahead.
But a TP in case the A hit comes on quickly. MIBR have managed to avoid this thus far, but re-clearing mid is going to be of the utmost importance for them.
Not ready yet. Deploying drone.
As a matter of fact, G2 have actually stepped out of the area already. Feels like these 2 teams have just dodged each other so far, although Amy will hear that drone into mid.
MIBR going to finish onto the C site. Amy holds garage, but I don't think she can do much to actually stop this hit.
The thing is, G2 have the Yoru ult for the post plant. That sounds really good, but Jelly could also save that Rolling Thunder to keep fighting towards spawn.
There they are.
And MIBR likes to get a bit aggressive. There's the demon in the walls. It's Artsine. Another successful lurk. He steals 2 kills from G2.
And again, can you actually play this round?
Leaf through the smoke. There's a paranoia, and it's Artsine again! Could he be on for an ace here now? Sayori takes that away, but the Rolling Thunder has Jonah routed. He's pinned down. The Cypher's hunting, and Artsine around the corner. Won't find his kill. But they will find that round.
Sayuri's been kind of sweet with the off at the end of rounds too.
Round in the half.
MIBR just dodge out G2's early aggression in mid, solid re-clear into an excellent hit timed with that lurk. Feels like even the changes G2 made, MIBR played around perfectly.
Can I tell you a crazy fake narrative?
Sell it to me.
MIBR, every year, they give you hope, they look amazing at the start of every tournament.
Okay.
Remember kickoff this year, MIBR come out, got a couple wins, actually beat G2.
They did look good.
They looked good. They weren't great after that, but they were super successful then. Year before that, good early on. Like, I don't know, I'm feeling it again.
Right, what happened at the end of the year for them?
Well, that's where it's different, because it's the GC team who's very successful internationally. So they balance the best parts of both out. And I'm not even watching the round.
Does the round matter? Well, see, Artsin is back in garage once again. It was a crazy open.
Now Amy is waiting for it and finally takes him down. The kill G2 waited 12 rounds for, and now they're finally gonna get their second.
All I had to do was talk about MIBR and G2 wins a round.
Thing is, the start of the half looked great, but the close, Mimi, the narrative,
The thing is, it's not over yet.
Yeah, it is. Come on.
4 bullets, a minute. I kind of believe.
There's no way Noswar is going all the way back to C, right?
Is he gonna buy enough time? They think he rotates and he rehits? He doesn't reload.
4 bullets, all he needs.
3 enemies. There's 2! Oh, he's got a ball! But the bullets get the better of him! My God, he almost did that.
Okay, bro needed 5 bullets, Mimi. Needed 1 more.
1 more.
That's it. Okay. Woo.
Some sort of salvation. The 2 in G2 stands for 2 rounds in the first half.
Oh, come on. But you know what? It's true.
That's something.
Oh. And it almost slipped away. Look, 10-2 to start it off, but I don't know. We'll see what G2 have in store.
Yeah, really exciting first one for MIBR. Let's see if they can continue this momentum and close out the second half here when we return. Welcome back to sunny Los Angeles, which is currently looking like Brazil. They're up 10-2 for the combined roster of the Made in Brazil squads and looking to dominate their opening BO1 here at Spotlight.
It has not been close. G2 got the bookend rounds. They got pistol and they got round 12. But in between, it was complete domination. Currently, after 12 rounds, Artsin is sitting with 18 kills.
That's a lot of kills.
They only killed him 4 times. The rest of MIBR, every single player is positive. You couldn't ask for much better for this team.
You really couldn't, especially when your Cipher player is 18-4, as already mentioned. Just mentioning it again. It's important, I think.
People like the big numbers.
They do. So, an important round here, of course, for G2.
Disappointed not to see any regen shield, but something I do actually want to pay attention to a little more in these
I will
early
say,
rounds.
I think the ultimate, broken, abuse this before they update the game.
Yeah.
Double slide, regen shield, your teammate buys you a frenzy on Neon. It's ridiculous.
The new frenzy with 15 bullets.
You were hitting some spray transfers when we were playing yesterday.
Yeah, the frenzy, absolutely insane. Let's see what MIBR can do. They're playing off-site, but quickly moving back in. Noswar fishing for one, will find it before being traded out.
That's no dart for the retake, though. So a big tool gone, but damage on the Leaf.
Yeah, down to 7, trying to cross over, but not confident in that. No real utility for G2 to use in the postman except the paranoia. That's it for Mimi.
She's set up on the line. Oh, Leaf, I think that's just spam on the Sayori. So the IGL's dead, Paranoia's used. Leaf slides across and repositions into the close corner of Graffiti, but there's 3 players ready to swing off. Not in time, Artsin. Only 1 for 1. SRN down 2, that's well done to G2. They lock up a pistol round.
G2, the pistol experts in this game so far. You need to keep it clean moving over to the next. Remember round 2 back in the first half. That was Artsin finding 3 kills on a timing play. That really set the momentum all out of whack against G2. They have a chance to build things up here. Looking at their buy, they're not going for FPX buy, going for big guns. Instead, just getting a little bit on every single player, making sure this one goes their way.
And it looks like they're going to go pretty quickly here. 4 players stacked up down C.
Revealing area.
You're mentioning this no stun, so clearing all these close corners is interesting. There's a smoke. MIBR hid in the smoke. They weren't revealed by the dart. Now they'll pop back out. This is a trap, and G2's walking right into it. Maybe it won't be successful, because Sayori's already alone, and they're just going to vacate the premises.
Yeah, it's a bit too suspect. Going out on that wide angle, you feel like there's some baiting going on, and there was. See G2 take their time. Note the player over in the corner, but rotates have come in. It's not going to matter too much. Leaf just dives in, gets the kill, sprints away. I bet our big fan of Neon loved that one. No?
They changed since halftime.
Yeah, okay, I guess. This is actually like...
Eyes down. Oh, she's so clean. Maniacal laugh, okay.
Oh my god, it's happening, baby.
What's going on? They're just running into the sheriff.
It's happening,
Somebody
baby.
stop her. They have.
Get out of there, G2. You don't want any piece of that. I was literally just about to say, like, this is such classic G2. Find the opening kills and just freeze and watch the other team int into you. And then they just kept dying.
It's funny because it's classic both G2s.
Yeah.
They actually play really similar for 2 different teams. I think G2 Gozen gets a little bit more funky with comms sometimes. They're more willing to experiment with stuff.
For sure.
But they both play that very classic, honest style of VALORANT.
I do like some honest VALORANT. MIBR getting a bit dishonest here. Going on both sides of the map. Jonah P down on 15.
Hatsoft survives that somehow.
One enemy remaining.
And this will be at least a 4th for G2.
As we're finding anything here would be big. Especially Jonah P on an exit.
But they'll walk back towards spawn. And Noswer gets to do his best G2 impression and just die to the spike.
So boring! Get in there!
He's playing properly.
I don't know. I think Noswer had 4 orbs. I think going for a kill there is a good play. Get another gun out of the hands because G2 bought 4 guns.
Eyes down.
That shot was so clean. Oh my word.
Look magnetic. Guns up now for MIBR. And 3 players down C. It looks like they might be cooking something aggro.
Yeah, if anything, if I know SRN, this is a sprint down with the fault line.
Or it's a
No,
contact play, reclear with the stun.
VV walk. Sova just got pinged on A, backside.
No deep C, okay. Just walk into
Wait, Cam is A. Cam is A. It's Cypher here. Do we have
Good,
clone?
we should pop
We don't
on
have
it.
clone.
No clone, I have shock.
I think we should try and contact a little. Cam is
Yeah,
like
yeah,
right
we can,
here.
we can.
Can we peek this
Peek,
together?
3,
3, 2, 1.
Walk
Backside.
up a little.
Backside Sova.
Shocking.
I'm smoking.
I broke one
Flashing
trip.
backside, Nate. Flashing backside.
Your shirts.
Not graph. They got out. They got out. Careful another trip.
They push C.
Cypher's dead.
I'm gonna smoke CT here.
I don't see short. I don't see your short.
Smoking.
Nothing short.
I have no util.
Yeah.
They're on B right now. I'll
Yep.
go grab.
Yep. I'm just gonna stay. I'm just going
I don't
short.
have a resmoke for another 20.
I'm holding heaven, okay?
I have dart for
Heaven
when they
one.
start
They're gonna
executing.
breach, blast and stun. Breach is heaven.
I have dart.
Stun. TPing short.
I'm
Blast
done,
it.
I'm done.
Turn away. Get flood.
Engaging CT.
Dart it.
Darting.
Jet out.
Jet can be out. Jet can be out. Jet backside. Don't have it.
2 heaven, 2 heaven.
Heaven, heaven.
Heaven both?
Both.
Okay.
Peek off drop.
Nice.
Wait, let me find it again.
Let's go.
Good shit. Good job.
Man, that round was all about Leaf. In
Oh,
the
yeah.
server and in the comms too. I think you forget about this when you just look at his stats or watch him play because he's so flexible. He's oftentimes playing Lurk or playing Duelist, but he's a crazy proactive player in comms as well. On Cloud9 before it, on G2 now, and clearly also on this Pug team. He does a ton to add ideas on the mid-round, on top of just doing stuff like that.
I love it, and I think from hearing comms, it's a pretty informative moment as well. You heard the G2 players call out the Cipher was on the A side of the map, and then saying, hey, we should actually try and contact into the space. What they're saying there is, let's not like go diving into the site, use our util, let's fish out for a kill, because very often on the Cipher side of the site, no one's actually hard holding those forward lines, right? It's just a Cipher playing a little bit back, so you can find out tripwires, try to creep up on the players. That's exactly what they looked for and what they found.
And it's funny too, to continue on Leaf, because I was talking to his former coach from 2023 Cloud9, MCE, and he talked a lot about how Leaf does not like grind 18,000 hours of rank like other pro players do.
he's
like
just not committed.
He's a VOD demon. He
Okay.
watches like every tournament he can. He watches every team possible, and like doesn't actually grind a ton of ranked, but just comes in with tons and tons of ideas for every team, and has all these lineups and different things he just picks up from being a massive nerd about Valorant.
It's funny because usually you associate like the aim demons with the people that are playing, you know,
Right?
24 hours a day. They just don't sleep.
But he has like that mechanical skill, but also he's just kind of a nerd.
Yeah, and the agent pool to prove it. Played Duelist, played Senti, played so like literally
Remember
could
the
play
Viper
everything.
era?
Yeah, I miss the Viper era, to be honest. It was a good time.
And he's catapulted G2 now to their first streak of rounds this game.
Wall up against the early aggression because the rest of G2 is actually trying to go into Garage. Where's that tag team setup? Paranoia in Sayuri's hand. Oh, no.
Nice shot from Trent though. That could have gone very dangerous very quickly. Leaf will look to deal with that. Slides on into the site, bounces his way through, and Hartson knocks him out of the sky.
Okay, Leaf, you can shoot your zappy hands while you're moving. You don't just have to wait for that one. Oh no, Jelly with the Sheriff.
Here's the duo. SRN and Jelly, the stars of MIBR GC.
How many clutches did we see between those two in Berlin?
It's a different stage now. In a tough situation. They have no smokes. Both their opponents are down long. A drone deals with the first tap. A second. A dart as well. There's just so much utility, and the double swing from G2 is lovely.
Yep. Double swing comes in just a half second after the dart goes down, so you're expecting someone to turn, shoot that. I think both players might have turned, as a matter of fact. What is that shot at the start? Are you kidding?
Despicable. I'm liking the oohs and ahs.
Yeah, it really adds some nice color to the game. Least enthusiastic coach. What?
Check his PC. How did Nosfer get that kill?
I mean, a dart was thrown, but I didn't see it actually get the tag.
I don't think it did. I mean, let's
Listen
hear.
in.
Não passa. Tem Euro long ainda. Cypher jogou
Eu tô... Fui pra C.
Voltei. Relaxa, guys, nada pro C ainda, tá? TP, botou TP já. AC tá reto, AC tá reto.
Ele muito aqui, comigo, aqui comigo.
Ele me viu.
Eu vou lá.
Eu não tô causando. Boa, boa.
Tô vendo com isso aqui.
Janela.
Tô aqui, eu tô vendo a sua esquerda.
Vai
Só
entrando pra
sai
você,
por
vai entrando pra
enquanto,
você.
não vi
Desenho.
no homem. Só só olha a janela.
É, não vi. Sua esquerda é minha. Abriu.
Não tem info do homem ainda. Plantou.
É, plantou. É o DD e a Cypher.
Vai poder CT, eu vou na frente também, tá?
Vai CT. Os dois, CT.
Vou passar do direita.
Vamos pular rápido. Eu vou primeiro.
Você tem smoke pra poder passar e smoke a bomba também.
Aqui, eu vou pular. 1, 2, 3, fui pulando aqui.
Eu smoquei o verde, calma.
Cypher, tem fio.
Vai.
Tem smoke na bomba. Eu também.
Valeu.
Forte esse aqui.
How did G2 win that round?
That is unreal. That fight into ceiling from Amy was just next level. I've got to see that one again, because they had no business winning that. That was a 2v5.
I was watching it, thought the round was over. They were literally in B. Spike was already ticking on C. Down 3 players, and Amy does that.
One enemy remaining.
Unbelievable stuff.
Amy and Mimi, the 2 Game Changers players on the G2 roster, just clutched up in a 2v5.
And suddenly MIBR's lead is down to 3.
They haven't gotten anything this half.
That's not going to start this time.
3 players trying for a flank out of A main, but Spike's already down.
Spike planted.
No one really fish and catch in mid.
And look who's here to deal with it. Leaf already walking around the flank. Here's MIBR stomping.
I mean, there's full information on MIBR. There's some options if they wanted to commit an ult maybe 15 seconds ago, but now they're just waiting out the clock, looking for anything, but it's just not coming.
Paranoia from Mimi. She'll get one, but there's just not enough time for anything more to come in this round. It's just a matter of mopping up the remaining players and moving that tally up to 8.
It's not looking so fake anymore.
That's 6 rounds in a row for G2.
Just what, 7 if you count the first half as well.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy. I think this next round is going to be the one to tell it, though, because we've got 4 ultimates coming online for MIBR. You're expecting them to use those. If G2 can win this round, after eating up a Rolling Thunder, Hunter's Fury, they are on track.
And also, after dealing with SRN's off, she's going to go for a peek down short, but there's a smoke in the way. No value for the star duelist from MIBR GC.
Stun hits both duelists on G2, so wall gets thrown up. No longer a tool for the exec. I like how MIBR sort of hold on SRN with another pick.
Lovely timing that she catches there, but there might be one over towards C as well, because Artzine has vacated the site and left it open for G2.
Yeah, problem playing off site though is post Cipher nerfs. Those trips are useless. Rolling Thunder now coming in. Just to stall out this retake. Flash comes in as well, but it's all too late. Joan is there waiting for it, ready to go, creeping up into that smoke. He's gonna be a nuisance. He's gonna be such a problem from up posted here as the paranoia pushes him off the angle. G2 still in a decent spot.
They haven't even planted yet. And they're just getting overwhelmed. 3 players ready to go for MIBR.
Amy!
Again! Stepping up for G2. But the man on the other side has been clutch too. 21 and 10 for Artzine, but Amy's just better. It's so reminiscent of GCC, where G2 was struggling and she just had her life game in that lower bracket.
Yep. Look, we heard Melanie Capone on the analyst desk dropping. She thought Amy was gonna fry today. And Amy has had a couple of ridiculous rounds. I mean, talk about how insane Artzine was in the first half on the Cipher. Amy's second half has been trying to match that performance blow for blow.
Whoa.
That Cipher ult still hitting.
Yeah. SRN. Yeah, not gonna get anything there, so G2, in classic G2 fashion, get their opening kill and wait for a mistake.
Yeah, grab the orb, Amy. Can put down the hat. There's a timer on that ability now. I actually can't believe we're still getting Cipher play.
Yeah, there's always been a timer on the ability.
On
when
away.
you can use.
For
Oh,
the
you're
ult.
right.
Yeah, and then they give
I was
it
like,
back.
what are you saying? Oh my God, you're so right.
Yeah.
My brain just went to
No,
push
you're
for
good.
a second.
You're on the new patch, like we are too.
We're in the future.
Oh my God. You don't play with Artzine. He'll sit you down.
But he will, and well, while that was going on, A's been taken by G2.
Nalzor was thinking about a flank, but decided to go back with the rest of the team. Jelly's got a couple of flashes, a stun line to work with too, so there's options now for MIBR on the retake.
Is Jonah gonna go for this? He has a flash. He beats in the smoke, and Jelly doesn't have a gun in hand. Can he get more? Flash through. There goes Jonah for a double up on the round and a third. Why not?
Your biggest mistake.
G2. They have won 9 rounds in a row. They have tied this game.
Even if you're the only
And it's a BO1.
Do you find it ironic that the moment we talked about how MIBR always start off tournaments really, really strongly, and then peter out towards the...
I feel like that was my bad.
And then this just
also-
happened.
I was so convinced this game was over. I was talking about that through the first round G2
Yeah.
won.
And somehow, we're all tied up.
Interesting. So MIBR take a timeout here. Their last timeout, unless we get to overtime.
I feel like MIBR have been playing really
passively, like falling off sites early, whether it's a C hit and they're playing double garage.
It's like they have SRN forward, she gets a kill, and if once she falls back, they have like basically no other forward presence on the map.
Exactly, and they haven't even been able to like fast flood back into a site, you know? They've just been setting up for that full retake, and all of those post-plant rounds, how have G2 been abusing that? It's Jonah P getting right up either next to that CT smoke or inside of it and getting multiple kills. MIBR, I think, either have to be ready for that or change how they're actually holding on to these sites.
I'd really like to see SRN stop offing and try and play a little bit more flood retake, preserve her dash, things like that to go for these faster retakes.
She might not even have a choice looking at the money.
Yeah, she is too broke for it in this round. But could get that when we're looking at around 23.
Oh, no, someone purchased that.
Oh.
Someone just did something crazy.
Yeah, that's me. I don't know how the economy works, in-game, out-of-game, any of it.
I think there was a gun on the ground that we hadn't seen.
That must be it.
I'll cope through it and say that's what happened.
But that op is purchased, and I think that really puts the onus of this round on SRN. She needs to get something, and she has a chance, but the blind, the dash, all this util, it's too much.
And now, Jonah P's got the ultimate. So clearing all of these lines to get into a B or actually maybe even look for a wrap into C-Link. G2 are keeping their options open for now. Just gonna go for that B plant and then play inside the smoke, guided by the Yoru.
Leaf backside, this reposition is good. I don't think MIBR knows. Artson not checking, nice flash, and a nice follow-up from Leaf. He's gonna keep going though. The man's heating up and he spots another target. Not for long though. Still, it's just a 2v4 MIBR. This was their round, their chance. It's already been ripped away from them. Tap on the spike. Utility comes back in. Noswor's dead, and SRN, she's good, but in a 1v4, this is just impossible. G2 take the lead.
I guess G2 are just an attack-sided team, Mimi.
Yeah. 100% win rate on Haven attack side for the Spotlight version of G2.
Absolutely crazy. It's wild too, because G2 are winning this game, and not a single player on the team has more than 2 kills than they have deaths. Like, they're just even, or even they're negative, but they've been stringing together these rounds so impressively. Just some early hunting for the trip on front B. Not that that ability is very real anymore with the half-second wind-up time.
I am surprised to see both teams stick to the Cipher.
Yeah.
I think that nerf is huge.
Maybe they forgot.
I'd give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe it's just comfortable on Cipher.
Yeah, you know. I miss some Killjoy on this map.
He's still nice for info.
So is Killjoy.
Yeah, that's fair.
And she has 4 abilities.
Cipher has 2 now?
2, yeah.
Artson, oh, Mimi spotted him. It doesn't matter. He's just been nasty this game, and that's the kill that the Brazilian squad needed.
I mean, the round state is so wild, especially with the neural theft coming down and another pick for Jelly. G2 sort of boxed up in garage. You can see the step out into mid. Noswer on the hunt, ready for Amy, but can't find the shots.
Not again, MIBR cannot let this round slip. That timing's brutal. It's even, and Leaf's eating up. Hello, Jelly. She's dead.
And now the A site, completely open for the taking. All 4 players on the map spreading out, looking for their ones. There's a 1v1 in attacker spawn, a 1v1 on the site, but it's Trent waiting for Artson.
On the flank. Sayuri, the IGL. Already spotted. Up against Amy. Support's on the way. She has to act quickly. That's 1, but the crouch peek from Trent. It's just too perfect for G2. They are 1 round away from winning this map after being down 10-1 in the first half. They have not lost a round since.
And they carved themselves back out of that round. Yeah, they're not against a great buy, but it's a 5v3. Still, these shots very nearly taken MIBR's way. By the way, if that last swing isn't a crouch peek up against Sayuri, it's a kill. Look at her crosshair placement right here. We can't see it because we're in third person, but it's okay. She was completely ready for the normal swing.
Yeah.
Not for the crouch.
There's the op for SR, and it cannot deliver yet again. Second chance, though. Against a Leaf in the corner.
Oh my
she
God.
doesn't know. She's not ready, or is she?
Green square.
Checks the corner. Oh, she was ready the whole time. Needs a quick scope here, and she can't phase up, so Jonah gets that kill and gets out as well.
Look at Garage right now. Artson has stepped out, is looking for that pinch. No one's clicked into the camera. Now they're aware of his position. Mimi gets her revenge and opens up this B site for Amy with an ultimate over onto C as well. Now things get wild. Sayuri can't stay on the site. She's been pushed back, and G2 have another plant.
The first half, it was about Artsy. The second, it's been all about Amy. They were down 10-1. Since that round, G2 have not dropped a single one. 13-10. A perfect reversal as G2 win their debut in Spotlight.
That's just ridiculous.
I cannot remember another comeback I've seen like that.
I haven't seen anything like that. Oh, Fnatic and
Fnatic Loud.
Fnatic
maybe?
Loud. The closest you're gonna get.
Just unbelievable stuff. G2 showed some great calling on that attacking side. Leaf stepped up on the Neon. Amy
Let's
had
talk about
so
the
many
Amy rounds.
Oh
the
my
4K,
god.
the 2v5 between Amy and Mimi to win. I think that was their bonus. Just completely ridiculous. Mimi's having some fun with the Americas crowd, and G2 start off this tournament with a win.
And that's what this first day is about, getting comfortable with your team, figuring out how you want to play, getting warmed up on a different stage for the GC players. They just look comfortable. Just needed 11 rounds to warm up.
Look, and the best part about this is the mental buff for this team. Because your first game together on stage, you go down 10-1 at one point, win 12 rounds in a row?
Insane.
Next time you're down any amount of rounds, it doesn't matter because you always can lean on that comeback potential.
It's so funny because during Americas and during their international runs this year, you heard from the G2 men's team that they were always talking about that one comeback we had in Americas. It made us believe.
Yeah.
And now, first game for the combined team, they're believing again.
Just wild stuff. Did Amy end up top fragging as well?
I'm not sure.
I think for a long period in that second half.
I think it was probably a tight race between her and Lee.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Unreal start there, but I mean, honestly, quite a heartbreaker for MIBR. All these teams are going to play another 2 games today, so there is time to come back, pick up some more wins, but losing a comeback like that is brutal.
Yeah, quick little break for them to reset, because of course we have FlyQuest and C9 Shopify coming up after this, which is a very hotly anticipated matchup.
Yeah.
But that was a great way to start things off, maybe.
It really was. G2, they win their debut match here. It's really exciting, and I'm a little confused by this, but I guess I'm tossing to the interview with Mimi? I thought I was here.
Wait, you need to get down there.
I'll go quick.
Wait.
Yeah, we got Mimi in the cast. We got Mimi the Go here on stage. Yeah, let's hear it. My God, you started off our day strong. Talk to me about this comeback, 10-1. What clicked?
I mean, our tactic was we at least need 3, but you know, 2 is all we needed. We just had to warm up a little bit, and that's really what happened. We warmed up.
Just a warm up, yeah. And what's it been like working with the G2 guys? Because you did the EMEA spotlight, so different crew, which minus Trent.
Yeah, in the EMEA one, we actually had practice time, so maybe that's the key. Don't practice. Because we didn't get to practice for this event. We just, you know, go with the flow. We literally just made up our comps 5 minutes before the game.
Oh my God. And it worked out? Well, you know, had us on the edge for a bit. And yeah, so G2 came second at the EMEA Spotlight. What's going to be different about this one?
I guess that the majority of our players are home crowd now. So that's a plus, but also, you know, this is a really cool studio, and it was a bit different in EMEA. I think this is a bit cooler.
Yeah, right? The crowd said she's cool too, and I believe her. Congratulations, Mimi. Thank you for the interview, and we'll see you guys after the break.
Welcome back to the Spotlight Series Americas. Riv here with Mel, Doug, and special guest Coach Fraud. Fraud, always amazing to have you around, brother. It's been a long time in games together, but it's still great to see everybody thriving here and now in the Valorant scene. Before we get into last match and what happened, I want to get your ideas on Spotlight. How are you feeling being here with the team and what it means to you guys?
This means a lot. I mean, the Game Changers team, they had a really good performance in the championship. And for us, it's a huge goal to continue to progress and get them better and get them more experience. And something like Spotlight is pretty much God sent in that, where they can travel to a different country, they can experience everything together, they can play against tier 1 teams from one of the best regions in the world, which is Americas. And then from there on out, you know, even all 5 players showed up, even though only 3 are playing right now. So we're trying to get them all the experience, we're trying to practice, train, and everything. So it's been amazing.
Well, it seems like they started out with the vibe out there. You guys wanted to bring in the composition, keep it default. How were you feeling starting the game?
We felt really good. For us, you know, we didn't get a chance to scrim. I'm sure just like many teams didn't get a chance to scrim, but for us, we were very excited the fact that we were able to do some things when it comes to our strategies. We messed up a few of the pistol rounds and some things, but at the same time, we brought back some good rounds. And at the end of the day, G2 is a solid team. They're a great team, so it's always going to be tough.
Absolutely.
SRN. I mean, we can talk about our team, and you and I have talked about our team, you know, even last year and stuff like that. But holy smokes, SRN had some insane moments. What's that like from your view, watching how they performed in the first half?
First of all, they're all really amazing players, even better people, and I think for us, it's just something that we want to show them what to do. We want them to be comfortable. We want them to do the plays they like. So we're here to just try and set them up. SRN's an amazing player. And we just want to focus on their comfort and getting them experience and setting them up for success. And I felt like we tried to do that. And we actually did a pretty good job, especially on attack, since playing everyone's strength. The defense was a total flop on our behalf. But I think, truth be told, G2 played fantastic. That comp was kind of a little bit different. And, you know, it was a little bit tough for us to kind of adapt on it.
I feel like on your attack, you guys did a great job. I wanted to pick your brain on like the process of like strategy. It is a very puggy tournament, and I take it Noswer is calling, but I wanted to hear like who really was like coming up with the ideas on your attack, because I mean both teams had an incredible attack. You guys did a really good job of identifying that you were going to win the A fight every time, and once you started winning that A control, you started messing with them at C and then B, and they couldn't really tell where you were going.
So a lot of that credit goes to Sayuri and NZR, because they're both the captains of each teams, and they were putting a lot of strategies. I was the one kind of just giving them more of a game plan as to, I think that double lurking would be a little bit more advantageous. Make sure that we kind of do strats that are within this kind of category of calling, and they would just pick ones or whichever ones they kind of had, and I think that ended up working out. But we just discussed as a team really quick kind of how we think they're going to play, because you can't obviously study or prepare like that.
For this, right.
Exactly. But once we started getting a feel for how we play, and we realized that once the gaps are open, the lurks are open, we took advantage of kind of rechanging our game plan during the timeouts that they were calling, just to make sure that we can kind of give them an idea as to what to continue to try and abuse and what gaps are going to be available.
Heck yeah.
Writing this down.
Best of ones come at you real fast. But now it's time to meet our other 2 teams and get into this next best of 1. Cloud9 and Shopify Rebellion has a few of our 2024 GCC champions on the squad. And Mel, you're pretty familiar with this one.
Yeah, I know him a little bit. I saw him in the hallway, like acquaintances at best. But yeah, I mean, they're pretty nice. He said, hey. I'm like, I got really nervous when I saw them. But yeah, I mean, I'm super stoked. It's kind of funny, like, watching them play and not playing with them. But it's also really interesting because I actually get to have, like, a third-person perspective on what is going to happen. And I think it's actually super interesting to me how the Lexi and Oxy dynamic's going to work out. I know it's like Moose and Lexi in the same team, but, you know, Lexi's so used to setting up floor, I want to see what it's like setting up Oxy.
I would think, you know, you kind of watch some of their gameplay, and when Oxy's hitting, it feels really similar, right?
Right,
as far as
yeah,
the
exactly.
pace with which they like to play on execs and rollouts, things like that. So I would think it's going to be pretty similar. But I mean, you guys, when it comes to setting up a duelist, a second difference on a flash, a dart in the wrong place, I mean, that changes everything.
I mean, you got Aspas now. You gotta have that. You gotta have that cam perfectly, right?
I know. Yeah, I mean, you do, but with a player like Aspas, you know, he kind of makes up for a lot of any mistakes, any mistimed bangs. He's just gonna kill everyone.
Yeah.
So
Still.
But yes, that's where I think dry running and a little bit of that experience, just to make sure the timings are set up, is really useful. So it shouldn't take that much time for anyone, even your players like I'm sure Alexis, Oxy, if they get in the server for a couple seconds, that's it.
They know.
Just one bang just to understand each other and how they're gonna call like the 3-2-1, and that's it. So I'm really excited to see Oxy play. I've always thought he's a good player, and I think it's going to be fun to see how all these teams kind of integrate themselves and maybe try and bring strategies from both teams into one, like some C9 Shopify strats, like you saw from both of our kinds. That's kind of what we did, and I assume that a lot of people are going to do that, bring like their best strats and see what we can do with that.
Heck yeah, and speaking of Cloud9, had a lot of star power in their season, but did, however, end on a bit of a down note, finishing 5th and just missing out on champs. But today we'll see Oxy and Moose make their return, 2 names that are just always shouted out during the cast and a lot of energy brought to that squad.
Yeah, I think those two have become like staple names with the Cloud9 organization. And again, we talk about Oxy a lot, and for good reason, to be honest. I mean, he's a freak. He, for most of the year last year, was thought of as like the duelist killer, right? Like no other duelist could really step up and really kind of match him when he was playing well. And I imagine that'll be a lot of the same today. I mean, when Oxy's on, there's no stopping the kid.
Yeah, when you're playing on a team with someone like that, you just know, like, if you're Lexi or if you're Sarah, you know you can throw some util to set him up, but you know he's good on his own. Like, he's going to get you what you need. Very rarely he's going to come out, like, with nothing. Yeah. So it's very, like, reassuring. And seeing someone like Oxy on your team, like, it's one thing to watch. Being on a team with that person, you also feel that much more confident to make your plays. And also, like, you know, if this guy's doing that, like, I'm setting him up, like, I can do some plays too, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm excited to see, like, how he uplifts, like, the rest of the team as well.
Yeah. For me, my favorite part about Oxy is his energy.
Oh, perfect.
I feel like he's got.
I was gonna ask.
Right.
Yeah, I love his energy. I think that kind of hype factor, you need that. Yeah. So I just love seeing that. And to me, I just get flashbacks right now of you guys talking about it, and I remember him acing us like 3 or 4 times on kickoff, so I'm really sad about that. But we ended up getting our revenge later in the tournament, but if it wasn't for him, we would not have lost that game. And it's like, it's been a long time since I've been destroyed by one player individually like that.
Dang.
You know?
Now you're gonna get a chance to do that yourself.
Yeah.
Get with that, Osbos. All right, so this squad is coached by the duo of C9's Emmy and Shopify's Effie. Now Brains and Bald come together. Before today's match, Effie's wanted to get a bit of strengthening to their partnership and took a trip to Cipher Cuts.
Welcome to another beautiful, lovely day here at Cipher Cuts. It's a pleasure to have you in my chair, Effies. We're gonna have Mel actually do the first honorary cut because it just seems fitting, kind of given the relationship you guys have. Effies, while she proceeds to butcher you, can you, for those who may not know, how did this idea come to be? What's going on here? Why are we doing this?
It came out of nowhere, actually. I just decided, you know, like, if we win champs this year, it's gonna be 2 years in a row. And then I just want to shave my head because of it. Like, no reason, honestly. It just came out of nowhere.
Nothing happened. You got the rats. I swear there's a lot on the ground right now.
I mean, nothing.
I just have a lot of hair.
Again, you kind of butchered the poor guy. Mel was terribly anxious about doing this too.
Don't panic.
I'm not panicking. I'm chill.
It's gonna be fine.
I mean, Mel, you've had the pleasure of working with Effies for a very long time now.
Yeah.
What would you say is, I don't know, some of like the greatest wisdom he's imparted upon you in your time together?
You know, he has said a lot of things to me, but I think something that really rang true was that I was looking for a shampoo for my hair, and he was there for me when I needed to take care of my hair, and he had really good tips on hair care.
Oh my God, I look like a COD zombie right now. Like, Jesus.
No, it's just, it's really emotional just seeing the locks. This is crazy, I can't. You view the back? Can you guys see?
Yeah, wait, can you guys, can we get a shot of the back right here?
I can just turn the
progress.
chair.
No, oh yeah, can I turn you?
I can't see what's happening.
Oh my God.
You know what? It's for the best. Okay,
Ignorance
is bliss, is what they say, and you know, we're just gonna keep it that way. Did you feel like this was worth you winning champs?
Yeah, 1,000%. No, it's like a win-win. If I lose, I keep my hair. If I win, we win, and I'm happy, but I lose my hair. So it's like, whatever.
Mel, you mentioned earlier that you, part of you didn't want to win champs because you didn't want
honestly,
Effies to be bald.
A big part. That is a significant part, you know? I feel like, look, you just have such great locks of hair, honestly.
It's gonna come back, it's whatever.
That's true, true.
Wait, you're pretty good, dog.
Thank you. This is the first time I've ever done this
really?
before.
It's your first time? Wow.
Get that ear, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
You should clean that up a little bit.
Don't panic.
I feel like I'm butchering you. You should be mad at me after this. You really should be.
I look like a rock star right now.
It's giving
Have I hurt you at all?
No. It's fine, yeah.
Like, low key, it doesn't look bad, look, actually. Okay, like, okay.
I mean, obvious some part.
Like, actually, you don't have like a head dent for like a
Do I? I don't have I don't have the headphone thing.
No, you don't. This would be a really rough time to find out, to be fair.
Yeah.
I mean, you wouldn't want to find out now, because it'd be too late.
It does look a little weird with the hair only on one side. I'm sure you'll fix that.
I don't know. I think you look good.
I look like an arcane character.
You actually do.
If both of our careers fail, you can become an arcane character, and I can open a barbershop.
I mean, you're actually pretty good. I'm surprised.
Me
Thank
too.
you. Thank you, Doug.
Me too.
Thank you.
Do you want
someone here
to? Do you want to try this again?
Should I get a lick?
No,
Yeah,
go ahead.
Go on. I think you'll do
Get a
great.
lick in again. Oh, and honestly, dude, yo, no, don't play with me. I'm not kidding. How are you doing it? Okay, you know what? Here you go. You got it. I'm scared now.
I'll finish this off. I'm gonna finish taking care of this masterpiece that we're putting together, and we're gonna chat a little bit more as this has gone. So, Effie's, thank you for trusting me.
I honestly couldn't ask for a better barber.
I don't know that you had a choice.
You've been everything I hoped for. Mel on the other way? On the other? Nah,
Hey, I'm a rookie here at Cipher Cuts, okay? I'm new to the Sentinel role.
You know, they say this is supposed to be therapeutic. I don't know
great.
that it's been that for you, but
it actually
it
feels
has
great.
been for me. So I'll take that.
It looks so funny.
All right, I mean, you probably need to re-get your haircutting license, but it looked great overall. He's looking killer.
Okay, first off, you can't take a shot at me after I shaved a guy's head for the first time on camera. I feel like that was that was
You
exceptional.
could have gone to like YouTube University and figured that out.
I think it was a good job. I just
It did,
if we would have given him like a fade, that would have been cool. You know, kind of like what I have or something.
What do you think I
fade him
am?
up.
Like, what do you think I am? I'm not gonna like high and tight the guy.
I saw
like
Cipher
that.
Cuts. I thought we were going to somewhere, you know, give him like a style or something.
Would you ever put your hair on the line? Any of this?
I don't know if I would, but for a champions, I would.
Okay.
Back to back.
Okay.
Oh, for any, no, one champion, no masters. Give me a trophy and I'll cut my
team.
hair.
You hear this? You hear this? There's a chance.
Yeah.
All right, our fourth and final team is an interesting combo. We've got FlyQuest Red and Leviathan joining forces. If you remember, Leviathan won Americas and finished third at Champions, and has really always brought that powerhouse name, now combining a bit with FlyQuest for this one.
Yeah, I actually love so many things about both of these rosters, and let's not even talk about the most recent addition to Leviathan just yet. Okay. Right? To have Calm and to have Tex, to be able to join up forces with Sonder and Dodonut and the firepower that they bring. You think about Sonder and Dodonut, you talk about staples who have been around GC for a while. Those two have been around since day one. Yep. Right? And to have a lot of that experience, and now to be able to combine it with Tex and Calm and the experience that they bring, and then of course, Demon One. This roster's terrifying, man.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see what kind of roles they're going to play, because you never know if it's going to be some sort of precursor to what happens in the VCT. But I think that everyone has built like a pretty good team, at least for Spotlight, as far as some really good roles and players who are able to play many different things. So I'm just really excited to see all of them play. Like you said, big fan of Calm, Demon One, and Tex. I think they're great players. And just even Dodonut and Sonder, like they've also been performing at a high level too. So I think that's going to be a really strong team to go up against. I mean, obviously Cloud9 and Shopify is going to be huge, or the champions, but ultimately Leviathan is going to have a really good squad.
Dude, think about how long it's been since we've seen Demon One play on this stage.
Yeah, exactly.
And right at the end of that too, they kind of flexed him back into his jet brim, so he felt comfortable, and then there wasn't enough time.
Right, and then, you know, obviously all that changes, and it's only been a couple of months, but you guys know, in Valorant time, a couple of months is like 2 to 3 years. Right? The guy has aged so much, he's gone full, like, heavy beard the entire way. He looks really good with it, too. But I'm just so pumped to see this guy back on the stage, man. I think Valorant is better when Demon One's involved.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I mean, for me, you know, losing to him so many times last year was rough, but then, you know, just after he won champions, you kind of want to see him play. Like, you never want to win a championship and then kind of like just fade away. And I thought that was injustice or whatever you want to call it on that. And I just ultimately am, like you said, very happy to see Demon One back in the franchising and just being able to show what he's got out there, because guy's a damn good player.
And he's happy too. A media day, he was loving being here. He's just really about the vibe of being back and ready to play.
Which is so funny because, you know, we've talked to him, we've gotten to know him better. He's a great guy. I love Demon One, I love getting to talk to him. He's very stoic, right? Like, he's very flat. He's very, like, I'm about my business. You know, I don't really care about anything else. I'm,
like,
I'm here to play and I'm here to win, right? But to hear that he was, like, acting like a goofball in front of the camera. And you could just tell, like, he's so glad to be back. And to be able to get a little tune-up in Spotlight, to play alongside Sonder and Dodonut and kind of get your feet back under you, if you will, is, I think, a really cool opportunity for him.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes even if you like leave the game or retire, you kind of end up missing. It's what all pro athletes say about missing.
You get that itch.
You get that itch, and you know, he didn't really retire or anything. Just situations happen. So I think for him, even though he didn't, like I said, didn't retire, he's getting that gratitude back for this game and this stage. And for me, I say it's just great to see young players have that love for this game and, you know, showing their talents out there all the time.
Heck yeah. Well, we can't see. Let's hear from a few more of the players. Let's see what Dodonut and Alexis had to say to Ender ahead of this match.
All right, we've got a fun matchup between you two today because, as far as I understand it, you've never faced off at LAN. You didn't play against each other in Berlin. So, Dodonut, how is the matchup going today?
Honestly, I kind of want us to all have fun since it's just like a spotlight match. I've only watched her during LANs, haven't played against her, so I'm pretty excited for that.
All right, and Alexis, what's going down?
No, Dodonut is insane. I want to see her like Lanimal style, but I just hope we have fun, to be honest.
All right, a lot of fun. Not a lot of trash talk, but that's okay. I'll let you do that in the server. Thanks so much.
You gotta talk trash with your shots.
I don't know, man. And I get everyone's wholesome and everyone loves each other and everyone's gonna like hug and stuff, but talk a little shit, man. Or stuff. I don't know if I can say that.
Okay, that's all right.
But
it's just come out of the page.
talk a little smack. I would just love to see it a lot of it. But you know, you can tell the respect they have for each other, right? Even in that little interaction that they had is like, she's a Lanimal. I want to see this. Everyone wants to have fun. I mean, it's the tip of the hat for sure.
Yeah, and when you see players that they're competing at a high level and a high stage, and they're always, you know, dominating, doing a good job, and they're also very humble. They don't want to talk to trash. It's nice to see, but I agree with you. It is nice to throw a little bit of, you know,
a little fire.
Yeah, just a little.
Absolutely.
Just kind of like Demon 1, he was always bringing that. You know, I love that about him.
And on that FlyQuest squad is Dodonut, Sonder, and Joby. Going out some stats there. But yeah, both of these players have been duelists in their lifetime. Now Dodonut kind of taking that spot, and they still perform like they're always on a duelist role.
And you know, I think so much about Sonder, right? And it's sondering time, and it often is sondering time. Like it's very regularly sondering time, and you know, we joke about that you know, saying and stuff like that, but there's a lot behind it, right? Like those things don't just get birthed out of nothing. Sonder has taken over maps more times than I can count, right? And Sonder's just insane, and obviously Dodonut. I mean, you can only there's just so much you can say about Dodonut. Both of these players, I think. Like we talked about earlier, and like you mentioned, having the opportunity to combine rosters in a situation like this where players can learn from each other and spotlight a little bit on what they're capable of is just a really cool opportunity.
I love it. If we look over on the side of FlyLV as well, we have Calm stepping into the IGL role, and who better is going to be lurking around the map to deliver you that late in mid-game info.
What are your thoughts on that? I mean, we've known Calm's style, and yeah, he has evolved, right? He's not just the only, he's not only the guy who flanks and blah, 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 but as a caller, from a coach's seat, what are your thoughts on that being where the calling position is from, as opposed to maybe something more on the front lines?
No, I think it's perfect. I mean, I think people tend to box themselves in too much, like an IGL should play this role, IGL should play that role. At the end of the day, an IGL should know their function, know how the team, it's all about the structuring, getting it done. And I think that him playing initiator is always going to be good, and he's going to set himself up. I'm not a big fan of the Sova lurk, you know, because I feel like you do need to have the stuff getting into the bomb sites.
Necessary info.
Exactly, but at the same time, you know, Calm's an FPS player. He's someone that understands the game. He knows how to do those lurks and those timings. Sometimes even if it's not the right agent, it's okay because he's doing the move that needs to be done. Maybe it would have been a better agent to be doing that play, but at the same time, he's making the right play.
Right.
That's why he's very successful and he's very clutch because he knows exactly what to do in those situations. If people criticize he's doing it because he's playing Sova, whatever. At the end of the day, everyone understands some functions in this. VALORANT is a fantastic game, but ultimately a lot of the roots are based in FPS, just the general concepts, and I think that Calm does a fantastic job of making sure he's setting himself up in the right position. And at the end of the day, we want to win, and he does know how to win rounds and win tournaments. So
absolutely.
Low key, they're haters, but he's got a ring and they don't.
Exactly. I mean, that's all you gotta say at the end of the day. So this week we asked Sonder and Tex to sit down for a quick game of Never Have I Ever. And this is what happened.
Hello guys, I'm Sonder.
And I'm Tex.
And we're gonna be playing Never Have I Ever.
I could see you being late like every day.
Me? Yeah. Actually, I'm not the one that's the most late.
Okay, who's late?
Who? I can't. No names. No
you ain't ratting? Okay, I respect
Donut.
Oh, sorry, 5th. Oh yeah, she did show up like 2
We did
hours
show up
late.
late, yeah,
she
we
did
just
show
showed
up
up
2
late
hours
today.
late. I got up at 8 a.m. No, 7 a.m. to come, do our thing. She's getting up at what, 9:30 a.m.? Where is she?
She's like in the hotel 10 minutes down the road.
Okay, cool.
I have.
Not a celebrity. I'm a celebrity. No, I'm just kidding. I think I have, yeah.
I met Lil Baby because Lil Baby's like native to Atlanta, and my mom's friend like had a restaurant, and then Lil Baby went to that restaurant, and then like I was just like nearby, and I pulled up, and then yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually mad right now. Lil Baby's on my top 5
Really?
on my Spotify Wrapped. Yeah, I love Lil Baby. I love all the Atlanta rappers, so if I met Lil Baby, I'd be hella excited. But I've met T Grizzly at Rodeo Drive.
I have.
You have to. Like, you have
Yeah,
to
you
every
just
once in
gotta,
a while.
you
You
just
know
gotta,
what I
like,
mean?
ego check yourself.
Yeah, you gotta like go to images and be like, damn, like, what happened to me? Most definitely have.
Most definitely have.
Bro, one time, I don't even want to say it, dude. It's kind of gross. One time I was eating chips and salsa and I dropped the salsa on my keyboard, bro.
Wait, okay, did you clean it that day, or did you clean it the next following days?
You have to clean it the same day. What, you think I'm just gonna keep playing like with it in there? Dude, that's crazy. Not do that shit out, bro. That shit was done. That keyboard was done.
Nah, I'd say like if I eat chips and like crumbs fall in it, like I know crumbs are in it, like.
You got a dirty keyboard, don't you?
No. Actually,
Nah,
I
I'm
have a
gonna
brand
check
new
later.
keyboard. No, I have a brand new keyboard.
Yeah.
I brought a brand new keyboard.
I wonder why.
Oh, I have not.
Have not, but I have plans eventually when I'm not a frail. Once I'm in shape, I'm gonna get full sleeves. I'm gonna get just wait.
Wow.
I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy.
No, I don't have plans. Or actually, I do have plans. I just want like a cute little tattoo,
Where?
like on my arm or something. Or like the typical.
Let me get some flowers or a snake.
No. I mean, I could be those ABGs, like just have a little like
ABGs.
a snake down your spine or
She
something.
just said ABGs, bro. Yo, wrap it up. Wrap it up.
You gotta clean that keyboard. There's no other choice.
Bro, the fact that she asked, did you clean it today or the next day?
Yeah, you
I'm
know
like,
she's thinking
that's
like,
not a
did you
question,
finish your
bro.
game now, dude?
Yeah, I thought it would be like, what kind of salsa,
Yeah.
chunky or mild, like, that would have been different.
Queso, maybe?
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, for me, that thing would have gone straight into the trash.
yeah.
There's no cleaning today or tomorrow.
I mean, you're just gonna turn around and be like, MIBR. Thank you. All right, so let's take another look at the predictions from the broadcast team before we get in the game. They're still setting up on stage. What do we got for our second best of one on the day? It is still Dougie over there, Fraud. Who do you got?
I got Leviathan.
Ooh,
My
so we
dog.
got two Leviathans
My dog.
coming in for this one. So I think that'll work. The curse didn't work for G2, so I think we're still okay for just an even game.
My brother, it almost worked.
Yeah.
I mean, it almost
They
worked.
had to break it.
Yeah, I just saw that now. I appreciate you guys,
We almost messed that. I mean, we
Yeah,
almost
yeah,
messed that up. We tried. But dude, like, I mean, it's kind of, I get the pedigree and the stuff with Cloud9 and Shopify, but it's hard to bet against Com, Tex, Demon One, Sonder, Dodo,
Yep.
right? Like, bam, 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 bam. And obviously, you can say the same thing about C9SR, but this is going to be a close match, man.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we'll see what role Demon One plays and also how Oxy plays, but I'm also really interested to see that those two different styles of play kind of go at it. And as I said, I'm just a big Demon One fan, long time since I've seen him in a server, so for me, I'm just really excited to get an opportunity for that.
Two Leviathans here, one C9SR. It's up to the players on the stage. Let's send it down to the stage and meet our teams.
Fresh from Cipher Cuts, a team relishing in the ball buff. It's Cloud9 and Shopify Rebellion.
Back then they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me. I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, that I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us. Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. Yeah, whole lot of times they doubted I wouldn't be who I am without it.
There's not just one demon on this team, but 4 Tears to Fear. Let's welcome to the stage, FlyQuest Leviathan!
Looking good. Both teams looking excited to be out on that stage. Smiles all around. We'll see what maps they got themselves into. As again, for the best of ones, it's bans up until that last map is left. We got Donut on your screen, looking primed and ready, saying it's just about the vibes.
Frog, how did you guys approach picks and bans for that first map?
I mean, since we didn't really have much time to scrim and them too, it's just pretty much just figuring out what's the most comfort of the players, you know. So I think that's what we're trying to head to. But at the same time, I think we're pretty much ready to play everyone. We got a couple scrims in on every map, not too much, but
nice. Roles fit pretty well?
Yeah, they fit like a glove, especially
awesome.
The art is so flex, and you know, he can play Sentinel, whatever. It facilitates it so much for us.
How much of that was a part of the conversation when it comes to your maps? Is like, do the comps fit? Does everyone play a comfortable role that does kind of combine well for a map like this?
Yeah, that's exactly how it went. And since there's so many changes with the maps coming up, different rotations previously, it's like everyone, you know, kind of has to get their base down and comfort, at least for now.
Yeah, sure.
All right, Leviathan defending on Pearl first, so we will get a different map for our second matchup of the day here. And to pug it up a little bit on Pearl, I feel like whoever starts to get a lead is really going to be able to hold on to it.
Yeah, and just even given how like our match went, you never know if these games are just going to be like full attack side or anything, because if, you know, defense, who knows, or it could be full defense. It's going to probably be a big one-sided game, but, you know, hopefully it's close.
Bro, is there any chance we get new Phoenix?
Ooh, right?
On Pearl?
There probably is. I mean,
right?
I said, even with the comp we played against Haven and even this comp, when you're seeing on Pearl, it's like, there's so much. They could just steal stuff from Paper X, you know, bring in like Phoenix. I think that there's so much opportunity to do some crazy stuff.
It's been done. The books are there. You can look at it. And what do their roles pan out to be is going to be interesting too. I think we can assume some of them, like maybe Initiator, Demon 1, Duelist.
Well, I was trying to look. I missed it. It was too fast.
Look? All right, so it is going to be Neon Proxy expected, and everything's pretty low key. There's Vic on the controller, Moose on Sentinel. So I feel like they're vibing there.
Yeah, I think a lot of it goes back to how will that interaction between Lexi setting up Oxy go? Because I think if she can kind of fit into that and enable him, then we're going to be good.
They're bringing the Fnatic comp.
The Fnatic comp.
Bro.
I like this.
And calm on Yoru.
Come on, Yoru. So calling from the front line?
Low-key.
They're not going to be the flank.
I didn't even notice it. I just saw Soma, and I assumed that was calm.
I saw some gloves on one of the scheme. I didn't want to say anything. I was like, let me make sure my eyes are not deceiving me. And then boom, here we are. But we see Demon 1 on Astra, which is one of his best agents outside of Jet. So that's also going to be great to see.
All right, let's head into our second match of the day and throw it over to your casters. Mimi and Ender are running it back with Mel.
Thanks very much. Yeah, we have a special guest who definitely didn't blow our eardrums out yelling for her teammates when they were coming up on stage. Welcome, Mel.
Yeah, that wasn't me. I don't know who that was. They were really loud, though.
Some super fan around here.
Yeah, some super fan, for sure.
But they seemed like they knew what they were talking about. And honestly, it's going to be a lot of fun having you on the cast here with us. Walk us through what's going through the minds.
Yeah, I'll try not to be too biased. Is it? I mean, you can be biased if you want.
Yeah, go crazy.
I'm giving you a license to kill.
Okay, let's reel it back. No murder today.
That's
Lions to be biased. Let's do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's fair.
Sure. Is it weird watching your teammates?
It's so cursed, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like used to cheering them on in the server, but out the server, I feel like I won't be that biased. I feel like, you know, if I see mistakes, I'm calling them out. So let's see what happens.
Well, we're hopping into it here. C9SR playing the more honest comp on this attack side. We'll work their way into mid.
FlyQuest has 4 towards A here, 2 of them in A main. Okay, with the trip, and there's no kill. That's new Cipher for you. Okay, never mind.
Oxy with 1 health loses that fight to Sunder, but Dodo! My God, how is she found free? Just like that, it's left on Sarah, and she's just overwhelmed.
What a ridiculous round from Dodo Nut. Locking down the site even after Oxy found that first kill. That was a thing of beauty.
Damn, it's nice not being on the receiving end of that and just watching it, I'm not gonna lie.
That's nasty from Dodo, though. I feel like she had no business getting 3 kills.
Okay, but Oxy has a Bucky this round. And
This is true.
And if I'm reading this correctly, they're gonna go mid. They're gonna go where they're gonna go towards either Art or they're gonna go towards Link and they're gonna run at this guy.
Okay.
If I had to guess, maybe this is what I would call. This is exactly what I would tell
slide
Florida to do.
combo thing.
Oh, exactly, 100%.
Okay, let's see it. Oxy has the Bucky.
Problem with the play is no one's there.
Yeah, I mean, Fly's doing a pretty good job of leaving it, I'm not gonna lie.
The naysayers here, Mel.
Like, they have the reads, like, wait a minute.
Oxy, there's that Bucky. Won't get anything today. Moose. Okay, did get a kill with the classic there as C9. We'll try and just regroup here and head back towards the lane.
Tex is down in the sewer as well, looking for time to come on through that one. Finds the first kill, and as Moose continues to find them, it's just not enough there on the low buy for C9SR.
So I want to ask you, Mel, how do you expect this comp to play out for FlyLab? Because we've seen the ISO Yoru on like Haven from Fnatic, but yeah, never on Pro, at least for me.
In theory, I think Yoru could actually have a lot of potential on this map, considering how big of a map it is. The rotations take so long from A to B for defense, so being able to, if you misstep, have the wrong rotate, you just press one button and suddenly you have a B stack when they're hitting B. It's actually huge, so I can see Yoru being played a lot more in Pearl this year.
I remember 2 years ago, Giuliano was playing the
Yoru
one.
You gotta chill. You need to chill.
My bad.
I'm about to have trauma.
You have some trauma from that one?
Many traumas.
The last time that you or your teammates were on Cloud9 didn't go so well.
Yeah, to say the least.
See, Mimi went all the way. I didn't say that.
We're 5 minutes into her on the cast, already bringing up the 2023 trauma.
Okay, this is some classic Pearl gameplay here on attack. Cloud9 SR just taking a main control slow, probably gonna prod mid, probably gonna break a trip or two before committing to a site here.
Yeah,
but Calm has the long line here at B.
That's what I was gonna say. With that forward line, they then drone out into mid, have the option to maybe even go for a quick flank, although there will be a Killjoy turret, Moose placed. Shut that down, gets broken, and now the rest of Fly have to rotate into this B site.
Yeah, gate crash gets him away, but I'm just gonna re-engage. We'll spot out at least 3 on that jump peak.
They're doing a good job of playing this slow, C9SR. They're prodding B, they're showing that they're heavy here, but look where Sarah is. That's like the main initiating util, and if you're gonna have Sarah towards A, she's either gonna fake or call them back, and that's what they're exactly doing. They're coming back towards A.
You like putting initiators on both sides of the map to be able to sell, like, sort of 2 fakes almost?
Yeah, I mean, this is really good calling, actually. I really like this.
C9SR. They didn't have a real IGL. You talked about them playing kind of Paper X style, but they've done well in this round. Lexi dies, though. That's a big loss on B. So now it's just 4 players to take this side, and Demon 1 back on the Americas stage is only 1 for 1. But could Dodo be the star? That's 1 from her. She's traded by Oxy, and now he'll heat up on the Neon.
Smoke's falling. Sonder waiting around the corner, and Oxy gets his 3rd.
Last player standing.
As Calm finds another on the opposite side, though. Everything down onto Vic. This is a necessary round.
1v2! Vic's already got the first. The rookie for C9. In a 1v1, and the reposition makes noise.
Has a star, though, for the pullback to delay that plant.
And then I start for the stun after.
Tex, there's the pull. Time ticking low. Does he go for the fight? Tex is heading his way over, but decides the better of it. Falls back. There's the stun. Tex is caught out in the open. He'll try and stick halfway, but Vic has the round.
Clinical.
That is a hell of a clutch for the newest man in Tier 1 for Cloud9.
That was almost a disaster there. The fact that it comes into that 1v2.
One enemy remaining.
The fake wasn't really sold all too well because that pick just happened all the way down B.
Yeah, they immediately got the info, but they didn't have the TP back in time for the other site, so it ended up working out, even though it was a solo initiator fake.
All right, we have a half buy round. Rate your teammates who are playing in this in like the hypo-meter. You heard Sarah building up a little bit. Who's the player that's like building everyone up on SR?
On SR, I mean, I would say me.
Okay.
But Lexi does a pretty good job too. Sarah, I mean, everyone's pretty hype, but yeah, I'd have to give it to Lexi. Okay. Sarah has like a very cool, calm, collected kind of hype. Like she gets hype, but never like screaming, going
She's
crazy.
too cool to really scream.
Yeah, she's too nonchalant.
Okay, Neon all popped here. That's Oxy. Sneaking his way out on B, not spotted just yet. There's a slide towards the backside. A lot of members waiting for him. That's a first, but his teammates are all dying around him, and he's got to get a little bit more. There's another chance. He gets it, and that's a full site taken for C9SR.
It all comes down onto Demon 1 with just a 24 health points.
Spike planted.
Alexis, no real way to get out of the corner there, but Oxy is going to hold her out. They can retreat into long.
But I think it's planted safe, so they have to play on site here.
Demon 1, 2 stars, but they're not going to be ready in time. He just has to face Oxy head on.
A quick reposition into heaven. He has a headshot angle here. If he hits, they're high-low. If he can isolate Lexi,
there's a chance. Demon 1 swings out. The movement's too good. He got one, but no more. Lexi trades it out.
Great trade, Lexi. Good shit. Sorry. Yo. I mean,
we're gonna run up the fine.
Yeah, you know. Does that come out of our paycheck?
No.
Are we responsible?
Mr. John Riot, it wasn't us.
I do like how Demon 1 isolates Oxy first, as you said.
I mean, honestly, well played by Demon 1 getting that like headshot angle. That gave him the best chance of winning.
Whiffing on me for 10 seconds.
Gulp.
Sometimes it just be like that. Kind of a scuffed by on both sides looking at it.
But some mid-aggression here.
Double flanking in there. They're coming out.
Wow.
Damn. They walled out.
They walled out. Neon split out. Mollied out.
I'm gonna take her.
One shot plant. Can you vulnerable plant? Vulnerable on plant.
My sheriff is not
Vulnerable.
upgraded.
Cannot.
Yeah, wait. I can't yet. Holding side.
Let me close back side.
Gonna be it, man.
Close back side.
They took pit.
Hey, man.
I'm just saying, hey man. I only saw one in.
In pit for Shaoli.
Have a dart.
Walking around.
I'm mullied.
It's just weird from these guys.
Oh,
they're double pit.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna go die to bomb.
Just weird. Yeah.
He's the comedian.
Alright, bro. Oh wow. Nah.
Look at him smile. He's just so
I think someone's mad about the judge.
Yeah. Plays one secret post plant. Damn, these guys are weird. No, this is diabolical. Actually, it's the legal activity I am witnessing.
It's crazy. I actually really liked their setup in that round too with the plants.
No,
holding secret and main.
Personally, I thought it was weird.
Okay.
Honestly,
We have the FlyQuest rep on the cast now.
Yeah, you have to say that.
I gotta balance out Mel.
Makes sense.
There's so many ults going to this round here, and they're fighting for B-main control.
Yeah, big fight belong. Calm stun. But the players on the other side will fight out a little too late to catch him.
The big thing here is that Moose, sorry. I call
You
him
know
Caleb,
him
'cause
like that.
we're
Yeah,
like
you're
that.
close like
Yeah,
that.
so Moose has KGL, and he's gonna try and drop it because FlyQuest doesn't have the Soul to counter. That's why FlyQuest is opening with B-main heavy, so they can try and get an edge up early.
But the ice ult picks up Moose. Tex. Can he close out against Moose? Knife in hand.
What?
Around. They agreed to a knife fight. What is this? One tag connected. Moves down to 25. He's gotta come all the way back. And it won't happen.
Getting shanked like that is crazy.
That's incredible. And the whole time that knife fight went down, FlyLev just annihilated C9SR down long.
Taking that back.
I've seen him win these.
Yeah, I've seen him lose those personally.
Okay.
That was so funny.
I can't believe they agreed to a knife fight.
I can't believe you agreed knowing he'd have ISO shield.
Yes.
He'd have to get 3 right clicks.
I think at some point you just gotta start running and hope that it times out so that both of you die, right?
Oh, you're so right.
Wait, that would have been
Just
crazy.
full ring around. Surely someone would just get fed up and shoot the other.
Wait, not shots from Palm there.
What a weird guy. Still at the pillar?
They're just so weird. Is everything weird to you, Calm?
I like how you said that as if he could hear you and reply.
I mean, honestly.
Hold up. We got a big fight down long. Okay,
Against who?
there was a player there. Calm was there, and then he TP'd out.
I
'cause
personally,
C9
I
were
didn't
being
see
weird.
them, and I think you're making it up.
Okay, well, let's listen in.
I'm ready. I'm molly the copy last second. Got shield.
One double peek. Everyone.
Yeah.
Scale, guys.
My copy.
now.
Judgment side.
One tick street. Street. Flash
Two
it. Two
detained.
Oh my god,
There's
alright.
3 straight,
I
there's 3
down
straight.
Here, give it up.
Wait, bash roll. Okay.
The bash roll.
Going back on. Let them come out treat. I'll flash when they come out, okay?
Done.
Call my flash.
Flash, one blink,
Flash,
I think,
flash.
right? No.
Oh.
That's yet.
Flank. I'm playing. I'm Keisha. Nice. One flank. One back on.
Let's see.
Blink. Yeah, I thought I could blink and I wasn't sure my audio was gonna go.
Yeah.
Demon Wan. Yeah. But also, I was thinking earlier, it's like, wait, yo, Calm is a flanker, right? Okay. He's playing an agent that can teleport behind them. Bro's still flanking.
People were already
still flanking on a duelist.
They were already making the teleports behind you, nothing personnel kit jokes before he was playing Yoru.
Now it's like fully actualized.
It's a sick round for Demon Wan.
Demon Wan! It's Demon Wan!
He looks really clean today, I'm not gonna lie. Last time those two played together was lifting the Champs trophy. Pretty crazy that it's been that long. Why would you have us in our feels like that? Like, why would you get us emotional? I'm gonna start crying.
Do you think he's gonna stand up on the desk after this one?
Yeah. BO1 group stage match.
You never know.
Mel's getting the fine for swearing. He's getting the fine for breaking another desk. We're just throwing out fines left and right. I don't think I'm allowed to do that. Fly has 4 here, A main. C9SR also had 4 here. They're backing out. I mean, Moose is loose in link here. He's gonna break this trip, see no one, keep lurking.
I've heard that about Moose.
Yo, this guy in scrims, wait a minute.
He can jump the trip!
Look at the moves!
Saunders not ready. Or is she?
Diana Zhang! Oh, she got that kill, okay.
There was a chance for C9SR, but it's draining away now. It's the demon activates again. Oh, he's so fast on the adjustment. But Sarah Frax is just quicker. Holy!
This was a low by 2 for C9SR. Alexis and Sarah have rescued this round.
I'm on the off angle. Tucks behind the drone. It doesn't see him. Does Sarah check? Away. Is she ready for this? A beautiful setup from FlyLab.
What an off angle from Calm there. That's extremely heads up.
Would you call it weird?
I'd call that really weird.
Yeah,
That's
personally.
a really weird off angle. I mean, honestly, it's a great spot considering you can tuck from the drone from there.
What's his sense?
Oh. Yo, that might be, that's a hard one. I'm actually
Mel,
not
he's
sure.
one of the best players in the world. He's a world champion. I'm wondering why you don't know his sense.
It's giving
everyone's
0.32 800 DPI.
We're gonna have to get that checked after the match.
Yeah, production, is there any way we can learn that?
Wait, no, he plays low sense. I've been in his stream before. I think it's like 0.26 actually, 800 DPI.
I like you're just unlocking these core memories. Like
the neurons are firing.
No, he has a lower sense, I'm sure of it.
Okay, 0.26 is the guess. Time out here.
Wait, cut to Emmy and Effie's now. I need to see these bald men talk. She's taking control right now.
Can we see them?
Yes! Oh, yo, not a smile in sight. Lighten up, lads. Lighten up.
They're not even talking. Okay, no.
What do you think Loic is telling him right now?
He's not saying anything. That's what he's saying. Lexi's cooking up a strat, Emmy's talking to him.
Do you think there's some rivalry between the coaches when you merge 2 teams like this? It's like, no, it's my turn to talk. I'm taking this time out.
No, Loic and Emmy have a pretty good relationship. I think they're chilling. It's quite collaborative. Oh, I see smiles. Hold on. I see smiles on C9SR. We've got some life in us yet.
Joy
It's
is in the building.
5-3. It's not that bad. We just saw a 10-1 come back in a win.
You're just bracing for the worst already? I mean, gotta keep your expectations low. You can always be happy no matter what happens.
Mel, I've noticed Sarah Frags has her ultimate. Can you tell me something about Sarah Sova? Because it's kind of the best ever.
I think statistically, I want to say she hit like 90% of her Sova ult at chance. Yeah. She's insane with it. They're probably gonna do an A strat where she's ulting into Flower here so they can take Secret. Wait, let me not leak our strats. What?
Wait, what?
Wait, what is she gonna do this round?
What?
We'll fight into mid with the drone coming up. Moose is looking for it.
Dude, this aggression from FlyQuest Lev though, double pushed into B main.
Yeah, they're walked up mid and B main.
This is so cursed considering Calm is like an initiator player. You never see him take first fights here like this.
Oh, mid left open. I mean, C9 Shopify just wait for everything, get those 2 kills. Vic had walked up all the way into A main so they can reset into a finish.
They think they're gonna hit like a site that doesn't have that many people, but Demon 1 is actually there too. He knows this is clear. FlyQuest Lev could get back into A site and cause a lot of trouble here.
Sander has ult as well. She'll probably want to fight, get a kill. They're going forward, straight into C9SR, but they're spotted out. There's the shield for Tex, the stun coming in as well, but he's caught out no man's land. There's the ult from Sander. Can it connect? Not really finding any kills just yet. There's Sarah! She counter-ulted and got the win instead.
That was beautiful. I'm sorry.
We were talking about her ult. 90% success rate for a reason.
Still though, 25 seconds left. They got to plant, and Tex is back in this corner. Not going to be good enough. Alexis and Oxy enter the site. Take care of business.
I have a take for you. It's not super applicable to this round, Mel. I said at GCC, Sarah top 3 aimer and game changers. I was clowned upon. Is that real or not?
Who's clowning you? Show me. Where are they?
Kukuka?
I'll have a word with her. That's diabolical. No, Sarah has some of the best mechanics I've ever seen.
Okay, I
like,
wasn't
ever.
getting clowned, but I was told she's like top 10.
We're talking about mechanics, you know, she's like counter silver ulting. See, look at those mechanics. She's
I've seen her
beautiful.
COD montage.
We're incredible, guys.
No, that was amazing composure. I'm happy to see it.
Yeah, she's the one to get that team hyped up. I think that answers the question from earlier.
You were right.
Just in the most wholesome way possible.
Okay, classic. They're just gonna KO that short here, right? It's a no-brainer. Calm can't CP out though.
Yeah, he's stuck. He has to stand and deliver, and he's getting ready to complete blind too.
Hello?
No one can see a damn thing. And Oxy circumnavigates the globe, crosses Calm up on the court.
Oh my god, that could have been sinister. Things could have gone sinister.
Ridiculous.
Malicious energy in the air.
No, there was a dark energy in the room.
By the way, look at Moose holding the flank from back there with Molly lineups.
Walt. Who did he get in there? Not sure. That fight will go on. We're into the site. He wins over Oxy. Now here's the retake. Sarah and Lexi step up. Biased, Mel. Stop for a second, because Lexi's going crazy. Is it a 1v1? The world champ against Moose. But he's low on health. The mollies are raining in. And Moose swings. Demon 1 wins it.
That was clean from Demon 1.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, I thought Moose had some crazy lineups ready to go. I thought he had it all under control. No, it wasn't a good plant for him either. What? So brutal having to swing into Demon 1 there.
I mean, with that post plant, once you lose backside, it just kind of cooked when it's planted there.
This was a moment that could have gone so poorly.
There's that ice wall as well. Lex has been doing well in those.
Dude, Demon 1's micro defense are so clean.
Diffusing!
You talk a lot about like. You talk a lot about like watching players for their aim, looking at their senses and stuff. Is Demon 1 one of those players?
Points to 800 DPI, and yeah, he is. I think either that or points to 200 DPI. I think he changes it a bit, but he
very low sense though.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of his VODs. A lot of it is like his mechanics are just unbelievable, and I think it suits him very well on controller. Obviously, he played duelist before, but controller as well. Having not as much util to make fights very favorable for you, having insane aim on that agent does wonders.
We'll see what Calm can do from backside here. He's getting a little weird with it. Judge in hand in the corner.
He's suppressed instant. I mean, this is the same round again.
Except this time he's got a Judge. He's not flashed. Hold on, there he gets his.
And he's out. Escapes, and there's another player lined up. That's Dodo to find hers as the flank comes in, and Moose wrangles the shots. Couldn't find Sonder. 1v3 for Vic.
Spike out in the open. Players coming in from every direction. FlyLV up to 7.
Yeah, there's something about the GC Ciphers today. Amy had a game, Dodo's having a game.
With the Guardian, one's happening everything.
Yeah.
Gotta name it a GC Guardian soon or something. Dude, Calm, like, it takes weird to know weird. That was actually a good play from him, like, sitting with a Judge. Like, no, but actually, it takes a heads-up awareness to sit there knowing the Neon's permanently going to go back there. And even if you do get stunned, if you have a Judge, if you can land one shot, it's really only.
Would you say you know weird?
Oh, I know weird. What Calm's doing is what normally I do for my team. I'm judging, I'm stingering.
Yo, Sonder. We're gonna have a long discussion after this. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. It's okay.
What does that mean?
She's in trouble? I don't know what's going on.
Wild. Oxy getting real active up here. Wall comes down to stuns. I mean, Oxy's just doing everything himself.
This defense wall is crazy.
What are they going for with it, do you think?
Fight into mid and a main at the same time. I mean, it's working. Single SR is slowing down. They're like, what's going on right now?
Yeah, because Yoru just wants to fight on either side of it and punish, but couldn't really find the right angle, so instead was maybe trying to dodge the audio.
They know Calm's here. He has a gate crash, but he can't beat Sarah.
I mean, that's a free gun delivered to a team that is up on Bulldogs and Stingers.
Literally on a platter.
Literally on a platter.
No crumbs
Okay,
left.
but C9SR is looking to hit a site that has 3 people from FlyQuest left. This could still get, it could get weird.
And crucially, Demon 1.
Dodonut playing inside the smoke, waiting for C9 to come on in, but Oxy finds that first one. C9 SR in process of taking over this site, and only Dodonut with something to say. It's not going to happen. We close out the half 7-5.
Great way to end it there for C9 SR. Even this one out just a little bit more, but going into the second half, you're going to get to see, I guess, this weird comp on the attacking side, Mel.
Yeah, honestly, all things considered, FlyQuest Live, I mean, they're up 7-5, but they also had good reads, they had good stacks, and I think it was mostly just the composure for C9 SR to even get those 5 rounds in those disadvantaged situations.
Well, it's a tight game in this BO1 thus far. Let's head to a break. We'll check in with the second half in just a moment.
We're coming back here for the second half of a tight game between FlyLev and C9 SR. But before we do, I just have to say, Mel, your knowledge just got called out by Edward in the crowd on Demon 1's sensitivity settings. What happened? I thought you were the pro.
Okay, so I said 0.2 800 DPI, Demon 1. Edward has informed me, Edward Gaming from the crowd, has informed me that it is 0.1 1600 DPI, which is the same effective DPI and effective sense. If
because
we're
of
really
math.
breaking it, because of math.
Yeah.
So you know what? Technically, I wasn't wrong. And I think Calm's at 0.27 800 DPI, and I got there eventually.
You did get there eventually.
We can't all be perfect.
It's true, but you were close. Dovi's a standard.
Oh, nice. That really takes me back to the turtle game.
Is that all it takes to excite you?
Look, if anyone was here for Sentinels G2 in kickoff and the turtle game, oh yeah, yeah. We got the real ones here today.
That was your peak. Pistol rounds here in the second half. We get to see Yoru Isto on display on the attacking side.
Early duel and early alert coming up in Demon 1 here in mid. Nothing comes out of it though. Everyone kind of just retreats back. It looks like a C9 SR is trying to look for mid, but what can Moose really do here? He's in a 1v4 situation.
And flashed up too. Somehow he hits a little dink on the right click, but not enough bullets left in the tank. Dodonut's gonna take him down.
In the words of Calm, weird one there, but it does net the kill for FlyLev.
There's a big flank coming in from Vic though. Pushed all the way through A main.
And the rest of C9 SR is pretty late on this retake. They're biding time for this lurk to come through.
Yo, this strip is crazy.
If they have a knife for Alexis, maybe they're waiting for that? No, just shoot it. And then go in for this retake. Sarah around the corner as Oxy's already dead. It has to all be Sarah. The adjustment was nearly there, but it's not in time. And FlyLev, they know this flank was coming. They're ready for Vic, and they have a very strong post flank.
Time is ticking low here, and Vic is in a 1v3. Not many stars here to work with, and they all give him a fight, but he loses out.
It was really that opener onto Moose backside. You know, if he had been able to get anything stall out for some teammates to rotate over, maybe they have a chance, but I think that retake, especially with the flank coming in, you're basically retaking 3v5 there. It's just too many angles to deal with.
Nice shots coming out here from FlyQuest Lev.
If you're just joining us back from the half, we're joined on the cast by Mel from Shopify Rebellion, GCC World Champ.
Hey. Oh, hey guys.
I think they know who you are.
Time out. What? That's crazy. I'm just a big fan of this C9 SR squad. The B stack, but I don't think it's gonna be fruitful for them. FlyQuest Lev is already going to an art split onto an empty A site.
You really are casting. You're dropping
You gotta feel bad for Moose. This poor guy's on his own every round.
Now back to back, a bit of trouble for Moose. Smoke's gonna fade. He's just gonna tuck in though, and he's hunting. That's 3 players, maybe more than he bargained for. Flash in, and the slide is good, but Sonder just eats off of the decay sent out from Tex.
Almost a flawless anti-eco from FlyQuest Lev.
Yeah.
I mean, they're hitting their shots, they're hitting sites that are completely empty right now. They're really in a flow, and I'm really expecting C9SR to start putting up these gun rounds and putting a stop to it.
I think my biggest takeaway thus far this game is just how clean Demon 1 has been. Like, his mech does not look like he took a day off.
Hasn't skipped a beat.
It's pretty clean. This is, we saw in the first half too, them take a chance to play really actively into Secret in the post plant too. Is that something that you're a fan of here in these A finishes?
Well, before I used to be a fan of plant get off site spam, but considering now that the new meta with the new changes to like the ping system, well, not currently in this tournament, but the next, yeah, I think playing on site is going to be a huge one. Taking proactive control based on ult is going to be huge.
Split coming through from FlyLev onto this A site. So C9SR have found themselves an island. 3 players posted up in main.
Oh, they're keeping going into main though. Hold on, I'm looking at Sonder fighting 2 players here, but there's 3 players in mid.
And let's hear how this round ends.
Bait me, because I have Stinger.
They're running
It's running at the right man.
Oh shit.
They both run the right man.
Okay, grab
Can
a
you-
sword.
I'm not with you right now.
Yo, I smoked their B heaven.
Shit, now what?
They put a star here. They think it's B.
Two
They think
A
it's
main.
B.
There's 2 A main.
Listen, can y'all go 3R? I will go solo A main. I'm gonna put a TP for y'all, okay?
I might push to a man, okay? Go for close up.
Play my TP now.
Couple
Yeah,
walked up
I
close.
see, I see, I see.
Oh, fat ass up.
Yeah, real shot.
Just contact. I'm gonna smoke site when we get there.
Let me walk this shit.
Yep.
3 seconds, I'm gonna smoke.
I missed that. That's type
3,
shit.
2, 1, smoking.
Flashing pit, flashing pit.
I'm shielding.
I can't smoke power.
Could be a man.
Flash your main.
Yeah, they're in a man for sure. I'm heading.
Take pit,
church.
take pit.
Can you tap your camp? Can you
Help,
tap your
help,
camp?
help.
Pit. I'm dead as shit, gang.
I'm tapping, I'm not fighting it.
Backside,
Not
backside.
A main, not A main, not A main.
Player standing. Spike down A.
Jesus.
What are you looking at?
Where did it
go?
C9SR.
There's 3
Yeah, and that was a very clinical way of how, like on SR, that's how we play the A side. You play in pit, you use the darts to your advantage, and you play the spam. That's exactly what they did to leverage that win.
It's so hard to actually find a place to plant on that site if you don't have control of Secret, right? Because every single wall over there is paper.
216 days since Demon 1 played in America's last. I also lied when I said the last time. Oh, that was true. About the last time he played with Com was champs.
Yeah.
But he played against him in America's before that.
Were you trying to gaslight yourself into thinking you were wrong?
Yes, I was.
That's crazy.
About something
You're
I
right,
said
Mimi,
half
you're
an hour
right.
ago.
I believe you.
Do you have any insight on like Vic as a player? Because for those who are just like America's viewers, don't really watch Tier 2, they might not know a lot about him. But I imagine you've probably scrimmed him when he was playing in Tier 2.
Vic is insane. I think he's going to be an upcoming star for C9. He's going to be a staple for the roster. When you're looking at pure fragging potential, he's like one of the best there is. And I truly mean that. Watching him in Challengers the past year, if you've seen what this guy can do, he's extremely methodical, he's extremely smart, and his mech is honestly among the best in the world in my opinion. But let me hype him up and jinx him, and he like whips right now.
We'll see what he can do. Demon 1 on the other hand, the other Astra waiting in art for that scepter to come, but Com can't find it. Sarah gets the first kill into backside. As the smokes come down, and Moose finds the spam. Moose almost gets the third.
Cage triggered. Ult coming in, but canceled out from Sarah as Oxy arrives. Good stun against the ice. So just putting the mechanics on display.
And that A-site hit from FlyQuest Lev, it did get a little bit more scrappy than before. They didn't just let themselves get spammed. It was the same song with a different rhyme. They're taking secret control, they're pressuring them, and they're actually bringing the fight to them. So although it was the same ending, it was actually a better look from FlyQuest Lev.
It was a good look, but honestly, Sarah and Oxy have been putting up numbers this game. That was really impressive on the side hold there.
It really was. So when Oxy was playing with C9 all this year, everyone always said in interviews when we talked to him, yeah, I don't think. Someone else thinks for me. Vanity thinks for me. Someone else doesn't. And there's no vanity here. So my big question is, who thinks for Oxy? And that's what I'm looking to learn this listening.
It's fake. It's fake. Fake TP. Fake TPP. You're always started B. Can you just smoke right off the alarm, but I'm gonna hold it with the melee.
One share or number one?
I'm
Okay, we're gonna. Yeah, you can pick it up soon. I'll be long. Be long one.
You're B. They're trying to B split, I think.
Yeah, I think it's Cipher and
I'm on bottom tree. I'm gonna go back over there.
You kind of
Yeah, we're good.
yourself, Sarah, if you want to just
Okay, can you spot long? Yeah,
I could go bread now.
I'm jiggling straight.
can you just jump spot from here?
Yeah,
I'll hold your.
yeah.
You want to jiggle on
I don't see anything.
Can I fire it too? I'm gonna tag. I have dart for the hit, I have dart for the hit.
Flank side.
They're gonna have
Not
someone
committing,
looking.
not committing.
They're gonna have
Running
someone
back,
looking.
ISO ends up running back. Heard.
Watch out, street guys.
Just hold my man.
Watch your B, yeah, I'll jiggle it.
Nothing long still.
Yeah, they're definitely walking up street. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure. I don't know. I'm holding another.
Might rewalk.
After your shot, I'm gonna run over and flash.
Okay, that's fine. Can you hold your gun out to break the dart if
Yeah,
you dart
yeah.
back all? Okay. Darter.
Not
Sorry.
back. Only flash.
Oh, no.
I flash.
I'm just doing.
I'm bold.
I can dart for you guys.
Oh, I have a cross.
I'm reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Spike.
Not scared. We have spike. Yeah, probably love it.
We can just hold this in a run.
I'm only straight.
He's
Wanna let him
broke.
die? Wanna let him die?
Yeah, if you can let him live, maybe.
Oh yeah, I mean that's what I mean.
10 seconds left.
Hide.
We should stop playing the.
Yeah, I will. I'm here.
You're straight.
Oh yeah.
Fuck him up.
It's not planning. Run.
Uh-oh,
Wait, didn't get it.
He's still alive!
No, this is perfect. That's gonna kill his economy. That was really well played by C9SR.
You know, to answer your question though, I think Oxy might have been thinking for himself.
Yeah, he was kind of proactive. Alexis was adding quite a few thoughts, but it seems like they were both using their brains there, which is a good sign, I'd say.
Yeah, I think it was.
Stinky!
Okay, maybe less so in that moment.
That's so funny. I think both sides of the map did a great job having a lot of the action comms flow, like protocols that you would normally kind of sort out in like server time if you're on a set team. They were just sorting out on the fly, and that's what you really like to see in these pug environments because it makes things so much easier. You're not on different pages about what to do. You're never confused, and I love hearing that comms listen, and that was great from them.
Yeah, I feel like we almost saw a little bit of that in the first game as well, where like G2 started off really rough and then sort of clicked, figuring out their playstyle on the attacking side and making that work. So it makes sense that over the course of even one game or 2-3 games today, the teams are actually going to ramp up a lot in their understanding of how everyone likes to play together.
This is something we were talking about, Mel. It feels like C9SR does have the most natural roles out of any team at this tournament, right? Like, everyone's playing what they play for their team, which I think probably makes it a little easier to click into a pug.
Agreed. C9SR have like a great collection of players. They have good chemistry with each other, like doing with each other, running into each other in ranked. They are very well versed with each other, and I think they're going to have to keep that up if they want to keep FlyQuest Lev off their heels for this rest of this half.
Yeah, it's literally Sarah and Alexis normally supporting floor. Sub out one Craft Neon player, bring Oxy in.
Yeah.
All good?
Do you think there's a mini game going on right now? Because Alexis and Moose both have 10 kills apiece. One of them is clearing in the assist category, but is there a little rivalry going on?
I mean, Lexi KO, if like she's always gonna get like 20 assists. This is clinical.
15 assists though. Like, no one's like her in the assist game.
Okay, Sonder, they have a full buy here outside of Demon 1 with a Sheriff, but that's still very dangerous for C9SR.
I'm really looking at Tex. He has the kill contract again. If he can maybe get that Killjoy some valuable target.
It's wild that Alexis is playing solo B-side right now. No knife anymore to do some scouting for another few seconds at the very least, but C9SR were really reading an A-hit.
They're really over-reading into the fact that they're mid, but the problem here is C9SR is so static, they're not looking for info, they're not prodding, so I have to think this must be some sort of anti-ult play. They're gonna stack A no matter what, and then play retake B, Lexi, 1v9, get yours. That's her entire mission here.
How many does she get?
She gets 2.
Okay.
It's gonna be tough, there's gonna be a flash and a dart that might scan her, but...
She got her knife back though. If she can get a kill, I don't think she'll
I
have
don't
time to
think
pull
she
it
reveals
out.
her position. She stays here silently.
Not tagged by the dart
That's
though.
one.
That's one, Lexi. Can she get a second? She'll have to do it in the kill contract. 1v1 against Tex. He swings to the left and gets the first shot.
Hold on, back on site. Moose has found his way out. The rest of the team is falling apart, but Moose is on the site. Sarah there as well. It all comes down into her hands, but FlyLev are everywhere.
Gamble doesn't pay off for C9SR there, and FlyQuest Lev. A really nice execute.
You blink and you miss it. When an ISO ult happens, it draws so much attention from all of us to the teams. Meanwhile, all the action's happening, and it's so disorienting when you're leaving that ISO ult.
I think what's so cool about that ult is that obviously it's powerful to get the kill in there, but what's so good is just getting a player out of the round, especially if it's the initiator or the sentinel, because you're just removing their utility completely.
The irony is, it almost won the round for C9SR because Alexis was gonna die if she didn't get pulled out of that one.
True.
She almost had a chance.
A-main fight here.
Dark set up, and 2 rounds in a row, Khan just dies on teleport.
Down A.
The rest of the team, though, from FlyLove are sprinting through Arc.
That's the spike.
But the spike going down ruins things. Had they kept that alive, that pinch could have been everything.
Is C9SR ready for a flank here, though? Now they'll know. Spot out at least one and reposition deep in mid.
It is a true 2-on-2 now, so C9SR, they want to call the rest of their teammates over here to stack up. What that means is risking losing the spike, which is exactly what Tex is going to be able to find here. As Zodonut falls, though, it is falling to pieces, I think, for this team. C9SR within 1.
We're seeing C9SR really hit their stride. I really liked how they played that in a main. They fought it together. It was a great read. They met them with presence. And then afterwards, backing up and playing their lives. Because yes, it was a 4v2 on paper, but in a sense, it's an isolated 2v2. You can't be giving your life like that. So the fundamentals to push forward, let them have the backspace, regroup with your teammates in their spawn. It's textbook VALORANT. Textbook VALORANT. In a punk setting, it's kind of crazy to watch.
She's biased, but also real about that.
Hey, that was real. Hold on. You know, I'll get FlyQuest. I'll get FlyQuest love with some praise here soon. I feel like they're about to hit back.
This would be a big round. Economy's on the edge for FlyQuest Leviathan. They've taken the lead in the second. This could be the round to start to lose that momentum.
FlyLove are gonna hope that they could have found something on Moose there. He was going for a jump peek, but instead he falls back and like completely off site.
Calm ults into the site, full clears.
Bomb grenade out.
FlyQuest Lab has chosen the correct site to hit here. It's given practically for free, but C9SR has to have a plan. And the Sova ult off of the Your ult combo is actually gonna go down with the vulnerable. It was a great combo.
Beautiful work from FlyQuest Lev, the util on point, and now a very tough retake. It has to be Oxy. Glides past the Bucky, and Vic finds a double. Oxy now repositioning, wrapped all the way around the world to win the round. What a recovery.
That was crazy. I mean, look, FlyLove were trying to get really active, whether it was playing right up against that flood from CT. I think Tex also was looking over into V-Link as well, but Sarah found a good pinch. Those initial fights from Oxy all went his way on the entry.
And for a pug team now, that seems so hard to recover from getting hit by a set play like that. Yet losing 2 members, losing your KO as well, and still pivoting to a successful retake.
Especially when you're only coming out of really Heaven and CT, like, they know that they have...
I just ran through the entire site, saw one person.
No, Oxy did a good job of like just gliding through and getting all the crosshairs off his teammates as well, opening up kills for Vic. But yeah, FlyQuest Lab, I actually really like the macro idea there, but C9SR just busting out a CT.
Revealing area. This is brutal too. Now full light armor for FlyLove, an outlaw in Oxy's hands.
Love that buy from him.
Really just Tex, the only guy with the chance to make this open happen, but you can see off this alarm bot, 2 players ready to fight. Alexis might even have a flash in her hand. She does. But we'll just be 1 for 1. Moose can't quite find the angle to trade her out.
But the rotations into from Artie from C9SR, they're reinforcing this backline sewers area. They're grouping up, looking to re-clear, and the fight goes Donut's way.
And all the while, the rest of FlyLove, we have player in A main now going over into Art as well. The drone doesn't see Sonder. Unbelievable. Vic, unspotted, gets the first one, continues pushing. And this round's all but C9SR's.
Saunders' mistake might have just been the round for FlyLove. Spike is in the possession of the defense. Dodo has to win another big fight here, and that's just 1 bullet from Vic. Oh, Tom only needs 1 too. Is this winnable?
I mean, they're both pretty low, and he has a share.
That's a big flash. He gets the spike. He teleports away. Smooth criminal for Calm.
30 seconds.
He doesn't have a gun, and Moose was ahead of it.
All dead? I have more tests to run.
I mean, Vic's just one-tapping, full composure. That's some .17 800 DPI action, I'm not gonna lie.
Look at him. He's
He
so
plays
chill.
extremely low sense.
Edward, we need another fact check.
He's got us. He's got us. I already see him.
I mean, okay, I know it might look weird. It's like, oh, why isn't the drone clearing the box? But his teammate was doing a great job baiting from Art, getting the attention of the drone, allowing Vic to make that play.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who it was, but they are the unsung hero.
Nice, Vic. Beautiful round, Vic.
Like, it cuts to Vic mewing. Like, what? He went to 0.15. That's crazy.
Shout out Edward for having all the numbers for us.
I mean, he's definitely Googling it. Mel knows.
Yeah, I'm giving my best attempt out here. Sorry to the fans, I'll come back stronger.
Hashtag T1 fighting.
Doing art here, Mimi.
But they're still fighting.
Okay. Jovi has so much aura just standing up. I don't know what to say. Like, I think we lost.
He's literally in a 1v2 as well. Like,
Yeah.
You've got 2 coaches on the other
And they're
side.
both bald. Can we see them, by the way?
Yes! So chill.
Anything else to add?
I mean, no. I wish I had more. Logan just saying, chill, guys, relax. It's okay.
3 rounds in a row now for C9SR, and some big power ults online here.
I mean, technically, if we're talking technicalities here, technically C9SR has enough ults to close out the rest of the game if they use them on separate rounds, but they have to be efficient with them. But in a pug environment, you normally just want to close them out, so we might see them throw the entire kitchen sink at them.
Yeah, getting to 12 would be big.
FlyLev is one off the kill contract for Tex as well, so some options here.
Just the clone into main, so C9SR won't get the fight they wanted.
The macro from FlyLev here, they know that they're one off, and C9S are recognizing that, so they kind of bait them into an A main fight, while FlyLev know they're gonna fight that, and they take all the mid space for free.
The round will be awkward to play though for FlyLev, especially if Tex falls down here. The refight comes in with the slide and the stun and everything. Alexis is just taking care of business.
That duo's so good. And now Sarah just sending out bursts with the ultimate. For once, won't find a connection. But they've done enough. Mel, they only used 1 ult this round, and they've all but won it.
I mean, that's as efficient as it gets, but hold on. Dodo Nut, we've seen Cyphers pop off. That's a start.
Oxy missed his chance. But they still have the spike.
The wide swing just cooked them.
The reposition here, she's gonna have another 1v1 on Moose in due time. She's gonna have the flank. Caleb's gonna have to pick this up, and that could either be fruitful or not from Donut, and if she gets that, the neural theft online as well.
Now they're aware. See no one in art. Double back with 3 players ready for Dodo. Completely red. Some nice tracking on the slide, but C9SR one off.
I mean, it was a 1v1 turned into a 1v3 actually real quick. I can't lie. Not to jinx, but C9SR does have ults here, and it is a round where they can just win the match off of it.
Yeah,
surely they use it in a win.
Do you think you like play back, use these ults for retake, or do something set off your Neon ult?
Let me get a look at what ults they have. I know they have K ults on for sure.
They've got all but Sova.
I think you fake that you're playing aggro on one of the sites, you mask where your KJ is on that site, and then you play retake.
Damn, Dodo Nut's insane.
Real.
True.
So they are going aggro in A main, but I don't think they use the ult for that.
C9SR played so many rounds like this, whether it's Alexis or Moose isolated on the site, 4 players sort of holding A and Art together.
It makes a lot more sense in this situation where C9SR has so many ults.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to see FlyLev. They've had great macro actually this game. We're going to see them get more proactive, hopefully into spawn.
Tex is really going to be looking to find one of these players with power ult and grab them with the kill contract. Did he drop it before? He did! He put it down. That's actually big, because if he dies at this point, he's done his job, and he will. That's 1 bullet for Tex. But the team has to fall back. They'll full retreat away and reset the round towards the lurk on A.
Yeah, they've got plenty of time. 50 seconds and Demon 1 is in A main. Now, Vic is aware of this. He's slowly creeping back into secret. He knows the play that's coming.
The rookie versus the champ. And
Vic crept out.
I don't think he knows.
Concealment.
Well, the rest of FlyLev have to be worried because secret was never cleared. They can't just run into the site for free.
There's 1 star. Sonder and Dodo! What a shot. They deal with their problem. But here comes the rest of C9SR. A flood. It's the couple going in together. Can they win it off of this one? It's Sarah for 1, but the trades are good. And Oxy now left alone to try and win this one. He's got 1. 2 slides available. Full util on the Neon, but he can't get it done. Said the couple, of course I was talking about Alexis and Sarah.
Naturally.
Naturally.
Of course.
Of course. Dang, wait, how many ults we got? All right, you know, we still got Astral. All good, all good.
Is it all good? Because I feel like FlyLev's ults are better. They got a Yoru ult, they're 1 off of a, or it's 2 off of a Sova.
The mommy's trying to beat the jinxing allegations, personally.
Okay.
Dude, I don't know. Dude, Juicy players and the Guardian, like,
It's the Sheriff and the Guardian.
Dude, we just won a 1-tap. We just won a 1-tap. I don't know what it is.
Wait, I have the game-winning call here. All right.
No.
Uh-oh. I need
the
I need to
fear
pick
in
up
your
full
eyes,
smoke,
Mel.
and I need drone towards B. Okay. And I need...
Wait, no, wait, hold on. We need the rest of it.
Playing it, bro.
What's the call?
IGL, can you repeat? I wasn't listening.
I wasn't listening.
How often do you hear that one?
See, now I wonder, now that there's like attack timeout, often, and I'm not gonna say who, but you could probably assume who. Who it was.
Does it start with F and end with fluorescent?
No comment. No comment. I wonder, do you think he changes his call now that there's attack timeout taken? Let's run back the call. Let me hear everything.
He said it was the game-winning call.
Yeah.
It was the game-winning
Well, the question
call.
is, how much of an ego does Jovi have?
He's like, no.
No, I've got. By the way, it's not even the game-winning call. It's to tie and go to overtime.
But the pure momentum and aura of that call.
Imagine that Jovi pulls up to coach this team and just full ego checks them. Like, yeah, I don't care that you won a championship.
Yeah.
No, he's super chill. He's like, yeah, you know what, Calm? You have the read? Go for it. Okay, Oxy has the off online and Neon ults. Jesus Christ.
Beautiful combo.
You're too real.
Sorry.
No, I like it. I'm a fan.
Let's see what the game-winning call is.
The game-winning call is Calm's gonna your ult and flank them somehow.
Yeah. There was gonna be a drone here, a smoke.
There's a drone. There's a smoke. Okay. So it was a fake call.
That's a full smoke from the attack, isn't it?
Take flight.
That denies so much info long B, especially when Oxy's opping.
It's gonna be like a delayed your ult into B, right? To sell this fake?
For sure. I mean, this is good. Double innie. You can have stars from across map.
Oxy has an off. But he should not be given a chance to utilize this.
Uh-oh, one rotated off, two are rotating off.
Stick.
Leaving A open.
The Calm Mastermind round is in play, but can they bring it to a conclusion? There's the ult that fades in. He's in there, spawn.
Oh no.
Vic, turn around, Vic. I mean, he should hear this.
Here.
He does.
Here.
And Calm is all the way around the world now on this site, so it'll come down to a retake for C9SR, and they're going quickly. Oxy already has the ult pop. Flash is good. Calm can't see a thing. As Sarah picks up two. Trades are good.
It's just a brawl over Secret. Still swinging back into the line. Vic and Alexis take it down. All on Sonder, the 1-on-2.
She's been spotted. She's a dart in hand in a 1v2 situation.
It's Alexis and Moose to close out this game. And the couple do it. The swing's good, and Moose puts an end to it. C9SR 13-11 take their win.
Of course, Moose is gonna have Alexis's back there.
Of course.
Of course.
Wait, the spike? Wait,
okay,
wait,
good. Wait, what?
They didn't defuse.
Wait,
the
cut the
spike.
cameras! Cut the cameras! Cut the cameras! Wait. No! It's overtime!
Okay, yo. I've never. Okay.
I need a replay.
Put the in-ears back in. Get back in your chairs.
Okay.
Wait, go further back. Scrub it back in the tape.
No. Okay,
here's-
I'm thinking, you know, game, quote unquote, ended, went to fist bump with the hand where you defuse. And so his hand got off his keyboard, maybe. I'm just speculating. I didn't see the
That
hand.
has never happened on this stage before.
That's my worst nightmare.
Tech pause.
Oh my God.
Did the keyboard... I don't know what's going on. Surely not.
I think what happened was everyone on FlyLV took off their headsets and in-ears. Look at the replay, by the way.
Okay, here we go.
Sticking.
Halved. Wait, there's plenty of time.
Right?
Oh, what?
Wait,
Windows key!
What?
No!
No! Wait.
What?
What?
Wait. I mean, I just have zero clue what happened there.
So that was a Windows key first, right?
There's no way. No, because it went to his
It was
settings.
escape into Windows key.
But he's definitely not pressing escape there. For sure he's not. I mean, Sonder clears, I fear. Sonder clears your fraud ass.
The best part is literally on my GC2 Teddy Tactics, whenever it's a clutch like that and it's one person defusing the spike, there's butter on your 4 key, there's butter on your 4 key.
No,
and that was a butter on your 4 key moment.
That's genuinely my worst nightmare. But it didn't even seem, it seemed like there was some sort of like bug with his keyboard because he wasn't able to defuse afterwards, after the Windows key.
The admins are looking into it right now. We'll give you guys at home an update as soon as we have one, as we are in the tech pause still for now. Looks like 2 minutes ETA on getting the information.
Let's be real, he had the defuse. No matter what, surely it goes the C9SR, right? Not to be biased, but there was
Okay, the bias is coming up. So you want to go talk to the admins, May?
Let me get a word with the ref. No, I'm just kidding.
So Mel, if he had it, why didn't he just defuse?
Honestly, that's a great question. I can't fight that logic.
I do want to bring up
I really can't.
because you already mentioned Teddy Tactics, Christy. I got a message from Christy when their team was playing in GC, and they warm-up scrimmed against you guys. It was just mentioned, we just got destroyed by SR. I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
No, it wasn't I'm so scared, it was it's so cooked.
Oh, it was so cooked, you're so right. So you guys are kind of mean, I don't know.
We're not mean. We just show up. Honestly, shout out to Teddy Tactics giving us a warm-up. It's hard to find warm-up scrims sometimes. But you know, you gotta take it with I feel like they have maybe some more to learn from like the scrim. Like I feel like they shouldn't be so hard on themselves, you know? It's like it's just a warm-up scrim at the end of the day. I mean, plenty of times the team that loses the warm-up scrim wins their matches anyway.
Did you learn from it, Christy?
We did. We got a map. You know?
Ooh,
yeah.
There you go. Translated into something.
Against who?
Mason's Millionaires.
Okay, not bad. Just an update, we're still in a tech pause trying to figure out what happened at the end of that round or game, I guess, depending on how this one goes. So we'll hopefully get back into things soon here, or at least get that conclusion.
Just a weird match, you know what I mean? Just
yeah,
weird.
let's plot a little bit more wide though. I want your review, Mel, now that we've watched 24 rounds of it, on this ISO Yoru comp on Pearl. Do you think, is this cooking? Is this a one-off gimmick? What are you feeling?
It's a one-off gimmick. I don't think the comp has much legs. KO is too strong on this map. I mean, Lexi, I'm looking at the scoreboard, 19 assists, but the cross-map knives she was doing, it was hard to notice, but she was doing them. The fact that you can get info for no risk at all. You just have a lineup knife that can't be broken. Meanwhile, if you're running a comp like how FlyLV, where they don't have a KO, and instead they have the Yoru and the ISO, if you want info, you have to fight for it. You have to duel and you have to brawl. So they're kind of leaning into their individual prowess, and sometimes it works out and sometimes it doesn't.
I will say, I think they did show some cool stuff specific to the comp. I think the Decay especially, they had some cool ideas with like that Soval play.
That Soval play with the Yoru ult, it's like a classic, but like the execution of it couldn't have been more perfect for
a pub team. That's really hard too.
The other one is like the ISO ult is ready, so whenever there's like a Killjoy ult, like when it's placed, because you see it on minimap, you instantly have a catch with that ability. Sova ult you can grab as well. Like I think there are some cool things that we saw from like max range ults from Tex there.
Honestly, all things considered, given this comp, and although I do think the C9S comp is better, if we're looking at Sentinels as well, KJ, in my opinion,
my favorite team,
a better fit on this. It's just a better fit on this map. Even like pre-nerf Cipher wasn't that insane. It's hard to really cover gaps, but I think bar for bar, the comp is
Cipher dead?
better.
Is Cipher dead with the nerfs?
I think Cypher's pretty dead with the wind-up on trips. I will say, the one thing I did like with Cipher compared to Killjoy was like with some of the higher cams, especially in B-Link, like you can see over the smokes that would usually like block off a Killjoy turret. It's like there's some reason why, but I'm with you. I think Killjoy's way better.
I can see that. I mean, and I'm saying this as someone that loved playing Cipher a couple years ago. That's my dude. It sucks to see him in such a state.
I miss your Cipher. I'm not gonna lie.
Aww,
the Mel Cipher on Ascent, GC, was it 22 or 23?
Yeah.
That was pretty sick.
Those
were the days. All right, so an update for you folks. Admins are still looking into what happened. We're still in a technical pause. We're gonna take a quick break and get back in with an update for you all when we return.
welcome back to Spotlight Series America. Refs are reviewing that replay, and joining us while we wait is Amy from G2. Thank you for joining us. I mean, it's already been a great day for you. You're picking up 2v5s. You're absolutely crushing games with comebacks. How's Spotlight been so far? How's it being in LA? Oh,
yeah, she's super quiet.
Quick paraphrase, recap.
Run that back.
Yeah, run that back
time.
for us.
It's my first time in America.
Heck yeah.
So I've been like visiting like Santa Monica here, and it looks very nice overall, and it feels like I'm in a movie.
There are some. Well, yeah, there are recommendations that we need to share.
Yep.
How has the tournament been for you? I mean, getting the opportunity to play with the rest of the G2 Bros, as they have been so affectionately named. What's that experience been like for you?
It's been super fun. I've never played with them before. Like I only played like a one ranked game with Trent, and so it's like the first time playing with Americans, and it's like their comps are just so quick and everything is just happening so fast. So it was a bit of like adapting for me in the beginning, but it's super fun.
It looked like you settled in just fine. Yeah. I don't think there was any adapting after a little while for you. I don't remember. I think you started the map slow, but you finished with like 20. Yeah. How many kills did you have to end the map? It was like
no idea.
It was ridiculous. You had some outrageous performances on Haven.
And overall, how was it just syncing with the G2 team, international play? Was it ever daunting for you? Because it just seems like whenever you got on stage, you hit your stride and nothing could stop what you're doing.
Yeah, I think when I'm on stage, I just feel good and I just play the game. I'm just locked in.
And again, you were very much locked in. You mentioned this was your first time in LA. You were kind of getting to the sports a little bit. What has that experience been like with Mimi too? I mean, to be able to share that with her as a teammate that you've gotten to know really well. Has that been like a pretty cool bonding experience between you two as well?
Yeah, I love Mimi. She's just a great person. She's a great IGL. I'm really happy to be able to play with her.
And what's your focus on all these changes? You think it affects you much? Are you happy about Phantom changes and whatnot going on in the game, or you're just taking it in stride?
I've been trying the Phantom, but it's just not the gun for me.
It just doesn't hit, does it?
Yeah,
I mean, I've
tried
moments. But I've tried the same. I've tried. I read it and I'm like, oh, the Phantom has been buffed. This is great. I should try the Phantom.
Exactly.
It still does. I mean, I don't know.
The one taps just hit different on Vandal.
Absolutely. So looking at how the team has been doing going into next year and whatnot, what are the hopes? Can you give us any insight into just, I guess, the G2 Gozen team and what you guys are looking forward to?
Well, we'll definitely be stronger for next year. I cannot say much.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a goal for next year to win every GC EMEA and GC champs, of course. That's the end goal.
Report Amy comes onto the desk for the first time, has never done this before, and you're asking her for tea.
Come on, man, it's on time. But no, absolutely.
I see what you're doing.
Easily media trained on that one. Just like, no.
Yeah,
perfect answer.
She danced around that well.
Perfect answer.
Hey, we talked a little bit about the Phantom stuff and stuff like that, but I do want to get your thoughts as a ridiculous Cipher on Haven. What are your thoughts on the Cipher changes?
Yeah.
How do you feel like that's going to impact, kind of gameplay going forward and things like that? I thought it would.
I'll make it work.
I thought it would be a pretty significant impact, but we've seen a lot of Cipher even today, and again, you were exceptional on it.
Yeah, I feel like it's still like a good agent. I just felt like Cipher was like OP before. Like if you didn't run him, it's like kind of waste.
It was foolish, yeah.
But I think now like you'll probably see like more Vice and different comms, because if you weren't running Cipher before, you were just trolling, I think. But I think now there's gonna be like more creative comms.
Heck yeah. Do you think that favors you guys? Are you ready to start branching out, or your champion or your agent pool is already good?
He's trying again. He's trying again.
Well, no, I'm just saying. He's like, how comfortable are you with that change if Cipher is going to be gone?
I'll be comfortable.
Obviously, you're not a one agent.
I'll make sure I'm comfortable.
I think we have a game that we could play that I would love to turn towards. I believe it's called Where You At. Have you played this game before?
No.
I'll explain very quickly.
Yeah.
How this will go. We're gonna find an area of a map, any map, and we're gonna zoom in real tight. And you have to try to tell us. I mean, we don't know the answers, so we're all gonna be doing it. We're gonna try to guess what map it is.
Okay.
If we can't guess it, we'll zoom out a little bit more. And we'll see if we can figure it out.
And how good we are. There's some new portions of these maps too that we really haven't seen too much. Wait.
That's got to be Sunset, right?
Is it? It's the
I
store.
think-
Is it the store in Sunset?
It does.
Because the only other shoe store is in Split,
The
right?
colors also like on the right, kind of look like Sunset.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
the bricks
yeah,
on
yeah.
the right.
Yeah.
And it's LA, it'd be the LA squad, right? The soccer team, a football team, if you will. I
Yeah.
think.
Do we ship Sunset? Do you-
Yeah, I think Sunset.
Sunset?
Yeah.
Let me send Sunset. We say Sunset. Bring it in.
Oh no!
Oh
it's
my God,
Pearl.
it's Pearl?
Okay, so
It's actually
That
the
one was
tuck and Pearl
dirty.
before you head into mid.
I feel really responsible for that.
How
that,
about
that
that?
felt like that was
No,
me.
no, I thought
like
it was
that's my
Sunset.
entry, and I haven't played Pearl in a while though, but that's where I go. Yeah.
Do you guys think it was Sunset too, or did I like?
Yeah.
No, I thought it was
She
Sunset.
got me.
Okay,
I'm blaming
good.
on her because she was like, "Oh, the colors are
The
something."
bricks.
That's right.
I was ready to take the blame, but if you guys want to take the blame, by all means. That wasn't me. I had nothing
Doug's
to do with
fault.
that.
Let's see what our second one is. We failed miserably on number one. Here we go. Oh, this is about our number one guess here.
Sunset?
What's number
Sunset
two?
too, right?
Sunset. Oh, you're joking.
I
I think
actually
it's Ascent.
Don't know. Ascent?
I have zero idea.
I feel like it's B-side, like.
Ooh, oh, it's like tucked in somewhere? Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we get like a little zoom out? We'll get half
I
credit.
actually think it could be like elbow on Sunset in the back of a grate or something.
Elbow?
On A. Yeah, around the right.
a little half credit.
No, it
okay.
does look
Well,
like
have
Ascent,
credit.
no?
What is
Yeah,
that?
but I don't think there's any trash in the corners, is there?
I don't know anymore.
Also, who's just dumping their trash in the corner? This is nothing.
Wait.
Is that Boathouse?
Wait, yeah, it is. Right?
Fish?
Right?
But it's like outside boat? There's a canoeish
it's
boat
in-
right there in the back. I
Yeah.
see it in the barber poles.
I
You
think
might have been right.
Yeah.
All right,
think
let's
Amy
see.
was
Give
right.
it.
Send it.
Scroll it out.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I know
There's
my
garbage
No, wait.
back there.
There was even trash on site.
Wow.
Dude, there's trash all over the place. I don't think I
I
ever
think they
recognized that.
updated.
That's the high graphics. We don't.
Yeah,
we
yeah,
play-
yeah, yeah,
we
right,
play
right.
with low. Yeah, max FPS. We don't worry about anything.
All right, so it's actually like 0-1 right now.
Yeah,
honestly.
we're really bringing up the rear.
I'm always
here.
looking at the mini map. Come on. All right, let's bring up map number 3. What do we got? Wander.
Wait,
Ooh,
that's,
is that
right?
Ascent Heaven? Haven Heaven. Haven Heaven.
Haven
Because
Heaven.
it's the sniper jar of the sniper's jar.
I've never seen
Yep.
this.
The sniper's jar of what?
It's a
Riv? What
liquid.
is that?
Liquid. it's not being patient.
Okay, so I get sniper's jar and
The bullets. Yep.
but is it too obvious here because it says breeze like on the paper?
I don't think they would do that, right?
Is that
I
too
think,
easy?
Yeah, I think so. Is there a zoom out available?
Yeah, can we pull back a little bit here?
Do we just never know there was an Easter egg on Haven in Heaven?
Production, we're really bad at this, and I'm really
We know
sorry.
it's an op.
Yeah, okay, that didn't
Wait,
help at all.
yeah.
What is that? Is that Prius?
It does look
It
like
has
Haven.
to be.
Prius should be more worried about helping, and he's misses 1v2s.
Yeah,
he doesn't
it is.
help.
It is.
Go!
Nice.
Guys, I think this is Haven.
Boom!
I think it's Heaven on Haven.
Huzzah! That'll be about the only thing I get right today.
I have contributed.
I thought it was Haven too, so
Boom.
I'll take it.
1-0-2. We're still
That
losing.
one was for me.
We're still losing.
That one was for me.
All right. 4. Let's do it. Map 4. Let's go. Dougie could get on the board here.
Give me an easy one, please. Icebox.
Isn't it though?
Icebox.
It does look like
I think
Icebox.
it's
Icebox.
Are you ready? Are you just ready on that?
I'm like,
My man was out the gate before it came up.
I need some more context over here. I think.
Put my day rate on it.
Okay.
Icebox.
Oh!
Sold.
Okay, I'm just gonna say
Snap.
Sunset.
Yeah,
Just
he's
because
gonna
you
need that
haven't
back
got one
after
right.
crashing Mel's car.
Honestly, I don't blame you. That would be wise. You probably in production too. I was kidding about the day rate thing. I was kidding. I promise. Let's not.
All right,
against
let's see if we're splitting Doug's pay rate. Zoom out.
Please be Icebox. That's not even close
Sunset.
to Icebox.
Oh my gosh, you're not even in the right climate, bro. Oh.
I knew not to trust you.
You know,
I actually have a card with my bank number on it. You can just give you that for later.
and you know, and yeah, you know, that's just kind of, yeah.
Perfect. Doug's gonna be looking things over. We're still looking things over on the stage right now. We are gonna take a quick break. Thank you so much for your patience. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to Spotlight Series as the players are drawing on stage, having a little bit of fun there. I think that's Tex.
That's Tex, yep.
Creating this art. As an update to you folks just returning here, upon review from the referees, it has been decided that it was user error to not defuse at the end of round 24. The game will be played out in overtime. The score is currently 12-12. We're in a best of 1, and we're just a couple moments from getting back into things.
Hold on, we got a big matchup going on. Wait, who won?
It looks like they both lost.
I think Oxy went rock and just crushed Demon 1 Scissors, but I don't know.
I guess that's how that
Too
works.
close to call.
Too close to call. So then we're hopping back into OT. The players trying to just get back into the swing of things here, and for FlyQuest, Leviathan, a big chance to come back and win this game.
Can I just say, shout out Sarah, who is currently sitting with 20 kills. That's one less than Demon 1 on the other side.
Well, that's what the 1 in his name is for.
Oh.
Like one more.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh. That was horrible, I'm sorry.
Wasn't that like the champs? Like
It was.
Okay, I was thinking that. Okay, things are live now. FlyQuest Lev's going to be on the defense, C9SR on the attack, and I mean they're going for the bread and butter of this comp. It's called A main control because FlyQuest Lev cannot really beat their A main control of this comp. Probably going to take A main. If I had to guess, going to insert Sarah. Probably going to work mid and then reset.
It is known. See if the prophecy comes to fruition.
Release on Melgaib.
Oxy takes a bit of space here, and C9 reset with Think Embedded.
FlyLev did do a lot of prodding into mid, I remember, on their defensive side. As a way of making up for that, but haven't done too much yet so far in this round.
I'm out of here. Okay, they're simplifying the calling. They're not even going to leave it insert. They're just going to turn into a 5-man B hit. I mean, considering it's OT, you kind of played out your cards, and FlyLev does have the stack on A with the recall with the drone.
Yeah, the drone going through makes this rotate so easy. Yoru throws out a TP as well, so Calm's going to be over on B in just a second.
They're going to have 3 here. If Cipher rotates in, they have the Astra and the Yoru's gonna have the TP, but are they gonna play in sight? They're not really in spots to defend.
No. And none of the initiation power is here. You don't have the Yoru, you don't have your Sova, so I don't think you can even try and flood retake here.
C9SR are gonna go for a late pinch. Got 2 players working to B-Link now as well as Oxy gets ready to go into backside.
He's out onto the site now, but that's an opener. Tom's gone down to Alexis. Moose has another. The duo steps up here, and Demon 1 is left to stand alone. Doesn't even get a single kill, as it's awkward for Oxy, but it matters not, as it's a 5v1. And Tex, ulted out, revealed, and soon to just be overwhelmed.
C9SR have the chance to do the funniest thing ever. Just fail to defuse.
And then win
Make
anyway?
us sit through a long tech pause and then just instantly win the game.
A flawless T-side round after that is actually insane. I mean, they do have world champs on their team.
It's true. And look,
They do have composure.
It's funny, because there's world champs on both sides.
yeah, except one side's world champs were like drawing and standing up. C9SR locked in the entire time.
It's still all smiles for C9SR too.
So a flawless round to start this overtime.
Oh, Sarah means serious business. This just got serious. She has an Odin.
Uh-oh.
The spam from Secret can be real dangerous on it. You don't always expect it on this map as well.
I like playing into B-Link early on here, breaking that alarm bot that was down most rounds in the first half.
Fly doing a good job of defaulting towards mid. I feel like I've seen that POV of Tex just peeking into Link over and over on repeat. But it is good. You have to break that alarm bot if you want to pressure the rotates from C9SR.
Then as you pressure into Art, it causes real problems for mid players, whether or not they rotate in or try to fight you out there. Here comes the hit.
Here's the drone with the Odin spam. There's attack.
The Odin ready to go. Spam coming in. Saunders down to 1 HP. The shock dart can't finish the job. Sarah's dead and sliding into death is Dex as Mo steps up. He's gonna make good on his errors as him and Alexis look to close things out for real this time.
Defenders win.
It's a shame there wasn't a spike on the ground that they could let him defuse.
Not even close.
They've done it though. 14-12, the real final score. C9SR brush off their messed up defuse, and they win this one.
Well, they win the best of 3, is how I like to look
it's a
at
2-0.
it. Yeah,
You're so
it's a
right.
2-0.
But I mean, really good debut here for C9SR. It looked like the synergy was already on point for game 1.
Looking great. I also want to shout out FlyQuest Lev. Like, not to be double biased and trying to be unbiased, but genuinely I liked a lot of what they came up with. I feel like if Calm is calling, like everything is looking really good. The macro was great for them. It was just the details of this one. It's a pug environment, but C9SR coming on top, and I think a big part of it was composure.
I do think it'll be really fun, though, to see these teams. Every team gets like 3 games today, then it's another BO3 tomorrow. You get a lot more reps together, so those details are going to start to get cleaner and cleaner as we move along here.
I was really impressed with Sarah today. I think she had a great performance, some key impact rounds as an individual in this one. Oxy, of course, looking super comfortable back on stage as well. You weren't lying about how good Lexi's initiator util is, no matter who her duelist is.
It all comes from, all the power comes from Effie's bald head now. Everyone's just hand on head.
Oh, Doug messed up a little there on the top.
Yo, why you gotta do him like that?
I'm gonna point that out.
Come on, man.
I'm saying that, like, they should help. I don't know.
I mean, do you have any feedback for me? You know, I did for you. Oh, his head, so that was me.
Maybe a closer shave next time if you're not going for a fade.
Okay. Maybe I should have just given him like a fade.
That would have been kind of hype, I'm not gonna lie. Give him like the calm gecko haircut. You remember that?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you were so right. That was Boostio.
Is that calm?
Dude, these highlights, everyone's just shooting. Okay, and you gotta play this one. That's crazy. That's crazy.
What? Got a right sponsor on there.
Yeah. Honestly, nothing but bangers today. We've had the insane, like, 11-round win streak comeback from G2. Now we've had 2 games for the price of 1 in OT. Like, hey, it doesn't get better than that.
Hey, we have 4 more, too.
Yippee!
Yippee! Yeah, but, I mean, looking good for C9SR. I do think, though, FlyLV, I would really like to see this game again in a BO3.
Me too. I think it would be really entertaining. I'd love to see what maps end up being played more than anything.
Well, a really good start there, but let's check in for our post-match interview with 2 very special guests. It's Alexis and Moose.
Lancer stuff, but anything on that street?
Of course, I have the power couple on the stage, Alexis and Moose from C9 Shopify. What a fun end to that game that was. Moose, I'll start with you. The beginning of the game, you had especially had a lot of fun. You had a knife fight in Kill Contract. What's up with that?
Yeah, me and Tex went to the bathroom before the game, and we decided on that in the bathroom, so we had to go through with it.
Is that what dudes talk about in the bathroom?
This particular time, yeah.
Okay, sounds good. And what's it been like for y'all to compete together for the first time on stage as a couple, Alexis?
It's been fun. I mean, honestly, we play together and play ranked like pretty much every day, so it's like nothing out of the ordinary for us.
Cool, and y'all look like you had fun. No tilting yet.
I was a little tilted when I didn't defuse the bomb.
Yeah, understandable. And Moose, what's the best part about competing with Alexis on stage?
It's nice. Like, no offense to Zeppa, but she has 20 assists every game, so like it's really nice to kill blind people and stuff. And I do love playing with Zeppa. He's great too, but he's not my girlfriend, so.
All right, speaking of that, are y'all competing for like most kills or anything like that? You know, loser gets dinner, Alexis?
Nah, we're just happy to be here. I just like playing with him.
We're competing for most bombs defused, and I'm currently losing.
Okay. Got it. You still close it out in the end. Congratulations. Thanks, y'all, for the interview, and we'll see you guys after this.
Welcome back to the Spotlight Series Americas. Riv here alongside Doug and Amy from G2 still joining us on the desk as we recap the last match, which was awesome because Mel was doing a TriCast on that, but it was even more awesome that the match was a little crazy. Things we haven't seen before happen in a game.
I just think it's really silly that we had a whole like bomb doesn't get defused, forces it into overtime.
And then boom, boom.
It was set up for the most dramatic finish ever.
And it just ends like that.
Yeah, I read it would have been, and they're still going to be talking about this for forever, but imagine if Cloud9 SR doesn't win that off of a misclick, whatever it was. That could have been so funny. That could have been so funny. But alas, they cleaned it up.
Yeah. So let's see the team breakdown as we check out that last match. A few more to go today. Actually, a handful more to go today, and that was a big one. We just saw C9 was able to pull out their first win. So it's got to feel good, but FlyQuest are going to be going back-to-back on this, so they got to be ready. So there it is. So actually, it shows that it was incredibly close all throughout, 14-12 at the end. But first kills to defuses and post plants, we got exactly what we put on paper there.
Yeah, I think Mel did a really good job when she was describing that match and how she pointed out it felt like Calm was calling well. All of those things were kind of fitting. It was just some of the smaller details that weren't really executing. I think Demon 1 is still Demon 1, right? That
He's been hitting shots crazy.
That guy's a freak. It's just the little things.
Yeah, I gotta ask you, so if you're in a game like that, it's 12-11, but it's like, say, let's put it in a real scenario, and then it kind of stops the momentum. What are you kind of thinking in that? You're like, okay, we should have won, but you have to clear it out of your brain.
I don't know. I think you just have to reset and just keep your head up and just think about like the next round and everything. Like you cannot think about it too much because you're just gonna tilt yourself too hard.
One of the easiest things to do on stage, right?
I mean, Moose even said it. He was like, I got a little tilted there.
I mean, sometimes the tilt can be good and you're like shooting hard, you know? You could tell that Moose was like, he was done with the game. He wanted to be done.
We should have been done 10 minutes ago.
Well, these two were definitely putting up numbers to close out the game. Oxy versus Dodonut. Huge ACS, KDA matching. We knew this was going to be a sick duelist matchup.
Yeah, Amy, I'd love to get your thoughts on Dodonut in particular, because I think obviously you've had the chance to compete against her. We knew Dodonut was going to be good coming into this tournament, right? But she impressed me with how she matched up, even just today.
Yeah, I think she's been playing really good, even on a new role. Like she was a duelist, and
now
Cipher, and she's really impressive.
Heck yeah, they did get that vibe in. That's exactly what they wanted today. Dodo was saying it to Ender at the beginning. So looking ahead to next match, we do have MIBR versus FlyQuest Leviathan, and MIBR showing up earlier today, keeping that default comp and absolutely throwing in some rounds. Here's a big highlight from round 8. What were you feeling about this match, Amy?
Well, our defense just felt like our team was just killing everyone.
Yeah.
Like he was getting
on fire.
anxious and shooting everyone. And we didn't even get a chance to like play the game. And when we were getting on attack, we just felt like this is gonna be our half now. Like he cannot hold us like that.
I think the comp that you guys were running obviously favors itself more towards attack when you kind of think through that too. But I mean, watching MIBR and how they were fighting for the A main fight at the very beginning, and then they'd rotate. They'd try to test the water C and stuff like that. I think did it feel like a very standard game when you were playing on defense with how they were approaching the attack side rounds?
I felt like they were playing really straightforward.
Yeah.
So like we knew what they were doing basically, but we just couldn't like hold it properly. And I think in general, like if you're playing, like we're kind of a puck team now.
Yeah, sure.
And it's like defense is always harder as a puck team, and rotations are always going to be different. So
A little slower.
Yeah, I think. But I mean, we learned stuff from this game, so we'll be ready for the next.
Heck yeah, there's got to be a lot to take from each one. And we take from that game as well. Amy mentioned it. Artson was playing like a madman, absolutely crazy stats as we get some highlights from him. And it's something we expect, right? You talked a little bit about Fraud earlier, that this is a guy that's always on the talking point.
I mean, I remember when Artson joined MIBR at the beginning of last year, and we saw him playing kickoff a little bit. And, you know, it was Baby Bay was talking to me about him.
Yeah.
I remember having conversations about him. Artson was highly respected, and they thought this kid's going to be really, really good, and they could kind of build around him. Obviously, he kind of fizzled out. He didn't have that same performance that we thought he was going to have last year, but I mean, he's showing up in a really big way. And Amy, you put it really well. He's just killing everything.
Yeah. It was impossible to hit a shot on him.
I'm sure they felt the same way about you in the second half, though.
I like this. Do you think players are making a good enough kind of a play for Cipher here, even after changes, to keep it in? We have 2 top Cipher fraggers now.
Yeah, I think it's just...
Maybe, just maybe.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, we do need to take a moment to highlight Jelly, who made some incredible plays at Game Changers Champions here as we keep going on and checking out the players here at Spotlight Americas. Jelly, honestly, so impressive in mechanics and precision, and being able to bring that to the table consistently.
I think Jelly is just a really, I think her like utility is also really good, and her mechanics are just great, and I think she has a really big impact on every team she plays. And yeah, she's doing really well.
It's amazing stuff. Doug, it just seems like, honestly, duelist previously, but still one of those ones that switches to a different role and still crushes.
Yeah, she's just an incredible player, I think,
and
on any role.
And doesn't skip a beat, right? You wouldn't know that she was
right.
going through a role change or anything like that. I was talking to you before we came back on. I told Mel the same thing. I didn't expect MIBR to beat you guys in the lower finals at GCC. I was genuinely surprised, and I think one of the big reasons why they were able to do that was obviously because of SRN, but Jelly, I mean, both of them were just incredible. Jelly was nuts.
They played insane.
It was wild, able to step up to them. What was it kind of like figuring out what they wanted to do? What made it so tough to kind of track SRN and Jelly?
Honestly, like, I felt like the lose was more on us also because we just didn't play our game and we weren't like having the energy in the game, and I think we never got that momentum, and I think they were just running us down, to be fair.
Right on.
They had momentum, but
they were coming into us and we didn't have one chance.
It did seem like they were hungry for it. So SRN brought a huge amount of energy and excitement to the MIBR's GCC run, and they're looking to do that here.
Então, eu gosto bastante de gritar durante as partidas, é algo que sempre trouxe muita energia pra mim, muita confiança pra mim, e querendo ou não, eu passava isso pro meu time. Então, eu acho que dessa vez não vai ser diferente, eu acho que quando eu tiver mais de boa assim no stage, eu vou gritar, eu vou comemorar, e vai ser legal.
It seems like that, ignite that fire, and the rest is it. That's just take it.
You know, there's the only other person that I can think of that matches that energy that we saw SRN have on the stage was Oxy, oddly enough, right? Whenever you see Oxy just go Super Saiyan and, I mean, go absolutely nuts, that's kind of what we were watching SRN do at GCC, and I think maybe not to the same degree. SRN had some pretty nice moments in the first map so far, but there's very good reason to think she's going to be able to replicate that success.
Yeah.
Super, super good stuff. We are also looking at Tex, who had a great first year in Americas, and we just have to say it's nice shooting from this guy.
We didn't have to say that. Just because it says it doesn't mean you have to lean into it.
No, you do, because it's there. The words need to come out.
Nice.
There it is. See, there it is. Look at that. It's on the screen. It's like when they say the name of the movie. That's really cool.
You've viewed your last haul, Parker. We've had enough of this.
And Tex is one of the players though, as well, Doug, that's had that. Is he gonna perform now? And then you're like, wait, this Tex, we need to keep looking for it. Like, okay, Tex is now crushing, and he's found that and kept that consistency pretty much.
Yeah, I think consistency is a very good way to describe him. In many times throughout last year, it felt like Tex was the rock of that team. Tex was the one who was stable. Tex was the one who was surprisingly top fragging in situations where the team needed somebody to bail them out. And I mean, I'll admit it, I didn't expect that out of Tex at all last year, but Tex just continued to surprise me, and I think he's just grown into his own as a player and just so much more confident and comfortable on stage and everything like that. It's been a lot of fun to watch him grow.
Also been a role change for him, right?
Yeah.
This year
I mean, he's been, and again, he continues to impress. I think Tex has been incredible.
It's something he's had to go through a lot, and he also just sloughed off all the social media to say, no, we're better than this. And somebody else who said that is Calm too, as well as Demon One. So let's take a look at those three reunited now, and here's what Tex had to say about playing with Calm and Demon One.
I think the Calm Demon One duo is definitely still impactful. Even in practice, when they're like in 2vx situations or when they're playing a site together, you can tell the chemistry is still there, and you can tell they played together a long time because they kind of know what each other are going to do. Like, especially Corbin always knows what Max wants to do, and he always sets him up pretty nice, so it's pretty good.
How important is that? Not having to say anything, right? When you're entering a site, you know that flash is going to come over your shoulder, or you know you're providing initiator utility. Like, what's that mean to a team?
I think it's just really important to have like the trust and the confidence in each other, and I think that's gonna be like what makes the difference in like tight matches and when you're nervous and stuff like that, when you can trust on your teammate and have the confidence that your util will come right and just focus on shooting.
Hell yeah. Pick each other up until you get there.
I just thought it was gold that Tex is talking about a champs winning duo, and he goes, yeah, pretty good. Yeah. I mean, it's just Demon 1 and Com. Pretty good, whatever.
Yeah, it's just Demon 1, right? We talk about that, and we already see him in his first game, bringing that Guardian back like it was just yesterday, riding that bike. And he is still putting down the numbers. He's excited to be back. So let's talk about him a little bit. We haven't seen him on stage since week 5 of stage 1 in Americas, which, as we know for a Valorant player, is like 5 years.
I mean, Golden Boy probably still had hair. Yeah. He looked a lot younger.
Seriously.
I mean,
that's a brown in there too.
Decades ago, but yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. It's been a really long time, and it didn't look like he missed at all. His Guardian is still one of the funnest things to watch.
So insane.
In all of Valorant. He's just nuts.
It's so satisfying to spectate him. Like,
it really is, yeah.
Do you ever pull things from that, like this, like how smooth the movement may be, or like actually I would put that in my repertoire?
Yeah, I mean, it's always, I feel like always looking at like players and just like analyzing how they play and their movement and stuff like that is always good.
So interesting.
Yeah, he looked really comfortable even today. Back on the Astra role, Fra talked about it. It's a role that he's very comfortable on, he's well known for, and selfishly, I wanted to see him on the Duelist.
Of course.
But again, he just, I mean, there's a reason why he was considered the greatest player in VCT the year that they were champs. It's because of the impact that he's able to provide, regardless of what he's being asked to do.
It's amazing, too. He put that pressure on himself. He pointed to the fence, and he took it all the way there. It was one of the most amazing climbs for a player in Valorant. So let's check out on the standings so far and see where the climbing has happened for the games, the wins today, and who is feeling good about their positions. G2 and C9SR coming in with that victory. FlyQuest and MIBR, both games incredibly close, but they don't find the win.
So we still have, each team will play 2 more maps before the end of the day, and you guys play your, I think it's map 4 and then map 6, right? So you guys will be, you're bookending the day. I think, I would love to get your thoughts, Amy, as you think through kind of the rosters and how some of this is shaken out. Is this what you expected so far? Did you expect C9SR and G2 at the top, and then do you expect that to be the final?
I have like no idea. I feel like every team hasn't prepped for as far as I know. I don't know if MIBR did, but I think it's super hard to say like who's gonna be the best. I think it's just gonna be on the day and who's feeling the better together. Like we never played with each other. It's the first time, so it's just a bit of like learning and seeing how it's going.
All right, I'm gonna push again, but you don't have to reveal anything. Knowing that you would say you're the best, we'll just put that out there. Who is that? Who's that team? Do you think actually formed the second strongest? That you're like, oh man, that's gonna be who we're competing against.
I feel like it's gonna be MIBR.
Okay.
Yeah.
Really?
I like that.
Did you say you guys haven't scrimmed at all?
Yeah, we haven't.
Yeah, most people have it. That's what like Fraud was saying too, and Effie's was saying when they came in here.
Did MIBR scrim?
I thought MIBR said they had done like 1 scrim per map. Just barely, you know, making sure that they had their timings and we knew what comps they were.
Oh, that's right. Fraud was talking about the team they brought, the main team. Yeah. You're right. So they haven't with this one.
We were just literally making the comps right before our map veto. We were just like, let's play Euro here. Let's play.
Oh snap! Heck yeah!
Let's play Razier.
How did you guys approach vetoes? Given that it's a new roster, given that it's a bit maybe puggy and things like that, was there a specific strategy that you guys had going into that?
We were just like, who doesn't want to play this? Who doesn't want to play that? You want to play this map? Okay, all right, we'll play that map.
It was that easy?
Yeah.
Whatever. As it comes down to the time, that's when you figure it out. So let's check in from the audience on who you think will win. We do want to get you involved in this. Spam MIBR or FlyLV. Keep spamming it. We'll be sure to check in on that call to action vote as we get through here. And I do think that MIBR has one of the stronger ones. I've been pretty high on Jelly since GCC, even though they weren't able to come out with that win because Floor just absolutely turned it up to 9 million when they put a regular sock, or she put regular socks on. So yeah, I think I put my eggs in the MIBR basket. Doug, what do you got?
Yeah, I mean, we showed
I did say somebody else in the beginning of my predictions, though, so.
We showed the predictions earlier. I'm not just saying this because you're here. I promise. There's video evidence. I've had G2 as my favorite in the tournament. I think the roster's the best constructed and things of that nature. But I do think, as I was saying earlier, I'm not shocked that it's C9SR and G2 at the top. I do think I was a little surprised that FlyQuest wasn't able to walk away with the win. I think they're kind of like a sleeper.
Yeah.
They're a little sleeper there. I think there's a lot of firepower on that roster, but I do think G2 likely wins. But for this matchup coming up right now, MIBR and FlyLV, I've got to lean towards FlyLV. I mean, I have to.
I think
that's what they're doing too.
You think it's MIBR?
Yeah.
I think it's. Let's go. Bow. Stay on
You
that
were
side
always
of the desk.
wrong,
Be over
so-
there.
Well, I also think you're going to win the tournament, so I hope I'm not
Okay.
always wrong.
Shoot. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, chat seems to be going towards FlyLV here. 70%.
70 for Fly. That's.
I don't know. What time we got? It's not too bad on time zone, so everybody's awake here. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what time it is in
I think the
Brazil,
MIBR players are just being modest, the fans.
Maybe.
Like, we don't override that vote too much.
I'm pretty sure if the Brazilian fan base could, they would.
All right, guys, we are going to be going to map select here and see what we have for these teams to be playing. You see them on stage hanging out, and it looks like, I believe Abyss will be what we're going to. So 3 different maps all the way across. They've banned all the way down to Abyss. How do you feel about Abyss as a best of 1, Amy?
I think best of ones in general are just.
In general, just overall.
Yeah, it's just.
Tell me your thoughts.
It's just hard, and it can go either way. Whoever has like momentum and stuff. So, yeah, I think it's gonna be a great match.
I'm surprised that it went down to Abyss, to be honest. I think Abyss is a map that a lot of people don't have warm and fuzzy feelings about. And so for us to have gone through a whole ban system where we went through Split, we went through Haven, we went through and to end up on Abyss is honestly surprising.
I agree.
I didn't think it'd go there at all.
I like it a lot. Abyss, I think, is a map that's gonna really test everybody. You can do some pretty zany stuff.
It tests people's patience.
Yeah, it tests people's patience. See what they get on agent select here, though. If we get anything crazy, SRN on Jet as we expected. MIBR keeping it pretty default still as we get into this.
Yeah, I think much like what we saw in their first map, right? Like they're pretty vanilla, if you will, on their comps. They're just kind of sticking to what they know and what they're comfortable with. It was these guys that got a little silly last time, and it seems like they're gonna get silly this time too.
Clove, ISO, Yoru, Sova, Cipher.
And honestly, with Clove, I feel like Clove is such a Demon 1 agent.
It is.
It just fits. And I'm really pumped to see it. I did say, we talked about this with Tex playing ISO. I don't think he lost an ult. We'll see if that continues.
We'll have to see. It is going to be sending it over to game number 3. It's Mimi and Ender continuing their casting. Bender, let's send it over to him.
Yeah, thanks very much, guys. We have Demon 1 on Clove, which is something we've never gotten to see before. It really feels like his agent.
I do feel like the agent was kind of made for him, right? You're fragging Smokes agent. He, of course, has said that he's going to be playing Smokes next year. We'll see how true that is. But so far this tournament, he's been on the Smokes. He looked good on the Astro last game.
Well, you never realize, because Calm is, of course, the full-time Yoru player for this team now. 2 out of 2 maps.
It's true. Honestly, it feels like the name of the game for FlyLV is just literally play the same stuff every map for the most part.
I think it's kind of based.
Yeah, look, the Yoru, the ISO, very good puggy agents. I would not be surprised to see Demon 1 play more Clove on these maps. I think it's a little hard back on Pearl with how wide the map is. The range on your Smokes is definitely going to hinder you.
MIBR had a map to chill after, let's be real, kind of choking the 10-1 lead into losing 11 rounds in a row and losing that game out. Now trying to come back and get a win here against FlyLV.
FlyLV were looking 4 players into mid early on in the round. Just take that fight, even popped the shield from Tex, but MIBR, they're not really peeking anything, just setting up 4 players over to the B site.
But Demon 1 is the man anchoring this site. That's a good start.
They lurk up on short. Artson just found a pick. Remember how good Artson was back on Haven and map 1, and he is not stopping.
Maybe he should have. Sonder takes him down, so it's another advantage back to FlyLV. A pivot, though, coming from MIBR. They'll go towards A, but there are already 2 players here and ready.
Yeah, Calm's completely read this one. especially with support up in heaven from Sonder. I mean, this is a pretty nice spot to be in for FlyLev.
Gotta clear this corner. Jelly checks, but Kong gets 2. Nice work from him. Gonna try and convert the last. Both sides are blind, but Saunders got his back.
Revealing area.
They only lost the 1 player in that. I'm pretty sure, by the way, all 10 players in the server bought a Ghost going into that round. Just ready to take their fights, and now FlyLev with a massive I mean, for a second they had 5 rifles on round 2, which is just next level. Let's see what they end up going with. Looks like it's just gonna be a standard FPX. 4 or 5 guns?
Yeah.
4 guns.
A little more than normal.
They were changing their mind up until the last second. I was looking at their monitor.
MIBR on the other hand, just gonna collect their orbs this round. Get as much value out of their eco as they can.
Timing? Absolutely not.
That's Calm's orb, actually.
Yeah, Calm already 4 out of 7 and pushed up here. Good flash. Brutal that you have to use your flash to get past that line, and especially when Calm is just doing that anyways.
Hold on, Yoru Calm on for the ace. Nazwar, you gotta give it to him. Footsteps made, Calm has
the ace. We love eco frags.
It was exciting.
I don't even think Calm was that excited about it.
We were excited.
Okay,
Being
okay,
me and the crowd and everyone but you.
I'll give it to you.
Set 5 more. We can do this again.
He said he can do it again, so
Okay.
he better be getting an ace this round. That's surely what he meant by that, right?
Just like the general again. 2 guns for MIBR. But some half armor players. The Outlaw, not gonna find the mark this time.
Tough start to the ace, but we'll see what he can do in the rest.
That's pet stuff. So post plant for MIBR.
Spike planted.
But FlyLev do have the Yoru ult on the retake.
Keep your eyes on SRN, playing so far forward. Drone does spot her out, does have Artson playing right alongside her.
She's staying?
Yeah, she is, yeah, she is!
Oh my god, SRN is bold. And she's gonna push for a little more. There's Stodo. They really want to deal with her. She'll dash back, catches the edge of her teammate, but stays alive for now. Re-engagement. Maybe the ace could be SRN's instead. There's 3 players just outside here, but Dodo puts an end to that madness and keeps fighting in for more. These are some big kills for FlyLev, but I just don't think they have the time.
Yeah, with clock ticking, with an Astra Star already on the spike, FlyLev choose to save the op they went for. Carry on into the next. Successful, if costly, for MIBR. It looks like it was going to be super clean, right? With SRN finding those first 2, and I think just FlyLev sticking around to fight for those extra frags on site was really meaningful to the overall scheme of things.
What do you make of the opping Clove? It is Demon 1, so we have to give him some credence because he's Demon 1.
I would say, why not Yoru?
Because it's
no more charges.
I've never known Calm as an
Right,
opera.
yeah. No, but why wouldn't Demon 1 just play Yoru if he wanted to op? But, you know, to each their own. To each their own. I don't know if I love taking the op either. Usually a lot of smokes to block that off. Demon 1 actually wasn't even playing the round at start because he was trying to get in range for his smokes, and there you go. Finds his. I take it all back.
Oh, the flash wasn't quite good enough, but it's better on the re-engage from MIBR. There's 2 for them. They'll dip back and hold on to this advantage as the op for Demon 1 has now arrived. How much can he get? There's 1 nice headshot. A heal up, but a player going above him. Here comes the classic, but his teammates are doing the job. The FlyQuest duo steps up to get a 3rd for their squad.
Yeah, Demon 1 takes all the attention with the op. All of a sudden, Sonder and Dodonet are swarming the site. Playing perfectly there.
That peek was nice.
Kind of a dangerous one, too. Already under fire, but just had the guts to go for it regardless. The Guardian play has been really good today.
This tournament is going to make the GC Guardian a thing.
Yeah. I feel like we got really calm aimers in GC. All those one-tap guns.
Tag onto SRN.
One suppressed.
She'll be lucky to be alive. Calm not so lucky. Walks up, a bridge too far, and ties to Artsine, who was on fire in his first game.
You'll see Tech stepping up, right? One player fails to step up on A side. We're gonna step up on B. Let's listen in.
2, 3. Out A main, on site. Nice shot. One more inside, Cipher. Already backside, Nice, that was him. Oh my god. Oh! You got this? One more. Close. Bang! Bang!
What the fuck? Off the top rope.
Okay, Sonder.
The GC duo having some fun on A.
That was real nice. A couple of shots. We're having a shock dart too.
That first couple games ran a little late. Do you know what time it is?
What time is it, Mimi?
I don't really know. Thank you.
Oh,
That's
snap!
it.
It's Sondering time.
Okay.
We're bringing it back.
He's even got a sign for it. All right.
Sonder's 6-1 right now. Looking real good. Oh, coming up to the rope too.
Yeah, that's a nice shot.
Hold on, in main, Demon 1 with the off. Pull back, smoke, can't find the shots, and that's where you're punished. There's no way out.
Okay, he did not escape that one.
Yeah, so again, if he was playing your people,
maybe could have teleported out there. And this round has not gone super well for FlyLV. They're down 2. Site taken. Oh, I don't know how that was a whiff, but Cywor's got her teammates back.
stepped up here, actually finds one. How on earth? The flank is coming on through. FlyLV need to activate quickly, and I don't think it's going to be fast enough. Artsine's already here. No one's ready for it. He's taking his sweet time. A 3-piece for him in the round for MIBR.
Lovely. 4-2 now. That's a big recovery for MIBR. Gonna get the operator up for SRN now as well.
Yeah, the op on attack gives you a lot of different options. To slow play, up into B especially. I think you can clear out a lot of those angles with the op that are maybe a little bit more dangerous if you've got a rifle in hand. But it does come at the cost of pace.
Or does it? MIBR do have all their members set up on this B site.
I mean, they've got an Astro Wall, they've got an ult command. Hold on, FlyLV are just sprinting in with Yoru. What is going on?
Spike down B.
It walked in.
You want to find it?
Pode, eu vou gravar céu, eu vou jogar bom. Gravei céu, gravei a passagem do céu. Vou jogar bom.
Tô jogando no puxão, tá?
Smocou, eu.
Tô jogando no puxão.
Tô de mereço, embaixo.
Você tem mais uma estrela aqui pra mim depois?
Caiu bomba, caiu bomba, caiu bomba, caiu bomba.
Pega uma atrás de você.
Nossa.
Comendo o céu.
Comendo bomba, clicou.
Calma, puxei. Não tá, relaxa.
Morto.
Player standing.
Valeu.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought they were no-comming it for a second, but they locked in. MIBR can't quite finish the plan in that post. I liked it. We saw so much actually coming in from FlyLV, whether it was the calm flank, classic option there, retaking through the Astro Wall. But at the end of the day, they're able to reclaim the operator. We're gonna look at this again, because the start of the round was wild.
This is the second game now. We have seen them go for one of these combos. I think that is kind of the power of that ISO.
Well, that was both the ISO nullify with the Sova ult, as well as the Yoru to spot and hear everything out.
Which is also the same as on Pearl. That's kind of what you were talking about, right? Where they can play these similar comps on a variety of maps, but keep that synergy through. Which I think is a great tool for a bug team.
Yeah, I absolutely love it. It's been working so well for them so far, up 5-2.
So a timeout for MIBR. Haven't managed to streak anything together yet on this attack.
I'd imagine that, one of the big things they're going to be aware of is the Demon 1 op or someone else right now Com's holding onto, but we'll see. I would expect to see MIBR do more into mid, especially with some early smokes going down. Whether that's going to be pullback smokes or whatnot, just clearing out that space. Because you remember a few rounds ago when Demon 1 just absolutely murdered Artzen in mid. Shut down that lurk option. I think more early investment from MIBR to find the op or to push the op back and open up those paths for Artzen is going to be a big path to success for this team. That was working so well for them on their first game.
This goes here.
Back into it now. MIBR going to show a little presence towards mid to start.
Tough. Demon 1 missed one op shot. Never allowed to use it again.
You think that's why?
I think so. I think Com's like, dude, my turn.
Let's see how much he can do. Known as an initiator player.
Ooh, they just saw only one? Really?
I'm not sure how Clove got out of that. So just narrowly escaped. But one's enough for MIBR to want to rotate back towards B.
Yeah, look at FlyLove using a drone out in mid. There was an Astrostar on top of the Sova at round start, so being very mindful of that while the rest of the team pushes through A. And Tex is all the way up.
Yeah, there's so much space here for FlyLove. They know this is going to be a finish on the B side. They're stacking it as a result. Only 4 players
the
here.
Timing.
Artzen, what a lurk to find.
Meanwhile, on site, 3 players ready to flood back out here. Com takes his chance with the op of the cage. Not going to make it easy. Oh, Hunter's Fury sent out from the attacking side, but FlyQuest, they're getting onto the site. FlyLev are finding all the fights, get the lurk, shut it down.
But it's a post plant. And if we know something about this map, numbers sometimes don't matter. It's still tough to win these retakes when time is working against you.
2 shock darts, an Astropole. So many options.
And 3 players to fight as well. FlyLev will have to go on the offensive. That is a great start. No Astropole available. Nazwar's dead. And they have locked this round down. Unless Jelly can do something. She has to move quickly and get Cinder off this spike. But she cannot do it. 4 kills are not enough. FlyLev win another.
That is brutal. I mean, Jelly played that as well as she could. Just runs out of time there on the full stick. Had to go wide. FlyLev just keep on running away from it. That's coming out of the back of a timeout. I mean, you're hyped off a play like that, but then you expect them to pull off the spike. Tough one to walk away from.
Still money at least for MIBR. But they used a lot of their big tools to try and win that round.
Yeah. This is what I was expecting, though. More play into mid. Oh, it's a kidnap. Here we go. 1v1. Tex ready for it. Tex wins again. Tex hasn't lost a fight in there.
He's been perfect in the Euro ults, or the ice ults, that is.
Whichever one.
Yeah, pretty good at the ults.
Yeah, Com died on the other side of things is maybe where your head was going. Oh,
Demon
hello.
1, okay. A little fight brewing in A main. It's a 1v2.
Oh, it's a 4v1.
Yeah, the odds stacked against. How many can he get? That's 2. Tries to adjust for a 3rd and can't do it in time.
Oh, he's back.
Demon 1's gonna go for this again. Tex has to keep him alive. He'll do just that, and Demon 1 is in for more.
Okay. Demon 1 on the Clove. Little bit of a treat to watch.
I feel like we missed him playing this agent when they came out.
Yep. He was back in Duelist jail. You know, he had to fight Jet. I mean, the Horde. No. The Clove, that's where it's at. Nice reset on Tex, because the initial flick over wasn't quite there, but so calm with it. It's able to lock on the head immediately after.
Seven to 2 now for FlyLev.
Early knife stops the TP from Com. Towards tower, but wow. Oh, there's another one though. Demon 1 still creeping up into mid. Will eventually fall on back here, but MIBR have everything they want in this eco.
Here's Com, back towards spawn, a flash in. He's blinded and has to disengage for the moment, but Nazwar's making a play. He's worked up into this smoke. It's just a stain in his hand. How much can he get for it?
No
There's
way.
one, greets the reload and tucks for cover behind the corner. As Demon 1 now has a war on 2 fronts, can't even deal with the first. This eco round has slipped completely out of control. And now the GC duo of FlyQuest have to try and salvage this round, but it's only 1. A flawless round on the eco for Made in Brazil.
That was crazy. I mean, FlyLev invested so many bodies into mid. The fact that it was just a 1 for 0 and Artzen gets out there completely ruined the round. There was no one to hold that site. Artsin had flank watch under complete control, so you only have to focus on those 2 lanes players are going to be coming out on. And with Noswer taking aggressive timing like that, setting crossfire, couldn't ask for anything better.
We heard in that little video, SRN likes to scream.
Yes.
And she had an opportunity finally this game.
It's very apparent, especially if you're in the room here. So now Fly on a half buy.
Yoruwalt down mid from Calm. Is there a Silva ult to combine? Not this time. But Info and Tex and Dodo are activating off of it. This was a rough buy to start, and they've already made good on it to get an advantage.
It'll be a 3-on-3 on site. Calm is too far for the time being, but look at Dodo. She's going around. She's waiting for it, can't find it. Noswer takes her out.
SRN, maybe the new focus of this round with even odds and a rifle in her hand.
Spike planted.
Calm still on that flank. There's a trip though.
He's always flanking. He'll be spotted. That's a 1v1, but Calm disengages from it as Demon 1 works back into the site. Suddenly, there's only one left. Artsin and Nate has to deal with them all, and he finds the first, but lost a lot of health in that endeavor. Has to worm his way across, but the spam from Demon 1 ends this round.
I love that it's the team coming on the worst buy, winning the last couple rounds. Trading those one out, handshake style.
But that's brutal for MIBR. All 3 rounds now have just been a single blip of a round. They've not built any momentum this game.
FlyLev did a really good job. I mean, all those angles, those elevated angles on the B side, just only seeing a headshot on the other side sets you up so nicely. But we'll see what SRN can do. She chose to go for the op for this final round on attack and wants to fish up into mid. She knows FlyLev have gotten really active in there. It's gonna be up to her to shut it down. Actually going through a smoke. Look at that! SRN on the hunt. She smells blood, and there's another one for her.
Unreal performance from SRN. Couple pickings in mid, she takes it. Here's the re-aggression from FlyLev.
Tex and Demon 1, they always step up once they lose control. Jelly's ready for it. Here's those footsteps going back. MIBR are going to time an exec as soon as these players rotate off the site.
It's too perfect from MIBR. They have a lurk still waiting in mid as well.
Exactly. All right, utility broken. The jig is up, but this is where things get real fun for MIBR. Keep your eyes on Artsin. It's a 1v1 up against Donut in mid. Artsin gets that, and now it's lights out.
Demon 1 in Tex. Good start onto Jelly, but the trade's there from Sayuri, and it's just overwhelming odds. 8-4 the way we end this one. MIBR, they found something, but let's not really say anything else. That was a dominant start from FlyLev.
Yeah, and let's not forget MIBR. They've got their own demons, and that was their defense side of Haven back in map 1. They're gonna have to bounce back on defense Abyss after this, but first, the guts on that play to push that smoke. Like, come on. SRN's just that type of player, though.
Yeah, Demon 1's in the server, and she's the one dishing out the op highlights thus far. Great start to this map, but there's still more to play. This best of 1 will conclude in just a moment when we return. Welcome back from the half. It's 8-4 up for FlyQuest in their second series of the day against MIBR. MIBR, they lost their debut in a massive comeback, up 10-1, then losing 13-10. Now looking to make their own comeback here on Abyss.
Yeah, they've got to do a bit themselves now. Although honestly, after finishing that first half with SRN's just full Giga Chad swing in mid with the op, you gotta feel like they've got a little momentum behind them.
And she's buying a sheriff on the pistol round. The confidence isn't going anywhere.
See, right now FlyQuest set up pretty standard here. 4 players rushing into B with a late lurk from Dodonut. Really just Arts in here on site, but a good flash is gonna push him back.
Yeah, darted out as well. Only half health to work with, but SRN's here and Arts is dead. Jelly has traded, but it might not be enough because FlyQuest are just overwhelming this site. SRN will look to make a difference, and that's a damn good start. But Demon 1 will put an end to things and win out the pistol round for FlyQuest.
This game has been a bit of a 1v1 between Demon 1 and SRN, not gonna lie. SRN nearly getting the team back in that one there. Just wasn't ready for Demon 1 to go for the boost spot. That's, again, Clo jumping up there. Still getting active, looking in towards Heaven. Cracking that shot was real sweet there.
Nice! Let's go.
Woohoo!
True.
I think he's happy with that round. Okay, do we have some birds in the audience? What is going on?
Thank you, guys.
That's awesome.
I feel like I'm outside.
Oh! Yeah, jelly bangs.
Shut up.
What's her name?
Yeah, it is, but...
They're trying to exec this site into the pistols, and
They're gonna
fortunately for MIBR, it's probably gonna work.
You can cast the rest of the round.
Okay, thanks. SRN on the flank, and Com just TP'd into her. That's a little silly. Unfortunately, I don't think SRN could... Wait, she has the Guardian. She has a Guardian.
I've changed my mind. There's something
It's
going
a
on
4v2.
here. Sander gets another. And Demon 1, 2. How's he done that? 1 left. And the Demon takes his. 10-4. How did they win that?
I love that the second you think that MIBR can win the round, Demon 1 just kills everyone in 2 seconds.
Unreal.
Unbelievable scenes.
I mean, you were right about it being a silly round.
Yeah, it was a bit. Nice pop flash coming out on the top there. I've got some news for you, though.
Is Demon 1 back? Is that the news?
No, that's the news. The news is SRN saved for an op. Round 3.
Where's she going with that?
You just have to look at the mini-map. She's on B.
Okay. I don't want to listen to you. Let's listen to it.
Tá meio com banda,
Ninguém B, ninguém B. Cipher também tá aqui.
Tá, eu só...
Quer smoke meio?
Não precisa,
Tô
vou puxar se quiser.
Não fica no meio, Tramo, fica pra ver.
Mais perto do dog. Meia nossa com trap.
Tá.
Tô na câmera ali na janela.
Tá bom. Eu escuto também a queda. Tá certo.
Faca daqui 10 segundos.
Sim,
Drone na B.
Quebrou.
Tá.
Faca em 4.
Piso, janela, abriu.
Tá defendendo aqui, eu não quero o drone, não consegui quebrar. Quebrei.
Clone.
Não picou, pode ser.
Smoke tá aqui.
Aí, parece, voltou.
Tô totem com você, sai.
Eles não entram bem, smoke tá aqui.
Vai ser.
Porta.
Pode estar com você.
Vai ser passado meio, né?
Vamos defender bomb, defende bomb, Gelli, defende bomb.
Não, passou.
Ó, tem a, smoke A. Tô anti-flash, tá? Comendo.
Ah, nem fudeu.
Entrou, tô de mira. Sem
passou.
Tô anti-flash.
Não passou.
Entrou.
Agora.
Comeu bomb, mais um, meio do bomb, 2 é forte.
Tô indo aqui, bomb.
Pronto, mano. Vou ir pelo Summoner.
Last player.
Por aí, não consegui já. Valeu.
Morreu varada?
Morri num choque nada a ver, velho.
Tem ult do...
That's great. I actually cannot believe FlyQuest won that round. MIBR had completely read the fake on B. They had 3 players ready on A, but that shock dart from Sander, I'm pretty sure Sayuri used her pull on the ground to stall the hit.
Did she
which
get decayed by
her.
herself?
I think she vulnerabled herself and got one shot by the dart.
That's crazy.
And that just cooked the round.
It's a brutal round to lose. now down 11-4. FlyLV have completely ran away with this game.
Yeah, looking at it, they don't have a buy either. Like, they can get 3 rifles with light armor. One of them would be a Guardian. Yeah, it's looking grim. There might be a decision here just to go for a full save, or buy 1 hero rifle, put it on SRN, see what can happen.
She's 2 off knives, so could put some money into this round. Gambling she'll have knives for next.
Yeah, I would go for that, but you're also looking at FlyQuest stacking up some serious ults. They've got Yoru this round. Next round, they're gonna have a Clove ult, a Sova ult.
You have to kill 2 demon ones.
I mean, they're having trouble killing the first.
That's his full name. Demon 1 the first.
Well, do you think when he Clove reses, you would call him Demon 2?
That's kind of funny.
I like it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's roll with it.
All right.
Why not? See if we even get there.
Yes, and there's now an operator for Donut this round.
Oh, the Cipher off. I actually do kind of dig that on attack, not gonna lie. I like having I think having a backline off, especially holding a B post plant from Nest. Super powerful.
So here's the hit.
My ult is ready.
It's gonna be towards B. MIBR have a lot of players here, and it looks like they're gonna try and lean into the Flood retake. Out from heaven is SRN. She sees a lot of targets, but now they're obscured by the cages. On the drop, there'll be a fight, and Artsin only gets 1 for 1. That probably won't be enough. Noswer gonna try and save this round, turn things around for his team, and Texas Shield is too strong, and FlyLV are 1 round away.
Yeah, Texas Shield maxing is just not working for MIBR.
Shield maxed and ISO killed.
So true. You can't do anything about them. Now those 3 ultimates I was talking about, they're up, they're ready to go. MIBR have another force here. Let this even go down.
He barely saw Sarah.
Yeah, there's that up from long range.
Nice round, guys.
So true.
She sounded kind of sarcastic.
I think she was. That is not her normal voice.
No. Oh well, it's another B finish. Here we go though.
Artsin does not give a damn.
Can't get hit by even one of those. Good movement.
Here.
Oh, but not good enough.
Wait, Noswer died?
What?
Artsin got out and Noswer just ate 2 of the... What?
That's odd.
All right, well, Calm's up in heaven.
He is.
Hey, let's focus on planting the spike and then fight them in spawn. Calm, relax, Calm. Relax, Demon 1. Don't relax. Kill them all. Win the game.
13-4. That's all it takes. Bounce back from a tough loss to win the 2nd game on stage here for FlyQuest Leviathan.
Pex just hit the thickest yawn out there. Another day at the office for him.
Oh, we just witnessed a tragedy.
Yeah, that's tough.
Gotta build the chem up.
The first thing you gotta do with a new roster is figure out how to dap each other up.
I learned that from a World Championship coach, Christine Potter-G. Remember how she had like a specific handshake for every player?
Yeah. What's our handshake?
We don't have one.
We don't have one.
Yeah, I don't know you like that.
Okay.
Really good game though from FlyLV. They looked on point. Demon 1, so sick to get to see him play the Clove here.
Yeah, we only got to see him, I think, revive 1 time, but that I remember at least. But it was impact.
Sure. I mean, he got what, 2 more kills that round?
Yeah. Unfortunately, did get the op taken out of his hands. Calm egoed him a bit, stole that, but wins a win at the end of the day. FlyLV get there first on the board.
Going pretty good. They have 1 more game to play today. They win that one out. Pretty likely to get one of those first seeds. Of course, depending on the tiebreaker, how everything goes down. It's a little complicated, but...
Yeah. Reminder that tomorrow, all 4 teams are going to be playing best of 3s after seeding.
And single elimination, of course.
Exactly. Winner of those will move on to Sunday to play in a best of 3 finals as well.
And because it's single elimination, that seeding is really important. On top of that, just playing pub teams, having server time that you didn't have an opportunity to get ahead of coming to this event is big for all these squads.
Yeah, today is kind of the dry run for all the teams. Get reps, get to learn everybody. And then the real stuff heats up tomorrow. You can already see a team like FlyLV that had a tough first game. You know, it was close. Went down to the wire, went into OT somehow. And, but still they're able to bounce back here in this game too and take that themselves.
That they are. Tex as well. I'm really liking him on the ISO. I think he's done a lot with that agent, playing pretty consistent comps across both maps we've seen as well. Has looked really successful for FlyLab.
I think they need to keep finding maps where Clove makes sense. Demon 1 on it is looking sweet.
Yeah, they absolutely are. It's been a really exciting game though. I think winning that one 13-4 after losing out like that in that overtime in such a close game back to C9 SR is really big to kind of get that confidence back up.
Yeah, and it sort of makes you think that FlyLab are going to be more, front runners in this, right? Taking C9 SR, the distance, of course, now making pretty quick work of MIBR. They're looking pretty strong out there.
Yeah, they absolutely are. And, well, we have another special guest standing by with Lemon Kiwi. This time for your interview, you have Dodonut on the stage.
Yes, I'm here with Dodonut. Of course, congratulations on the first win today. How was it bouncing back from like that intense OT from the previous match to having to play immediately after?
I think it was kind of good for us because we were free to warm up even though we took like a long pause. This was actually my first win on stage, so I mean, I'll take it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, some of you had to travel really far for this, but what an experience this is. I know you talked about in the Arrival interview how much fun you're going to be having, but what's it like to be playing with like some world champs, some GOATs? What's that like?
Obviously, there are like pretty good, really good players. I think the best thing about them is just like they're all like really fun and they're all chill. There's like nothing serious going on. We're all just having fun.
That's good, and you get to win while doing it, which is cool. And you had a strong finish now just against MIBR. What was the key to your success? Because this was an awesome match to watch.
I didn't think we were gonna like finish the game that fast. Yeah, it was pretty quick. I think we were all just having fun. Like that's the main goal of the tournament. Just have fun. You can see all the random comms we're all playing and common duelists.
Sure, why not? I know there's like so little planning and, you said you're having a lot of fun, but you got G2 at the end of the day. What do you think about that team?
Pretty excited. I didn't get to play them at Champs, so I'm pretty excited to play the G2 Gozens today.
Cool, well, we're all gonna be excited to watch you and the team, so big shout out to Dodonut. Thank you so much for the interview, and we'll see you guys after this.
Welcome back to day one of Spotlight Series Americas. We've reached the halfway point, and we've had plenty of drama along the way, and you are now in the Doug zone. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't fully know what that means, but I am joined by Mel and FlyQuest Red, Sonder. Sonder, how are you? You just went through some stuff. How you doing?
You know, adrenaline's up and down. Went from that C9 game to the OT, and then straight back into the Abyss game. So, man, it's just like a back-to-back game.
You know, obviously those two maps were very different. I mean, in every way possible. You were on the cast for it, you were playing in it. Comparing those two maps, and given everything that happened at the end of the first map compared to the stomp that was the second map, I mean, what has been your gauge on the tournament so far and some of the competition?
I think the competition's been very good, and I think overall the tournament's really cool. Just like having a mix of like GC and also franchise, and just like having more content for everybody.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, you guys got more content. You guys pretty much had a warm-up scrim, and then you guys dominated like
Nah,
this match. You guys seriously just warmed up like 26 rounds and went into like a 13-4, right?
Nah, they straight iced me out with that OT. Like,
no, honestly, yeah, I was thinking this could go either way. Like, it could definitely get you iced out. I mean, you guys look totally fine. I'm not gonna lie. 13-4 is pretty dominant considering.
Yeah, I mean, you still had a ridiculous performance. Obviously, the map went well, but you were great on the Sova.
On the Sova, girl.
I was just, chucking with the shock dart. It's because I just wanted to play Sova because it's like a character I just never play. And then
oh, really? That was from you? You're like, calm, move over.
Well, no.
Get on the Yoru.
No. I was placed into the role, but it's
okay,
I wasn't like, no, I don't want to play Sova. You know, my main goal was just to have fun and like obviously have a shock dart. So it's like I'm jumping at people with a shock dart.
I saw you jumping out of heaven. You're like jumping out of heaven, jumping around at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
Legolas type, and it worked. I mean, you looked really good on it. We talked a bit about the calm Yoru, which also looks really good. I mean, your team looks amazing. You've got you on the Sova, Calm looked great, Demon 1 was a freak on the Clove, and we've talked about him so many times today, but you gotta keep talking about the guy. He was insane.
Yeah, I mean, with all of us, we were just all mainly wanting to play off-roll, so...
For fun?
Yeah, just like for fun, because this is an
Yeah.
off-season tournament, like, you're not really gonna have fun, and just like, also, like, Leviathan is like playing in a tournament very soon, so it's like, why would you
They don't
play
want to
on-roll
show
elite?
too much. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the Clove at it was crazy on Abyss.
Oh, yeah.
It's such a big
Dude,
map.
he's a Phantom player now.
No, this is a crazy arc. Like, Demon has always been on the Vandal. Are you on the Phantom now, or
No.
what's the vibe? Still after the buffs?
Bro, the buffs feel like nothing.
Really?
I can't lie, the buffs feel like nothing.
A 140 still feels bad.
Yeah.
I mean, no matter
Yeah,
what.
and I guess no matter
Right?
what
Like, that doesn't
situation, you
change.
always feel robbed.
Yeah. Again, Demon 1 was insane. 305 ACS, a KDA that's well beyond what you would expect, and he did it on the Clove. We were talking about it a bit on the desk prior to their match. The Clove just feels like it was kind of built for Demon 1 and kind of his play style and stuff like that. Do you feel like you had the same idea watching him play that map?
I think so too, but I also wanted to pick your brain and ask, like, what is it like playing with Demon 1 in the server? Because we haven't seen him play like on like a stage in so long, and like it seems like this is just me reading body language. Okay, let me be parasocial, but for me, I'm just looking at body language. He's smiling, having so much more fun, like a lot more chalant than last year.
Oh yeah.
Is it? Am I getting that vibe?
No,
right?
no,
Is he
he's
hype in
definitely
game?
like, I wouldn't say necessarily hype.
Hype
but
is,
like,
is a stretch.
Hype is a stretch, but you know, he's definitely more like animated now compared to like last year. He's just like stone cold,
Stoic, like he's like this.
No, that's what I'm
camera.
saying. And like now he's like having more expression, having like more life in him now. And I think it's because he's just having more fun as well. So
Yeah, and I do think you're right. I do think it comes across in the camera. It comes across the way he handles himself. It's been a lot of fun to watch, and I think we're going to continue to talk about Demon 1 throughout the rest of this tournament. But let's talk about the next match. One of the new additions to Cloud9, Vic, has joined the roster from Tier 2's Moist X Shopify, and he has been exceptional. He's been so good. And again, watching his glow up from Tier 2 to the way he's performed even in the offseason up until now, landing with Cloud9, Vic is, there's a lot to be excited about with this kid.
Dude, not to sound like a broken record, but Vic is underrated. I think he's so good. Genuinely, like, I can't say it enough. He's smart, his fracking ability, his ceiling is out of this world, and to have the person on controller, that's exactly what you want. You want to have somebody who just put on controller and just be like, do you on this side of the map. Lurk, do you. If you're anchoring, you have no util to really anchor. You maybe got a blind if you get it off in time. So it's mostly like, can you individually, mechanically pop off, and he's exactly what you need.
I remember watching him at the Red Bull Homegrounds event in Seattle, and that was the first time I'd really gotten to watch him play, and I was just impressed. Right off the bat, I was impressed. He seemed so steady, he seemed so confident, and obviously it translated into the gameplay, and I think we're going to continue to see that throughout this tournament.
He's also very like comms heavy. He's a very vocal person, and I feel like you never really see that just on the outside looking in.
Right.
But he comms so much, and I also wonder who would you rate on your team like in terms of comms? Like Corbin Lee comm is calming the most, right? He's full on IGLing, or is there like are you mid-rounding or people?
Well, I'd say all of us are just like kind of talking, and just like we're just like following each other. Like it's like because we all like have like a main goal, and it's like everyone's gonna do whatever to work towards that main goal. It's just like it kind of just like falls in pieces as well.
Okay, it sounds pretty collaborative at the end of the day. It's not like he's like a dictator being like,
yeah,
it's
definitely not like a dictatorship.
I mean, you can't when it's puggy like that. I really do wish you had stuck with calming and really just kind of leaning
It really
into
felt
it.
like a ranked game. Like people are just like kind of doing their own thing. So like Demon 1 would like calm what he wants to do, and then like he's like, I want to just go lurk mid, and then calm would just like kind of dictate us like what to do, and then like we'd like call on timings and stuff like that. But like we kind of just like.
It fits you guys well. I mean, you guys are all ranked players, and you guys are obviously on teams. But let me be clear. Wait, I did not mean like that.
Shots?
No, I didn't mean like that.
Full shade.
No. Actually, opposite shade, like Sunshine Girl all the way, because you actually play ranked. Like that's actually you guys are always grinding ranked when I watch you guys, and it's like. That's such a perfect play style for you guys to develop yourselves in, because it's just natural. Like you guys are all insane ranked players on top of being good players. Let me be clear.
No, that sounded like crazy shit. Nah, it's chill. It's so chill.
Yeah, the damage has been done.
No, I don't know. That's such a high compliment.
Around can't be rolled back.
I don't know
Dude,
that you're recovering.
She puts like 50 ranked games a day, so that's a compliment, I swear.
Yeah.
Speaking of compliments, let's take a listen to hear what G2's Mimi had to say about playing against a Valorant power couple. Take a listen.
Moose and Alexis, that they get to play together is, I don't know, it's so adorable. You know how when you're an opponent of two couples and you just know that they're sitting there and they're like, oh my god, good job, babe, or whatever they say. That's so cute, no? And a bit weird, but so cute. I'm happy that they get to get that experience. Actually, there's the downside of it too, because being competitive, and maybe like if one of them are not playing that well and the other one is like, like what are you gonna say, huh? It's your boyfriend or your girlfriend. You're not gonna say anything. Of course not. You're gonna try and be supportive.
What would those dynamics be like for you guys if you were in a situation like that?
You go first.
I'm straight up like, you don't win that, or like, wait, what just happened?
Bro, that carries over too, right? Like something really bad happens. What happened with that? Like you talk about that way later on.
No, later at night in the kitchen, you walk by them and you're like, bro, you played that 1v1 so bad. Like that was horrible.
You're going to bed angry and shit.
Like real mad.
How'd you not win that, bro?
Just silent treatment, no comms.
Valorant's power couple did not disappoint whatsoever. Again, we had Moose and Alexis on the stage at the same time, and there was silliness, there were antics of every kind. But again, they didn't disappoint. You've talked about it a couple of times. We've talked about it on the desk. Lexi just performs. She puts up assist numbers. It doesn't matter who it is that Lexi's doing it for, and then Moose obviously held his own throughout the entire match.
Bro, it doesn't matter where she is or where the person that she's flashing for is. I just checked my scoreboard. Every scrim, every match is 20 assists. I genuinely don't know how. That was a really nice flash, but also Oxy's perfectly stunned off the wall. Like they had such good little tiny micro util synergies that were pretty awesome. I just realized I'm saying that, and I think you died in that clip.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
No, honestly, the Pearl game, the KO and Neon Util was paired together really well. Lexus would flash, and then Oxy would just stun. You can't do anything.
No, I mean, it's honestly so annoying and cringe. Can we say for what it is? It's cringe.
Yeah, I'm not going to stop you. Yeah, please.
No one's stopping you, Queen.
I'm not saying Lexi's cringe or the Oxy's cringe, but the mechanic itself.
Exactly.
Yeah, you've made a couple of enemies in the last 5 minutes. You might want to be careful.
I'm 1v9.
You might want to be careful. We talked a little bit about some of those micro timings of a support player setting up their duelist with a duelist they don't normally play with. What's that been like with you guys on FlyQuest Live?
I mean, with my Yoru, he's like hard entering. Sometimes he has a bomb and everything. Like, he was just like sometimes, like I would just like try to shock for him and then like dart, and then I would call dart, and then he would just like TP in. You know, like it's just kind of like that. We didn't really have flashes, but then like Tex would obviously like push wall out and then like also go out and help an entry.
Does it help considering you've also played Yoru in the past? Because I was thinking if anyone's gonna play Yoru, it'd be you.
No, like actually with like even like me role swapping, like since I played Duelist, it's like I kind of know what util I want.
Sure.
And in that position, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like easier for me, like when I do have util, I'm like able to like, you know, help them better and like kind of have an idea of like know what they're doing.
Yeah. You got notes for Ev after this? Like, all right, Ev, listen.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Ev's the GOAT.
Let's check in on the standings for the tournament. We've had a couple of matches go through. Again, if you are just joining us, this is a round robin. We've got best of ones all day, and then we're popping over to best of threes tomorrow. We've got G2 and Cloud9 SR, who are currently waiting on deck to dance on the stage. And then you've got FlyQuest Lev in third, sitting at a 1-1, and MIBR, who a lot of people thought they were going to perform well, sitting at the very bottom at 0-2 right now, following, again, a pretty brutal loss at the hands of your team, Thunder.
I mean, they had a really close game to G2. I remember, like, I was sitting backstage, like, we were all ready, like 1-10, and then they got come back on. And it's like,
yeah, and you're waiting an extra 30 minutes.
I was just like kind of AFK, and then like, is this match gonna start or what?
Or what?
I mean, Arsene was looking really good out there in that Haven game too.
First half was nuts.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And then Amy happened, and then it was over. Amy happened, and there was nothing else to play.
Well, I couldn't watch much because I was just behind the scenes.
What were your?
Wait, what just happened? Wait, he's drinking and driving.
No.
Someone stop that man.
No.
Someone stop that man.
Yo, someone actually has to stop Tac the Bear. License and registration, sir?
we do have the teams on the stage right now, prepping up and getting ready to go. As you guys can see on your screens, and as production is telling me in my ear right now, they will be dancing on Ascent, a map that I kind of expected we'd see more of, given the ban format and how everything would just kind of go down to one map. Are you surprised that we haven't seen Ascent more at this point?
Honestly, not, because Ascent, I'd say like this tournament's been kind of more of a for fun tournament. So like people want to play like more fun maps, as like Ascent is like very rigid and like not cookie cutter. It's not fun. Like you like do like a mid default and then like go ping pong back cat or ping pong got market, you know. Yeah, so like maps like Pearl and Abyss, like you're able to like have more diversity into the map. So
ping pong, yo, I'm stealing that. Ping pong? That sounds like a fun Kong. I'm in the middle of match and saying, yo, we got to ping pong up cat. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to bounce back shit up.
We'll take a look at the comps that are coming through, and I would hope that is said, given the tournament, this is one of those times where we do see a little bit of diversity in compositions, but so far, pretty vanilla.
Absolutely not.
We're not seeing Deadlock Cipher, I don't think. That requires too much coordination.
We'll see if we get any surprises on the side of G2. Praise be.
Let me eat my words.
Diversity indeed. They heard. They heard it. We got the Deadlock Cipher and then the Yoru. Have we seen a Yoru
every really good on Duelist. Like maybe like he could whip out that Yoru.
I could see, dude, he's gonna be across the map, like TPing, like getting a pick A, instant TPing B. It's gonna be insane.
We'll see how it pans out. We're gonna send it over to your casters for the back half of the day. We've got Lemon Kiwi and Riv on the mic. Take it away.
Thanks so much, Doug and gang. Yes, we have our two undefeated teams on the stage, our two big favorites dancing, apparently. I'm looking forward to that, but it'll be on Ascent.
It will be on Ascent. Welcome to the teams. Welcome to the casting stage, Lemon, as well, for your first one up here. It's going to be an awesome game. We've already had 3 amazing games today. Some zaniness going on, some craziness, some fumbly defuses, but none of that. Everything's going to be perfectly shiny and right from here on out, right? None of this crazy. No, we're gonna get a lot more crazy, and I cannot wait for it here at America's Spotlight Series.
Yeah, because when I got to talk to Mimi, she's like, yeah, we made comps like 5 minutes before we got on here.
G2 Mimi.
Yes.
Okay, GT, right.
Yeah, I mean, if Mimi's coaching Mimi,
so
like...
Mimi, and then you can mix that up with Amy, because, it's...
Mimi,
I mean,
and Mimi.
and GB's not even here today. Yeah, it's gonna get crazy tomorrow.
Yeah,
exactly.
We got bars, but we got also a pistol round, and we got double Senti starting off on G2. We'll see how that goes.
Moving over towards A. Looks like they're just gonna keep it vibe for now. Moves from Tiles, a quick pickup for first blood. And that'll cause G2 to try to rotate around the map and cover up this mistake.
Yeah, there's just no smokes covering mid, so Moose finds a lucky angle while the rest of C9 SR hope to push down a main. And there will be a sonic sensor that greets them if there's an engagement. I could see Mimi posted up around heaven to do just that. But also C9 SR want to activate that lurk, maybe coalesce with Moose in mid. And Trent will have to deal with that pressure.
Oh, you gotta figure they're all trying to feed Mimi this info. Trent, right there from bench, is able to get one.
Yeah, and there's a paranoia also from G2 to support that, to kind of help support Trent, and he's still fighting back at 20 HP and suppressed. C9 SR though, they're gonna still try to kick G2 where it hurts. Trent can't escape, but Amy's there for the trade. You got a 1v2. Vic with
30
Spike
seconds left.
going towards Tree. G2 are split.
Incredible standout player right now for C9, especially from Red Bull Homegrounds on. Already had quite an illustrious tier 2 where he was making waves for his own name. And now can he 2v1 is the question. They're playing it safe. They want to hear that spike go down before they really make a committed move here. And Mimi's going to let them know it's A.
There's just so much to check. You don't know if they're in hell, heaven, main. All he has done is clear, and yeah, he's going to stomp away, keep his eyes on heaven, thinking they're going to be pushing together. Now here's the door being broken. And Vic is going to force some decision to push through the smoke and even through the net. Vic has time to take it out. 1v2 from Vic happens. The clutch.
Plays the patience, the waiting game so well. Mimi had such a good thought there that there was no pressure towards A, so she's able to push out and take control of the space, allow the team to know that the hits Tree, if anything, they were right. But Vic still able to dance that one out 2v1. And like you said, Trent here, I don't know how many, he gets so many from that position, and they have to force themselves into that forward spot just to get him.
Nice, Vic. Let's go, bro.
Everyone's getting along so well, which to be expected, but Vic is such an exciting player to watch. I remember casting him on Moist Shopify, having a top challengers run, and then he debuted at the Red Bull Homeground, continues to bring that power. Hopefully I didn't jinx him quite yet, but C9 SR, with the buy that they have, they've already overwhelmed G2 stack over at A, and the smoke is gonna calm things down.
Yeah, super fast retaliation attempt from G2 there, but C9 SR ready. Now Mimi's just looking for some exit kills. They can find the back of somebody and drop a weapon here because it looks like it might be a flawless. And a quick way to run away with these first few rounds. Here's the cross. No way that should ever happen.
Okay, 4 for Sarah. Also gets to the Hunter's Fury, so still some good damage. He's denied 2 weapons, but...
Yeah, for the classic, that's a huge return. Especially getting 2 just on the side strafes there. So Mimi actually doing some really good work there to cause the rebuys for C9 SR. Now we get to see what they can bring out from that side of G2 on the tag. Mimi, they're doing so good at anchoring A. I think G2 started to recognize this.
Nice, Sarah. Nice goals.
Yeah, the 4K. Crush and stuff.
When I was talking to Moose and Lexi, they were talking about they're competing for how many spike diffuses they're going to be getting. So everyone keep track of that. Loser gets dinner. I declared it. They didn't put the bet on, but
it's good. I like that though because it's not like how many frags you get. It's how many rounds are you alive to be able to defuse. So it's like don't die as well, but you may not be getting the kills there. It's about to defuse here. Quick cat action.
Okay, Jonas trying to delay. He's going to teleport into this corner. Jonas, wait, he's getting away with it too. Goes 1 for 1. Spike down. Great information. That's recovered. Right side of the map is where C9 SR are heading to. Sonic sensors all over. Mimi is so dominant today. Multi-kills, back-to-back rounds.
On Haven, they were winning 2v5s. Now they're coming up to win these rounds, anchoring the A site. And yeah, Mimi, I don't know if they're going to want to go towards this deadlock anymore. They have no way to really source out the sonic sensors until they're in sight, which is then a terrible position to be in. But yeah, I like the push that they started to do from the defensive side here. I think they've been losing too much ground before they get an advantage.
Nice, Mimi. I cannot move my arms currently. Give me...
I feel like she can move it just fine with how many kills she's getting. But let's also get a nice counter going.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, Hunter's Fury. Oh, we're dancing. Oh, Oxy's just gonna go above and beyond, literally. On top of Jenny. is a huge threat. Tree smoked off. Oxy sets his sights forward. C9SR gotta wait for this door to close. The floodgates shut.
Yeah.
Now the drone to kind of establish G2 to see what is the setup, and really not getting much. They already got shot down so quick. The Odin spam is already working out. The G2 are all flooding right back in, and Oxy has the lineups 3 this round. But there's some action over in Tree, and it's about Trent and Jonah pinching together. A C9SR relying on the recon there from Sarah that gets shot down, and Oxy catches the Jonah P jump down. It's Trent, hoping to deny the ace, and he does! Oxy down, 2 more to go though for Trent. And time is running out, did some good damage, but the teamwork, too much to handle.
Possibility was there, but yeah, C9 grab another one. Oxy, incredibly aggressive round there. Flies up to the top of Jenny and just becomes a 360 turret as he spins back and forth, seeing who can enter the site. The solo take here. You can see the pings coming through. Trent's already got that Odin. And man, can Trent do some damage at B, but we haven't seen.
Job. I said good job, baby, and I actually meant Francis in that scenario.
Oh!
Nice, taking it back. Oh, and she hit him with the bruh. After.
Yeah.
Get bro zoned.
Just kidding. It was for somebody else. They'll love you. All right, round 5 here, Lemon. It looks like G2 starting to get a little more confidence with their positioning with this equal round here.
G2 have wanted these aggressive swings and now get so much help, but it's the Hunter's Fury after G2 got information off that swing. But C9SR just pushed all the way through Market, through Pizza, and are trending this backline.
How's he getting out of these?
Oh, the Bucky. He's making it look like he left. A big old grin on Oxy's face. And this, I mean, Leaf is just stuck between a rock and a hard place. Or really a rock and also a Bucky.
One enemy.
G2 have their backs quite literally against the wall. They can't even leave spawn.
Oh.
Flawless too. Yikes.
It feels like they're everywhere. Like Vic's still in mid, kind of hanging out behind that smoke for anybody that pushes up from the flank of long or top A. They are reading the map. They have the positioning here, and they're going to be having a lot more fun as they're able to seem the 2 steps ahead of the situation. Flawless again. Let's see this push, right? You get a kill there. You're like, why is he so top mid? Now why is he in mid? Like, just Vic trolling around, making sure nobody can cross the map.
Yeah, you can't even question the chemistry on these 2 teams. Obviously, teammates and whatnot, but then you got the power couple versus also Mimi and Trent, who played in the EMEA spotlight. And finally, G2 get a first blood in their favor out of these A-main swings. And now with the smoke in place, C9SR feel comfortable getting this orb. Gonna cut all noise, and waiting mid, though, is Leaf. He sits there, he's hoping to teleport out and just hoping to get ears. And okay, he heard the action and got out of it.
Mimi trying to put some preemptive defense down here and just slow this C9SR power down. Still, Vic is only down for now. They could be able to grab this round and get a second one for themselves here. Oxy pushing mid again.
Man, you have to use the drone to re-clear this, but it's just a distraction for the op. Mimi calls out the push towards Tree. She's gonna hope to delay this dimensional drift from G2. C9SR just haven't had a good leg up. Everywhere they go, they're being discovered, and they just have to fight this fire with fire. And it's Moose with a big double kill, breaking down glass, hoping to take away this op, and Leaf kills him with the classic of all things.
All right, sights panning out here, 2v2 as they get into it. Split side for G2 here, and it doesn't look like they're gonna gather.
At least they can have a party in hell.
There they go. All right, doors broke. Same entry here for G2 and C9SR's huddled underneath.
Oh boy, the high-low. Trent hoping to break that apart, and does it with the shock dart. Now clears out, knows there's only one place Sarah can be, playing her life. Time running out, and Sarah takes the round for the team.
3K, the hat trick for Sarah, absolutely clutch. And you wonder just when it would happen, not if it would happen. Giving out the fist bumps and everything on these plays, the hype from Sarah has been real, and now the plays are coming through as well. And what else do we expect? They've had such good holds here on the site.
One enemy remaining.
Let's see this again.
Sarah!
I mean, how can you not be pumped for the next round when these are the comms after you win? 5-1 as we get into round number 7 here. few ults on the board for each squad, but it looks like G2 still trying to claw all the way back here and get some rounds on defense.
Yeah, G2 can just set up Amy for success, but she's over at A, and it's C9, just C9 SR carving through the middle of the map, and Oxy has tried this route a couple of times and hasn't been stopped. No, C9 SR could be trapped. There's action in mid, and they're addressing it one by one.
Man.
Oxy, big double kill.
So many reads here from C9 SR. G2 try to switch it up, and you see Cipher A and Mimi now B, but it's just not panning out at the moment. Oxy with a third.
Can Trent and Mimi deny any of these weapons? They won't be able to really use this Annihilation if they're all just gonna kill it anyway. And look who's lurking around. It's Alexis on the flank, but it's really the threat at the front that matters. C9 SR flawless.
Another one, too. They're just racking these up. 6-1, that means the money's good. And like I said, they can just keep vibing. G2, I feel like they're reading it well. They're in the right spots. But the moment they think they have a second to look at the mini map or take a breath, that's when C9 SR is peeking them. That's when Oxy turns around in mid and catches the cat flank. It's just those in-between moments, and C9 SR is finding those windows to get the advantage. All right, round 8. See how they go. Looks like they want to go hard onto A here. Could be right up the gut, and then moves his ultimate.
They're not gonna have anyone in mid, so C9 SR probably don't want to waste any time, but then there's 2 Sentinel utils there. Just gonna buy the site for free, place a lockdown, so they have time to address these trips and these Sonics. G2 have some space to work with to actually fight against this. The paranoia is still gonna blind them, and C9 SR have smokes in place, so G2 don't see anything. C9 SR getting flashed by the decoy though. That's been troublesome. Vic holding it down. There's some trades for G2. C9 SR barely hold the real estate that they have. G2 fought against the lockdown so well.
Really well. G2 actually bought so much of an advantage there. The shock darts coming in from the side of C9 SR were huge. It destroyed the first one. The second one missed. So the Cipher util and the Sovi util coming through all those smokes allowed G2 to retaliate without being seen, without having getting shot back, and it worked out so well. It's like that's one of the rounds we feel like G2 was ahead of it, predicted the lockdown, and they were set for it. That's what we want to see. Let's see if we can get this back to a 6-6. Still a bulldog there for Amy, so you can see the money isn't right, but it's still good. A lot better than it was.
Get out of my way.
Okay, old pop from Oxy.
Yep.
Judge split from C9 SR. G2 already got rid of the turret. I already heard multiple footsteps just off of Trent alone. Now the drone could confirm more, at least Moose, who is going to shoot it down right away before Sarah's revealed. C9 SR having to re-clear through mid and have to choose whether they deal with this barrier while watching also the market side. C9 SR making a lot of noise to break the Senti util to cause panic in the G2 and pulling them towards the right side of the map. And C9 SR have faked it. Towards the left they go.
So smart.
It's all up to Trent to hold this back, and he's still got a recon. He already heard some footsteps. He's trying to play as safe as he can, but now within the site.
They rotate out. Oh, again, another fake. So they're actually going to go back to all the util, and Mimi's called it. The Cipher and the Deadlock should stay at A. C9 SR feel like they've disrupted the defense enough.
Man, what's an Oxy? Finds his way on the flank. And 2. And even with C9 SR sacrificing the 1 to the Deadlock util, the real issue has been Oxy. Now 3. What? And it's just Trent left who's going to save this one. C9 SR really played a chess match.
No,
that last
seriously. It's really around the world they stayed on their side of the map to do it, though. Absolutely crazy. And then at the last moment, Oxy froze himself into heaven as they execute the strat. And that's basically off of, hey, we've separated G2 off their defensive positions enough. This is the chaos that we can execute on. And that's exactly what it was. Chaos. As Oxy dives in to find Trent. They don't really have much to worry about in the way of economy, so they are hunting.
Speaking of hunting, gonna have a Hunter's Fury very soon for Trent, all thanks to that kill. And depending on if Vic wants to tussle and hustle, well, Trent will be rewarded with a pretty powerful retake.
Oh, 0 point.
Option, and I cursed it. That's my bad.
Dang, he still gets his Hunter's Fury though.
Yeah.
So he's in. Yeah, Trent at B. It's something to witness just about every time, and we haven't really seen him be able to pop off there just yet. G2 regrouping, trying to get a few rounds here as it's 6-2 after, or 7-2 after this mistake.
One enemy remaining.
Gosh, Oxy is just going ham on these rounds. It's kind of what Cloud9 said. Oh.
I just walked up heaven, no one look at me.
Yep.
He is getting away
Yeah,
with way
he
too much
knows
murder.
it. He knows it.
Exterminator.
That's what Oxy is, man. He's a demon. We're gonna have a timeout called by G2 because you really need to have a stronger half with this double senti. Not that, you know, MIBR can't contribute to that post plane on their attack, but I'm gonna try and crack down on these issues of how you can stop the literal flood of C9SR whenever they want to hit a site, and when they slow it down, how do you play these mind games?
Yeah. As I was going to say right before we heard Oxy just knowing that he's toying with his opponents right now, is that when he joined the team, it was kind of the idea, like, as he's playing, Oxy's like, hey guys, you're 4v5, I'm doing stuff on the map. And they're okay with that. If he goes down, it's kind of the same thing, because they were already 4v5, because Oxy's going crazy. So now, as he's getting a little more util behind him, or even if he doesn't need it, because he's going ham, Oxy is going out there and just playing Gladiator by himself to see how many people he can take out at this point. And it's kind of working.
Yeah,
it's kind of working.
A lot of good ults on G2's side, but not the firepower they were expecting. As C9SR bringing that same 2-3 split, trying to really bait Trent to use all this util. Giving C9SR an option to pivot, depending on how G2 trade at this A main. They've always been aggressive, but I think now with the pistols that they have, expect much less of that. And G2, look how they stacked the middle of the map too, not letting Oxy just have the red carpet to their spawn.
Slow push. Like you said, it probably slowed down after this timeout. Oh, the timing! Oxy catches MIBR. That means they don't have to worry about some of this util. What the prediction?
Oh, 2 blinds, and Sarah
One enemy remaining.
does a decent job. And Moose finishes off those last kills. It's just Amy. And 1 versus 4, Moose is low. She's heading that direction. Got a plant too, just to add to the money. On the turret.
Yeah.
Just gonna let Moose know when it happens. 8-2, C9SR. I mean, they were predicted as one of the, I think a lot of us said that they were gonna win the whole thing, and they've looked strong. I mean, they're undefeated.
Our G2 was posed with this same, almost the same scoreline earlier, and they were able to come back. So, not counting them out just yet. We'll have to see when that fraud turns into reality for them. But like we talked about the timing in mid, when Oxy turned around a few rounds ago to take down 2, that timing there with MIBR, because how slow has been C9 in the beginning?
I was so blind. And then the Omen. Here, babe.
Oh, that's so cute.
Are your hands cold? Was that a hand warmer? Is that what it was? Just
I would just give
support
give
all
your
around.
hand. Don't give the hand warmer, give your hand.
That's
Hold
true.
hands, actually. But don't forget to defuse the spike.
That is another one. Pushing towards mid again, Oxy. A home away from home for him this game so far on Ascent. And yeah, you can see MIBR is trying to cover the entire map too, because they're not getting any of these defensive rounds that work for them.
Yeah, she has a net if she needs to fight this, but pushing past that back wall is troublesome. You gotta look both ways before you cross the road, or you're just gonna get hit by the MIBR truck. So C9SR not gonna push that envelope as Oxy helps cross into B, but the spike is still in mid. You don't want to drop this there. Let's see what Jonah can do. No paranoia. Just gonna keep those smokes in place.
All
Dimensional drift from Leaf.
Little info. Where are they at? This is big stuff for MIBR to recall to the team. They can micro a little bit here to get back into position. They've already used drone on the side. Oh, never mind.
And you just get the cut into the site. C9SR, slowly but surely, have crept up, have gotten the map control they needed. Even when they're discovered, they know the jig is up, and there's the execute and the hit. And even with that, Trent holds his own at the back room. Paranoia could have caught him, and it doesn't make contact. Just Moose and Vic, 2v3, and Trent is relentless. He's going for the ace, and he spins through Vic to get it done.
Like we said, Trent at B. There's multiple times I've said his name needs to be put on a box or there needs to be a Trent spot and Brent. It's B-Trent. Like this, anytime he's in B, I think one of the highlight plays when people are like, who is this kid, was a play on Ascent B where he completely clutched around. And there is something about this site that just becomes magical for this kid.
And there's a lot of overlap between Trent and Mimi. You kind of saw how they were able to work out those agents in the EMEA spotlight, because you're wondering how some people are stepping on each other's toes and who's going to get their preferences. And Trent and Mimi are so flexible that this hasn't been a problem. And the Hop and Oxy rings true over at A. Same 2-3 split from C9SR.
Different Sonic placement as we've been trying to track Mimi, track the double sentinel defense here where Ascent, you love to pick up those defensive rounds. It's one of the maps that favors it, but towards the end of the season, honestly, a lot of seasons around the world for regions, attack started to be that positive side. And here we see C9SR drilling that fact home. 8-3, and again, a little touch towards A and B. This time they don't have Alexis towards B, or A, so I think they finished B here.
Especially when you're able to just hose down Amy through the wall using that Odin. And I like that Trent is playing his life, playing for that Hunter's Fury, waits for the call. He's going to try and destroy the lockdown with it. Gets really good damage in. And fire with fire. Hunter's Fury from the offense. The lockdown still stands. And it's Vic teleporting right into the site. Pressure from multiple angles. Spike on its way to be planted. And G2 may not have much of a say about it. It'll be Oxy, bodyguard at the door. Did just see the net being thrown. And it's G2 making their way in. And the spam is so good. Now through the lanes, C9SR holding it down. Moose now addressing the left side, hearing where that Odin was coming from. That's gonna be the problem. Now hearing those shots came from the side. That's what revealed it off, shooting the recon. C9SR losing control of this, and it's Lexi. What a great shot on the Trent. Jonah P, 11 HP to 0. A 9-3 half for C9SR.
You see what it takes, though, to get by Trent there at B. C9 still are able to grab it, doing a great job of avoiding the majority of the Sentinel utility here in the first half with having Mimi on that deadlock and having the Cipher as well from Amy. It did not seem to stop this squad too much as Oxy was just, he had freaking flyer miles this game.
It was a very close round, though. G2's retake, or G2's retake
that
looked good.
spot is so cursed now. Used to be so good, now just instant death.
I wonder what cursed spot he's talking about, but we got our halftime, and we'll talk about what's cursed after this. A 9-3 half for C9SR.
Oh no!
Oh no!
That's what C9 was doing just now, C9SR.
Yeah, running them over.
Rolling over.
We saw Car with the bear on the desk too.
Yeah. It's been a zany day. But let's see if G2 can recoup. They did it earlier from an even tougher score line. I got 10-1, but 10-2 at the half. It's only 9-3 here, and maybe the curse will be in their favor. Reverse curse it. Some pretty simple buys coming on. Not seeing too much yet if we have the icon for that regen until we get on the player, but we'll keep track if anybody's getting that regen armor to slow these rounds down and really give themselves an extra opportunity. Lot tiles here as they're kind of split across that middle of the map.
Oxy, oh, couldn't connect on that first shot. Great white swing out of Leaf. And G2 have bought themselves a mid control now without Oxy. It's a lot of firepower gone for C9SR. Droning through market. Kind of watch that backside. Smokes. Jonah P's got him. But he's over at A and he's going to help G2 get the ball rolling.
Super quiet. I think they want to get as close as possible. They don't have a jet to dash in. They need to get the full team on the front line before they're executing into the site. There's no raise, there's no jet. Can't neon dash. And looks like here the teamwork goes in. Util first.
Oh, the paranoia from C9SR. I don't know if it hit G2 and they take control of Tree, or at least attempted to, but the crossfire, the spam through the cage, and Vic versus that position, and it's just G2, and an important round for them to win, to try and build a comeback.
Super important. That's crazy. That looked huge as the first kills were coming kind of from C9SR at that tree area, but the collapse from G2, the aggression they brought to the table was well timed. Like we said, it has to be together. Leaf may get some kind of cheeky play with a gate crash, but a lot of times you're going to need him in the play.
You right-click that guy and headshot him? Stop playing. Yeah.
But
no,
like, also keep playing.
Also keep playing. Keep them right clicks coming. Short shotgun in the classic. It is. All right, so Stinger's around. We got a Guardian for Amy, so they are kind of putting the firepower in their hands here to ensure the round without too much trouble. But C9SR say easy classic stack towards B. We're just hoping to get some big frags here and maybe even trade out some weapons.
Yeah, C9SR thought they got lucky with just
close.
hearing that sheriff and hearing the
close.
orb. You're like, hey, ready to stand and deliver, but G2 have left the scene. And Alexi can give ears on the right side of the map. As G2 want to take advantage of the middle.
I wonder if Lexus stays quiet here. She hears them coming through. She'll back right up into A main and chill. Yep. Just trying to give everybody a little bit of an upper hand here if they do take A. A big cross map fake for the second round. G2 is like, okay, we need this so much. We're full stratting, and we're gonna figure out where everybody is before we get into sight. Here we go.
Oh, so you just. With that recon, you don't know if they're in the site, you don't know if they're at the back, but you can try to safely push through boats because Market just got cleared by your Yoru. Now you got Shock Bolt, stats expired, Trent with an exchange with help from Amy, and it's a G2 flood. And man, everyone evicted, just Lexi left, rotating over from A. Decent shots, but G2 on their way back into this game.
Leaving nothing to chance. I love that. Mimi's going to feel confident about these rounds as they're coming up with economy, not losing too much as they go through, but I'm sure C9 has something up their sleeve. Oxy probably wants to play attack from the defensive side already, so he's going to be flying out somewhere with support from the team. And we'll see if G2 can recoup on that. Here's the play in. Jonah P just getting so much good ground to start.
And G2 have just two really good callers, right? With Jonah P
That's
and
true,
Mimi.
right? Yeah.
And Mimi really kind of gave Valen that opportunity at the EMEA spotlight, so now more experience for her to work with a different crew.
Heck yeah. What do they do here? Putting that alarm bot towards mid so they can play a little bit safer defense on C9SR towards the sites. I think that's going to favor them because G2, like we said, they're going to be there together as a team. Hit with that death ball every time. 2 and 2 on this one is the flank being watched by Amy.
Yeah, and Vic plays both his smokes at A main, so he's not going to have coverage for Alexis. She tries to flash and has now time to deal with that net as the most slowest decoy makes its way through.
Huge rotation over here from C9SR, but they call an audible. They say, wait, nobody's in. So you can kind of see how the comms are going back and forth, like a lot of stuff. Let's actually listen to them.
Starting out aiming. Pop.
Dice.
I'll heaven. Dead.
Dice.
Nice.
Dead.
One more heaven.
Holding heaven.
Silver door.
I have sensitive door. I'm gonna put us on the
I don't have a smoke for 15.
I have to plant under.
Yeah, you're good. I'm holding heaven. Good flank.
Amy, can you go garden?
You know me. He's
Dead.
fine.
I TP'd away aiming. Okay.
Oh, heaven, I think.
I have a smoke at 5.
I didn't see anything.
I have jet.
Heaven jet.
I have smoke at 2. Doors one.
Do we know Killjoy? Killjoy mid.
Bottom mid. We should fight this heaven guy.
Okay, I'm gonna smoke our door.
Yeah.
Smoking door.
Off me, off me.
Or just walk out. Okay. You have my top, I have the left side.
Okay. I'm actually holding door. You should fight heaven with him, Nate.
Could walk out above me. I don't see anything, could be above you. Yeah. Yeah, keep spotting that, hold up above me. Don't see him. Yeah. Saving maybe. Where are the guns? One more heaven.
There's Odin door.
Right here. Okay. And one more heaven.
Starting door.
Yep. Let's get out.
Grabbing this Odin.
Yeah. Good job.
Nice.
Trying not to die. Hold on.
I'm waiting.
Let's go.
They're relying on turret and they're rotating. We can pop B also next time.
Yeah, that was good. They had no Omen Flash, no KO, Molly. They had nothing. So we baited all this shit out.
Ooh, taking notes for sure. I love listening to those. One of my favorite things is it's super common for them, but how quick they identify, like, have you seen Cipher? Have you seen this person? And how quickly they adjust and change in the site in that instance, knowing what the positioning has to be. And also, them calling out how the sites are being taken, what's free, what feels good, they are plotting.
Yeah, it's not only good to know what your strengths are, but being able to identify the weaknesses of the team you're up against is huge. Spike gonna be left behind. Getting some vision to see if there's an overpeak from C9SR. G2 realizing that they over-rotate.
Slow movement. And see if they can get him to do that again. Oh my, this push.
The rifles too, Oxy playing with Moose. They gotta be the ones who lead that charge. And Amy is close by, and Oxy could spot it. And just the one tap. Gross out of Oxy. Now you know there's an extension out of B. As G2 were just starting to try and get through tree. And then there is the pinch from Alexis. And this is trouble for G2. How do they get out of this hole? They have the numbers. And now just were able to fight through all of that. They wrap back through B, where it's safest, where it's weakest. And they just have one rifle to worry about unless Vic can find an upgrade.
Yeah, if they don't, I think Vic gets this Vandal and they switch to the Sheriff for Alexis. But they may be, the backpedal. The backpedal and save. They feel like they have a bit of an advantage here. Vic's able to grab that Phantom in mid. And they're just going to set themselves up for a little bit of safety here. Great stuff by G2. Again, they have a second half. They turn up the heat and really start to dismantle their opponent.
Yeah, G2 have been really relentless in this half. From a 9-3 in favor of C9SR to that lead shrinking. Their executes are so clean for a team that didn't take much time to plan their comps.
It's like Amy was saying on the desk, we was just talking with Doug, that she's like, yeah, we kind of just got there and we're like, oh, it's this map. You want to play this? You want to play this? All right, let's make it work. And they do. They definitely do. It just takes a few rounds to formulate that. And another one in favor now, past the bonus. That's got to feel pretty good as they knock C9's money down a little bit again. There should be a partial buy or low armor buy coming through for them, but they should be all right on guns.
And this has been such a fun opportunity for players to compete from different teams in a less intense environment and a fun exercise for IGLs to incorporate different players, build a game plan, especially on the fly. And it's a great time to rewrite the end of the year, go out with a bang. A man of very little words. But
I'll say, it's all right. Only after the rounds at the 5Ks.
Pause called by C9SR.
Yeah.
Their first one of the game. Let's try and stem the bleeding a little bit because they haven't won a round in this half.
Thinking it, what's going on? Oxy, I don't think is going to be going for an op. They do have the weaponry out to keep the game fast, and it might be what we talked about a little bit earlier is that they put themselves back in a more offensive position on defense. Oxy being able to disrupt Mimi and Jonah P's timing was huge, and being able to get those rounds consecutively in the first half here. I think you give those masterminds too much time to think, and you just get picked apart once they figure out where you are, and they're kind of absorbing your utility on fake hits. See if they do that again. A lot of focus towards A. Amy's been holding this side towards tiles. And we're going to get started off. Hunter's Fury for Trent, so they might just try to blast this right through and get into sight.
C9SR hoping to catch them early and catch them quick. Light armor buys.
Cover going
Let's hear what the plan is.
Bracket.
I can blind.
Blind. He's stuck in the corner. I'm walking out.
He's tank.
Stop.
Oh, they're all 1 HP. They're all 1 HP.
4.
All but Cipher. And they're all 1.
Cypher's high.
111, 113, 80. I'm gonna jump in in like 5 seconds.
They're dead.
No smokes, guys.
They're
no
both
smokes.
1 Oxy.
I'm done.
You can come tree with me. Let's double up, Francis.
Okay, double up.
1B man.
It's the Cipher.
Wait, walk on in?
Yeah, we can walk him in.
Nothing middle.
Might be towels.
Wait.
You ready? 3, 2.
Kill it there. Hit.
Yeah.
It's a cam. Oh, I saw us.
Okay,
Go back.
Just double up cat. Just double up cat right here. Up down.
Catwalk.
Are you jiggling?
Should watch out for catwalk.
I'm just holding Dart. I can Dart B main here. I'm gonna get info.
Started from cat.
1 B main.
1 B main. Only 1.
2 B main.
2. I'll smoke. 1 second.
Spike down B.
I'm only cat.
Smoking Caleb.
1 HP. 1 HP.
Remaining.
Oh, we're playing together. Caleb.
I'm just holding cat now.
Recalling my box.
Third and 2.
30
Could be
seconds
everything.
left.
Yeah, just hold my
Dark from top mid, I think.
He
Just play more safe, yeah. Can we just give it up and then just hold her back? Hold her back.
Caleb has B.
I'm jiggling this. Jiggle her back.
I'm on the bench.
Aim body.
He's 1 HP, so.
Yep.
Okay.
If he goes plants on A, I'm just gonna run out heaven.
10 seconds left.
Nice, Caleb. Good round.
did so much fucking
Yes, I saw it. You killed the guy jump spot, or you dinked him too.
Sorry, I'm trying to get the Odin.
I love that everyone's having fun. C9SR changed up the tempo from that early swing, striking so fast, to dwindling and forcing panic.
Yeah.
And so much delay too. I mean, there was only 15 seconds left to plant, so Trent was pretty screwed.
And that damage was done. You could see how much pressure it put on him. Everybody's saying, don't worry about it. He's one shot. Like, the comms are flowing right now for both sides, and it took a bit more for C9 to get that one back after 5 straight rounds, including that last one of the last half here for G2. So let's see what they have. We get to round number 18. This game getting much closer again as G2 starts to bring some power in.
Yeah, with Sarah playing safer at B, it was so good to spray down G2, but with this dimensional drift, Leaf is completely cleared through heaven. You got fire coming through tree, and there's only one place the retake could be coming from. And G2 are at the ready. A paranoia at the cross. C9, SR, Sarah, Hunter's Fury, right through Leaf's heart. G2 will still get a plant, so time will be on their side. Droning through heaven. Doesn't really get much.
This op makes it so weird. Oxy can't fly into the site.
You got a Hunter's Fury and Annihilation. It's Chaos. G2 up to invest so much into this round to push back C9SR. Now they've regained control of that heaven side. Mimi keeps the door shut. She's always handling these 1v2 situations so well. And dwindles C9SR down to just Moose. He's gonna decide to save and give this up.
They're doing it again. You almost can't count them out now, knowing that G2 has this solid mentality. It doesn't matter what the score line is. They're just going to try to come back as they can once they read you like a book. And round for round here, being able to take it back too after C9 knocked them down on round 17 and said, nope, we know we did wrong. 18's ours again. That's a power move to be trying to reset some money here against the team that's ahead.
Good amount of ults from G2 to be able to use that, or to win that round.
Playing like a kid. The young.
20 kills, Roxy and Trent. They're on fire right now. Only 2 rounds separate these two teams. Knives out from Oxy. Mid-map. Ready to play maybe off of a flash from Lexi. But it's already finding Mimi early, peeking through mid. Trying to be quiet, and now silence for good.
You can't blame him for that. How often has C9 really put themselves into that peak position, right? Even with the op last round, they didn't see Oxy right away. And there, Mimi, they feel safe in mid, but Oxy takes that advantage right away. So what did G2 do now? Seeing them down a person here into the round, how do they encroach the site?
All these smokes from Vic are making it so annoying for G2 to push. They're always more forward too, so it takes extra resources. And G2 can put their util as deep in. The deep shot right into the site. Vic is gone. G2 time to hit. It's time to execute. Won't fall for the decoy as Lexi helps set up Oxy with the flash, dodging. No, not the paranoia, but Oxy now has to take a step back. Loses vision on that site. G2, neural theft, ping around the corner. Trent waits for the second one to know when to go through. Plant executed. Yup, doesn't happen. It's dropped. G2 looking towards tree. Lexi with a knife, that's all she has left. And now they have to face down this op that's still alive and well for G2. And leaving with 3 members alive. G2, the comeback kings and queens.
The jockeying for position towards mid, towards these sites, and the 4v5 conversion for G2. Oxy dropped Mimi right away. That really flows to Jonah P as they start working around the map and trying to micro, and it doesn't matter. So much in that category of brains in the strategy and firepower to be bringing to the table here. Quick shot from Lee. The operator has been a boon more for G2 than it has for the side of C9 for sure. What a take in teamwork.
Oh, they're pissed. I'm bringing up the attack site, Yoru up.
That's what I'm saying, like attack off because we see these guys flying into the site, but no, that little bit of patience and just leaf on the aim is no problem. Another timeout. Okay. This must be, the first one was maybe FD's, and now this is Emmy's.
Now you gotta combine these shiny heads, and you gotta come up with the ideas. C9 SR haven't had a very successful half. They had one timeout, won the following round, just off of sending 3 A main, off of Oxy making contact, and they got lucky having such an engagement where they did so much damage, and it forced G2 to have to re-clear through mid, and then they only had 15 seconds left, but that's the only round. And how many more strats can you pull out of your back pocket in such a short timeout?
You make a new one. That's where we're at. Look at that buy from C9 SR as we're getting into almost a tie game. Those rounds where Oxy and team went for the operator were not because they were ahead, but because they wanted to stop what G2 was doing. So that money spent makes it harder to get everyone to buy here throughout these rounds. So probably going to see mostly that Vandal game, those automatic game, that Judge game, unless they can pick up leads off here. They got to keep it quick, and they got to be able to retake.
Yeah,
see what happens.
You don't want to underestimate the power of shares. You want to win those easy rounds. You don't want to overthink it, overheat. Still a Vandal and a Judge for C9 SR. Oxy up front and personal and catches the slow walk out of Leaf, and he handles 2, so G2. Mid to 9 now, 2 rifles. Over there. Sarah wants to cut him off and was caught throwing something. Now it leaves Moose in a perilous position. At least he's got smokes from Vic to make it so he could focus down one doorway. G2 don't have, well, they have a smoke from Jonah P if they want to use backside, and then there's Market open.
They're just walking out slowly. Jonah P is like, hey guys, I'm really close at A. I'm like, okay, we'll come back. But they don't know that Vic is here with a Judge. That's the worst part about it. This could actually just be walking into absolute trouble.
When both have paranoia too. Oof.
30
Perfect
seconds
timing.
left.
Wants to wait for reinforcements. Lexi on the way. Both flashes and a knife if they need to figure out where G2 are. Down through a tree. Biggest shot in the back. And G2 paranoid right through heaven. Look at this wraparound from Jonah P too. C9 SR had no idea. You get G2 took the plant off in time. And it's just Moose. We'll get the lockdown next round, but
that with the window of vision for Alexis going into heaven, right? She kind of walks towards heaven, sees out the glass window a bit, doesn't see anybody because they haven't fully entered tree. Then she's trying to pass by that Jenny vision so she can see back through the door, and that's exactly when Vic gets it. Just the timing G2 had there. Again, perfect as they rotate around the map off G2, Jonah P and Emi.
My ultimate is ready.
A little Moose lurk. Moose on the loose here for a few final kills. Lockdown's ready. That'll be good for the follow-up rounds. But another round for G2. And they'll have the money to stay on site if they want, but it looks like a safe exit will be had. Stage left. Easy peasy. Oh, no. Catches their heels. Whoopsies.
and that was another round where C9 SR had a bunch of sheriffs too, 1 hero vandal, but
yeah. Did a good bit of damage though.
Yeah, just Oxy, if you can get this guy online, if you can activate this Jet early round, that's how C9SR have had started things on a good foot.
Yep.
Is if Oxy can get a first blood, then it feels like everything goes their way. Well, mostly, not this round.
See y'all later.
10-10.
Remember,
this was a 9-3 half in favor of C9SR. G2 could do it again. Now there's an up and wine. And now that you are sensing those shots coming up high, Oxy does not want to deal with the whole team. It's going to have a chance to dash and get rid of the net.
I know exactly where you are.
Oh, good neural. Yeah, they have to fight there. It's pushed out.
Oh, Annihilation's gonna force everyone out of position. And this up went crazy. And Vic too, they held down that site, just 2 of them.
What a perfect neural uplink that basically just activates everything in the round. They know they have to move because they're gonna get seen by the ping, and it just complete chaos that Cloud9 was ready for. And we do see the op pick back up here. G2 Trent picks up the first one. But yeah, Annihilation, ult's going off. Jeez. Talk about being ready.
Oh my god. Bro, how did she not ult you, bro?
That's moving right there.
Oxy is feeling it. He'll take anything he can get right now. It's all him. Looking shiny out there, kid. Operator, like we said, for him, the Odin's out. Powerful weapons on both sides here. 11-10 is G2 again. Feel out of B play.
With that Odin spray from Trent, he forced C9SR to either have to play on the side or at the back. Drone coming from the site, got shocks from G2 close. Taking their time, G2 have had good XX, have made up a lot of ground in the second half. C9SR are close to the finish line, and Leaf, I'm getting some sprays through the smoke, through the walls. And man, Amy's at 2 HP. Oh. Yep, null command.
3v3, 3v4? No, 3v4, yeah. 2v4.
Oxy with the op. It's gonna be tough to try and push this. See, now he's getting shot through the smoke, or through the wall, I should say. Leaf dimensional drift. Retreat. Spots the escape. Go get him.
Uh-oh. They are hard chasing on this one. You already have Jonah P on the other side. He's going to go ahead spawn. Somebody's got to go through tiles to catch mid, but this is going to be a brawl at A. The second fight of the round here. No one gets to live at this point. Teams need every advantage at 11-10. Oh. That's one. Oxy has 2 HP.
Should be able to live.
Should be, yeah, there should be enough time here, unless Leaf just does a full forward run. No, he's gonna go slow. All right, so they keep 2 weapons up. Oxy's gonna have that operator, but I still feel like that might be a detriment if they want to get into these sites. It's slowing them down a little bit, and Oxy is just on octane right now, pulled up to 12. I feel like the op isn't doing him justice. We'll see here, 22 though to 27 in kills. And Oxy was the first kill per round percentage for America's 2024 at 22%. Who else is the kid would be first, but how you're just gonna come into one of your first years and absolutely show up right here. The talent. Amazing stuff from the kid.
Yeah, Oxy's by far one of the scariest duelists at this event.
And he's only gonna get better as the years go on, right?
Yeah.
Actually was playing a little bit for G2 when he came over for a bit. Played with Jonah P for a bit and then towards that C9 team. So he knows what they got cooking. He knows. 11-11 as we hit round 24. And they are very spread out, but that majority for defense is C9SR's A side to anchor it down.
This is an important round for C9SR because the money is getting pretty, it's looking doomy over there. But Vic is gonna hold it down and whine while the spike leans left side. You got the KJ util you gotta bring through. G2 are even gonna use flashes and even get aggressive right at the front doorway as Oxy has conditioned them to expect the unexpected. As Sarah's trying to get a ping with the drone, the paranoia is gonna force Sarah back into the room. And G2, 3v5, pushing on in. Mimi's lurk gets one on the right side as Jonah P and Amy work together to deal with Oxy. Knives out, but so low HP, and he's still managed to lean on Sarah and Alexis to give this round to C9SR, getting to match point.
Vic with the sidestep there. One shot to Jonah P. Absolutely crazy. 12-11. What will they be able to do? Was it just that strong of a comeback for G2 to get snuffed out at this point? And they keep the op too. I'm eating crow on that. Oxy's able to do work with the rest of the team, and they keep it for another round as this low buy for G2 could be that nail in the coffin, Lemon.
This goes here.
Yeah, G2 are just so good at jumping through all these hoops, no matter what Sentinel or what is waiting them on the other side. It's now leaving the spike behind.
Standing ahead.
Amy's gonna try and draw attention from the Odin, or what you would expect to be an Odin on B. But now with these forward smokes from Vic, it's G2 that really have to fight for this real estate and see if C9 and SR are gonna wanna walk up. They've done that sometimes with Oxy, but with the op, they don't know that's there yet.
Yeah, they have to figure it out still, and he's got a position that keeps him super safe with that Killjoy utility. So Oxy can get out, reposition. He'll then have the drone or whatever from Sarah. Now it's gonna be a sonar bolt over the shoulder if they need it. And if Sarah gets a kill, they're on Hunter's Fury. They could really pull this round over, and it's a big power. And he's playing it right up close and personal. You gotta love Oxy.
Oh, there was a ping. There was a ping too on Amy.
Yeah, what a hit back. Sarah tries to get that through. Oxy just on the switch of the guns, and they trade back from where that dart comes from. So now this is gonna have to be C9 getting some kills on the site take, because they only have Alexis to figure out what's gonna be happening, and that's not vision on your utility. It's just
30
who's there.
seconds left. Oh, it doesn't make contact. Oxy was holding the angle and couldn't dash out. And G2 have broken open the site, and they still have a Sheriff and a Bulldog, but mostly rifles. There's no one left from C9SR after that.
Wow.
Lexi and Moose. They have a lockdown. It's gonna be used right away over in Market with the door closed. They just have to protect it, but it's not gonna even reach the back room.
Yes,
so
it's a
G2 will
party.
have the firing squad ready for C9SR. 2v5 retake. It's gonna be so tough. Reading this look. Moose, oh, the quick swing out of Leaf.
Jeez.
Power duo, power couple is broken up. Lexi. Oh, this Yoru is such a pain. 4 for Leaf and a flawless for G2. 12-12.
Like a leaf on the wind. Absolute amazing stuff there. Oxy first, and that was like the moment Oxy was taking a breath or blinking. You do not catch that from this guy a lot. First that spam too, and then wide swings him to catch the model of Oxy through the wall. Like, just gross precision here by Leaf. Seeing why he's flexing back on.
Nice round, Lee. Wowie.
Wowie zowie.
That's where we're at here. Wowie. And we get 12-12. And it's not going to be off of defuse. It's just off of the straight gameplay that Jonah P and Mimi are bringing back. Everybody, obviously, they said they're pugging, so I'm sure all the comms are helping to bring this to fruition here. And let's get this overtime, Lemon. This is going to be sick. This is exactly what we want out of Spotlight, as these players are pushing each other to the max. A little bit of A-love to start, but G2 is pushed out quite farther than usual there to stop it.
Yeah, so C9SR just needs these timings to maybe wait out the teleport from the Yoru, but Oxy has loved to take advantage of this Market side of the map. Now with that smoke, he could focus on coalescing maybe into B or taking an early fight.
A lot of mid pressure just to back up here. I gotta love what they're playing with. They just heard drone go out, so they feel good about that on the side of C9SR. That was Trent's drone from B. And now they're still in like a default position on the map too. Really just feeling it out. Obviously the majority here on Cat, and they get walled out by Mimi.
Yeah, barrier and the sonic sensors. C9SR don't have anyone in main to kind of pinch into the site with, so just drawing out that util, really assessing where are the sentinels.
Exactly. I was gonna say, I think they love the fact that they found Mimi, and they're like, okay, can we hear a trip? Can we see a cam? Where is it? A big grab net there, or net rather. It's grabbing 2 as they start to make their way into the site.
Yeah, and Moose can help push through main, and C9SR Have to push her. The smoke and the blinds hitting G2. Retake coming through the top side. 13 seconds left. C9SR should be able to pull this off.
Looks like it. Plant's gonna go down in time. Retake is a 2 from Market, 2 from Spawn. And the util is not looking too great here from the side of G2. It's gonna be all the shots that they require.
Lexi hoping to play off of contact with their Seraph, hearing when that market push is coming. There's the flash, there's a swing, no one home. G2 haven't pushed in yet, and after hearing that flash, that's the window of opportunity G2 want to take with their Odin still at the top site, splitting up 2-2 in different lanes, but the backstab from Moose converts 2, but Jonah P spits right back. It's a 1v2 in overtime. Jonah against the world, spike tab, shorty to the face from Oxy.
The jumping shorty. Oh, he's able to pull that out to get a few rounds for himself. We are going to swap it up on this OT and see what can happen for what might be a final round if C9 can grab another one. We know G2 has been aggressive on the attack. That's where they found their rounds. Can they sync back up here and find that momentum again as we watch this round? What a flank actually coming in for Moose, though. Something we always expect. And you know what? It does pay off a lot of the time.
Both these teams have had way stronger offenses, obviously, an attack-oriented map with the 9-3. So
They're feeling it.
Can someone convert a defense? That's what's important. Got a 4-1 push. It's G2 hoping to catch Vic, and this was just from the back of heaven. Hoxie just shooting through that smoke, saving Vic's life. They've duo as a duo have held down A before. Cannot underestimate how good Vic and Oxy are.
And if you were to see a percentage go up and an advantage to win the round, C9 just got a huge one. You took away G2's smokes on Ascent. Yeah. It's just you enter the site and you have to look at so many angles that you can't cut off now. They got their work cut out for them here to get this into another OT round, and if they get it, it's going to be extravagant. Cloud9 just bearing down on those entry angles, and they don't need to look at anything else, knowing they took Jonah P down already.
G2 maybe wanting to take advantage of C9SR wanting to be eager in this 5v4 to push up, because G2 only have a drone and they just got their recon back for Trent. Try and get some info going, and of course the camera from Amy. Knife info from Lexi is huge.
Ooh.
She's in the one and done, and already hears steps. Deals with the Yoru. Flash, ready to swing out, get aggressive. Lexi, hearing all the steps. Vic pushes up 2. C9SR, 4 versus 2. The defense looking good, powerful. 8 seconds, and it's Amy in a 1v3. Oh, and she's already been revealed, and it's all said and done. C9SR won't choke that lead, and they close it out in overtime.
And we do get another overtime, but like you said, it's a clean one coming in from C9. The handshake after this match. Oh, yeah, okay. Must have been more defuses on one side. That's how it goes. But yeah, C9 coming up with a great win here, and G2 continue to show that even down, they make it a very, very close game.
And for C9SR to close it out on that defense when they struggled so much on their second half on that defense. Took a couple of timeouts, both of them happening in that second half, to really break down. How can you activate Oxy? How can you enable him? And just Vic and Oxy holding down that right side, that B site, or the A site so well. I was so impressed by that duo.
You know, it's funny, I was looking to see who actually got more defuses. We didn't have a single defuse in this game because it was so quick. Spikes got planted, but it never got to that point. People were running around trying to find kills, hunting for that. So that's super funny that we saw that. Lots of plants, but no points going to Moose or Alexis on that one. Oxy, what a game. Just super vibing out there. I think that's the next head we shave.
Oh, God. He has luscious hair, don't do that. Taking photos. C9SR remain undefeated.
This guy had 11 first bloods. 11 first bloods for Oxy in this 31-17. You could say frying. Pretty good.
Live or die by Oxy.
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
He's the oxygen to this team, I swear. He had to make the big plays just early in the round, and it conditioned G2 to hesitate or just to wait that extra second. Is someone gonna peek us and go crazy?
Leaf as well started to bring it out so much. That operator coming out, he's like, they don't know what I'm doing. They can't get me. We heard him saying in the comms after. But it just was not enough in the end. The last 3 rounds going to C9 SR. And they have been a force to be reckoned with. It seems like you may have their number, but you have to consider that the next round could be theirs, whether it's Sheriff, whether it's an op, whether they're judging, or whether Oxy's gonna fly at you with a shorty.
Yeah, and C9 SR won't be going anywhere because they have a match coming up right after this against MIBR. That is the big rematch we're all looking forward to, at least on the Game Changers side. But let's go check in with Ender. He's got an interview on the stage.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Emmy and Effies of the victorious C9 Shopify Rebellion. And I wanted to ask, since you guys are combining forces here, both as a team and also the minds behind the operation, what has it been like working together? And Effies, who gets to talk during timeouts?
Honestly, we both do a lot of talking. It's pretty 50-50, a little bit too much. Like sometimes we both head coaches, so like we give out ideas, and like it's a bit much, but both of us are doing it for now.
Yeah, because there's not a lot of time in 60 seconds to say everything on your mind, right?
Yeah, no, but we talk throughout the game constantly, and then we decide when the timeout's coming out, like who's going to talk pretty much, whoever's idea it is.
Yeah, I love it. Now, I'm curious, Emmy, for you, for the first time working with the players from Shopify Rebellion, if there's anything that you've learned unique about their playstyle, or any fun quirks you've picked up on?
Nothing like that, but they're really vocal and they're a lot better than I thought they would be, actually. Lexi has really impressed me with her comms. Like, she could actually probably be an IGL. Like, she's really, really good.
Yeah, if she didn't have Mel on her team, she'd be able to do that?
She's cursed because she has Mel. She's never going to be able to call.
That's kind of a curse, but also not really one. You know?
I guess not. You're right.
Mel was helping us on the caster desk. But I also wanted to ask you, working with the guys from C9, have you learned anything about them?
Honestly, aside from the fact that Oxy is absolutely insane, just like how vocal they are. Like, I mean, I've somewhat known them for a while, so I was expecting this level of it, but like how chill they are is also like really nice. Like Moose is like a really calming presence in the server, and that's actually really nice in tight games like this.
Yeah, I mean, double overtimes that you're able to win now.
Yeah.
A little bit stressful, but do you think you're going to have any Valo planting or server work before tomorrow?
I don't think so. We just make like maybe a couple of plans at the start of the game, like first 3 rounds, but other than that, no, we just play.
No working on Moose's holding down the 4 key? No?
That would help.
That would help, it certainly would. Thanks so much for chatting with me, you guys, and we're going to toss over to a quick break. Thank you.
Welcome back to Spotlight Series Americas. Production has told me that we need to hit a Mimi quota, so I'm back, as well as the player Mimi, to play with this one again. But we have two guests joining us. Mel's back, and Com, from now a new team between Leviathan and FlyQuest, hopping on the desk. How you doing? How's it been playing thus far?
It's been pretty fun. Honestly, like, just playing with new people in general is really fun. Obviously, Sonder and Dodona are very good. And also get to debut like my first games with Demon One and Texagon.
How's it back playing with Demon One? Because the last time you played with him was winning champs.
It's really fun. I mean, we still have our old jokes and then always like saying like, I'm not even gonna get into that honestly. But yeah, it's always good playing with Max. He's probably one of my best friends.
Any differences playing with Max now compared to back in EG?
I think he's more vocal now than he was in EG, and I think everyone kind of sees like he's a lot more like, I guess, outgoing or like has more emotions, I guess, than he did.
He looks happier,
yeah,
literally.
Yeah. But yeah, I think overall like he's grown a lot as a human, and like honestly, I'm super proud of him for that.
That's awesome. It's good to see you two back together again. What's it been like playing with the girls from FlyQuest as well? What's impressed you? What surprised you about them as teammates?
Their comms are really good, and I think individually they are very good. Like you can see, everyone is like shooting really well. Also, they vibe really well with us, honestly, and we can always crack jokes no matter what, and it just feels like really easy.
It seems like Sonder's bringing the chaos to your team as well.
Yeah, yep, Sonder.
I mean, say the least. I mean, yeah, Sonder on the Sova, by the way, with Com on the Yoru, a complete role swap of like, what we're used to seeing.
Yeah, pure chaos. Let's talk though a little bit about that last game we saw with Mel, some of your teammates for C9SR picking up another game win in overtime today. And no surprises, Oxy having an incredible game yet again.
Yeah, I mean, such a not even close game, really. It took so fast. Like, they definitely didn't go the distance. No, I mean, I don't know what's going on. My team is just only doing 24-round games, 24 like to 26-round games.
They're paid by the round, actually.
I think so, something like that. But it's so funny to watch. Like, I mean, Oxy had like a 32 bomb, I want to say. Yeah, or 31 bomb, sorry, actually just popping off. And Lexi, of course, with the double-digit flashes, assists, naturally.
She always has to have it.
No, really. Oh, Trent popped off as well for G2. The Sova carries. I mean, is this making you want to go back to Sova for tomorrow, Com, or not?
Nah, I'm good. I'll have fun on Yoru.
Okay, I should have asked you about that earlier. You're playing Yoru. Why? What's going on?
I think for me, it just kind of lets me like play a different role, of course, than I can normally play like in season, I guess, and also use my brain in a way. I can like throw fakes. I can do whatever I really want, and also like, I've never had the opportunity to kind of do it on like the stage or like have fun in like my whole career. So like, it's definitely like different.
I know that's not what you meant, but I love the implication that you're like, yeah, I've never been allowed to have fun once. Meanwhile, every game you're up there, you're clearly like laughing, playing jokes with everyone.
You have permission to overheat now. We get to see the Com overheat. 5v3, you got the double entry, you get to keep going.
Oh yeah.
It's never happened before.
I literally TP'd in the open and then I'm just getting gunned down instantly. So it's like, all right.
Life of a duelist.
Yoru giveth, Yoru taketh.
Oh yeah.
But it looks like you've been having fun. We have another game coming up, though, and our next one should be a banger because it's a bit of a rematch from the Game Changers Championship Grand Finals, now with a couple different players mixing in between Shopify XC9 and MIBR. But Mel, you were there. There's these belts here, so we know you won as well. But talk to me about playing against MIBR in this finals and what they're like as a team.
I mean, MIBR, they have a lot of passion. They're super energetic. You can never count them out. I remember the timeouts that Loic was taking, that Effie's was taking. He was always making sure in between maps and at halftime, he's like, guys, like, do not let off the gas. Like, you need to be at 100% because you don't want to give them an entrance into the momentum of the game. Right here, like, we're just getting 4-man bucket and then boom. Like, the game does not seem as simple or as quick as it was going to be before. So you really can't give them any chances because they're going to capitalize and they're going to keep their energy up the whole series.
And Com, you've been playing against now their roster combined with some of the VCT players as well. What have you made of them?
MIBR, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, they're pretty good. Like, whenever, I remember one round, like, I called like a fake mid or something, and then SRN just jumped through the mid smoke, off me, and insta-dashed away. I was like, all right, I'm dead, like pretty much instantly. And honestly, like, I feel like most of the GC players so far have been pretty impressive.
Yeah. You were talking about the energy a little bit. I feel like you can really hear it when the MIBR GC players get going. Like, Jelly is so loud, so is SRN. It's kind of crazy.
No, the duo of Jelly and SRN, if you had like a decibel check, bro, it would like it would be peaking, it'd be max. Because I feel like SRN especially, like the camera's shaking, like she's always so hype. It could be like the simplest round and she's like, let's go. As long as they won the round, she's always super hype. And I feel like that's such an invaluable intangible. And not even trying to bring this up because I know you are that for all the teams that you've been a part of. You're always the person that you never relent on the energy. Like you're always kind of expected to bring the energy 24/7. Like how is that for you? It's kind of a lot of responsibility.
I don't know, I like it because I think throughout my whole career I've been like someone who's very emotionally like I love being invested in the game and stuff like that. I'm also very emotionally invested in like my teammates and making it like a family and stuff like that. So I don't know, I enjoy it a lot. I enjoy seeing people happy and I also enjoy just like winning, of course.
Guys, news at 9, Calm cares.
Yeah, Calm cares.
About the game and his
Extremely
family.
wholesome. I care about winning and family. Couldn't ask for anything better there. But we've had a lot of matches where we've had players' partners come out in the crowd and you know, special people show up for their pros in VCT. But today we have an actual couple playing together, not like an Edator thing, like actually in person on stage. It's Alexis and Moose, of course, and we had them sit down and I don't know why the car's here. Play the
Does he
video.
have a license yet? Still, no license. Operating a vehicle.
It's kind of crazy.
Hi, I'm Alexis.
I'm Moose.
And today we're gonna play duo queue. What'd you write? Okay, that's good. I really hope we would get that correct.
Alexis.
I think I get more mad when we play fun games because I want to win.
Yep. That's okay. Competitive is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I pride myself in that though. That's like my love language is gift giving. It's not really your fault.
I feel like the cologne was a good one.
Yeah. Because when I met him, he had 0 colognes. Like he just didn't own colognes.
It's true.
So I was like, let me.
But I didn't smell bad.
Well,
like that clear.
I'm
Okay.
just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Next question. Who smells the worst?
You. 3, 2, 1. No, mine's acts of service.
Well,
But touch a second. What even is yours? You know, I put quality time.
I don't know. Mine is.
What would you say?
Quality time's a good one.
I think he's just like a good combination of all 5, to be honest.
Ooh. Easy. Yep.
3, 2, 1. Yeah, mine's so easy. Is mine right though?
Nope.
What is
It
yours?
would have been right a couple weeks ago.
What is it now?
Clove.
Oh. Okay, but in matches?
Matches, yeah, probably
Okay.
Viper.
Yeah. Mine is so easy. That's like my whole thing. I literally have like breach emotes on Twitch. Why do you say me?
Cause you just have like 40 assists every game.
I mean, true. But like, you don't play the assist role though. I think we're both good teammates.
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
You might be a better ranked teammate though, because I'm kind of toxic. But like, in team environment, maybe me. Ready? 3, 2, 1. How do? You know what's so funny? I was thinking that, but
that's not even advice.
No, but I'll give context. It says blue collar worker. When we first started talking, I literally have a screenshot of a text of him saying, like, we're just the blue collar workers of our team. Like, sometimes we have our big rounds and sometimes we don't, and that's okay. Like, we just got to do our job, and that like stuck with me. But his, I remember it was like maybe our first rank game together that we ever played. And I was like, why aren't you looking in the corner when you plant? Like, your plants aren't good. And he's like, oh shit. And then ever since then, he's had good plants, so.
Well, she made me like think about it, you know? Every time I'm planting the bomb.
I feel like I like see you think about it every time you plant now.
Yeah.
Well, very cute little video there. And you know, Lexi may have taught him how to plant. I think she should teach him how to defuse.
Burn. Okay, Lex is actually really good at diffusing. No shade. Like, dude, when
What
she
is
played
very
Sage
good
on
at
Icebox-
diffusing mean?
No, like, I'm okay. That sounds crazy, but when you're Sage on Icebox,
'Cause don't you
have
just, like,
best
hold 4?
walls to like diffuse behind.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like the walls where there's 4 blocks in
Are
front
you more
of you.
like you're talking like the hot dog style versus the hamburger style?
Classic,
wall?
yeah, of course.
You don't know about that tech?
I have no idea. I'll be honest.
But it's a sage wall and
I
it's
just
like-
throw a dart and I just go in.
And you know what? That's so real. But we have a match coming up with MIBR. And the IGL of their GC team, well, she made her debut in the role this year. Did very well, taking down Team Liquid Brazil at home and going to the finals of GCC2. I'm shocked I stayed focused through that entire read. And it's Sayori, of course, who you were playing against, Mel, and I think has really been like the standout star this year in terms of leadership for Brazilian GC.
For a lot of people, it seems like she really came out of nowhere, but she has such good calling. I remember watching the VODs, prepping for MIBR at GCC, and being like, okay, I have a lot to work through. I have to watch a lot of maps here and a lot of protocols I need to like decipher and trying to understand her calling logic. She's really good at masking what they do, and when you put her calling behind like the fragging potential of SRN and Jelly and everyone on the team, especially here, I mean, what can really go wrong?
Yeah, I don't think that Jelly and SRN would look as good if they weren't playing with someone like her. I mean, you were kind of hearing it in that video too, right? Like every team needs their blue-collar worker.
Exactly. That was a good callback. Blue-collar worker is such a random term.
It's a good term.
I love it though. It's so accurate. Would you describe
if the
yourself
initiator players are like blue-collar workers, what's like a duelist player then?
Like I have no idea. How would
they're like the executive of the company. They're all entitled. Everyone does stuff for them.
Yeah, I mean,
CEO.
You know how it feels, Calm. Like, we're blue-collar workers, too. Me as an IGL, and you, like, you know, like, the Sova players, I feel like, are perma-setting up other people, like, getting the info.
Do you know what a blue-collar worker is?
Honestly, I forgot about it for a little bit. My brain's in La La Land for the most part, but...
No worries.
Okay, here's a question that might be easier for you. Map select, we're going to Sunset. What are your thoughts? It's Valorant.
Surely Neon is played before she is nerfed to the ground.
Surely. What about Cipher?
Cipher's like bad on this new patch, honestly.
I'm
like,
just shocked by how many people are still playing him, because I feel like I tried new Cipher, it feels kind of unplayable. Like the trips are so bad now.
No value.
I feel like you can't really play like off-site and spam trips anymore. It's just like, it's purely information trips, that's it. And where it's like, I don't know if you get the same value, of course, of info that you do with Cipher, but with like Killjoy, you have more like strong holding ability or stuff like that. So.
I struggle to think of how like a Killjoy would work on Sunset, but I'm willing to entertain it. I just don't even have a clue. Where would you start, really? But like around Cipher, at least, at the very least, you have cages to play around.
That's
true.
So
let's see if we get to see that. Okay, yeah, we're seeing a Cipher.
Yeah, Noxie, no surprises.
Right now.
Yep, going back on to that Neon as well, and Alexis getting into the mines on Breach, just sent about 12,000 stuns for him.
Plus the Neon stun, which is miserable. When you were just getting peeked by a Neon who was stunning you and then sliding in, there's just zero counterplay.
Yep.
Oh, no Neon.
Gecko Raids.
What do you make of that?
Did they play this at the, the
GCC?
Games? Yeah, didn't they?
I think they did play Raze. SRN does not play a lot of Neon.
Yeah, which is crazy. I see a lot of her clips on Twitter playing Neon, but hey, I'm here for the Raze too.
Well, let's see if the Raze can diff the Neon. We're gonna hop in to the fourth game of today and send it back over to your casters. It's Lemon Kiwi and Rivington Bislin III.
And, you know, hopefully many more on the way for you. But
Yeah, there you go.
C9SR undefeated versus a team yet to get that win. But what an exciting rematch. We have sort of a baby rematch of the Game Changers final between MIBR and Shopify Rebellion.
You know that grit is still going to be there. They want this game, and it's going to be a good one. On Sunset 2, we still get a little bit of that Neon. We'll see how the dashing around goes, but SRN on the Raze, still super effective. And actually, not too much obviously has changed for blast packing around, but with the little corners in B and whatnot, and some of the changes, it might be interesting to see how Raze or SRN is able to tuck herself into these while blast packing in with ults or just for safety. Little B hop jumping around the crack breakfast area as we start here in Market, and we're gonna get our game underway now. MIBR versus C9SR on Sunset. We're getting blessed with new maps here throughout the day.
Yeah, SRN was that MVP candidate for the finals. And you know what? My bad. Okay? She was really going for it.
That's our fault. All right.
That's
sorry.
All right, next round. But C9SR are going to drone, but there is a camera close by. And now with these Cipher nerfs, I'm wondering if Oxy and SRN in the future will have an easier time at getting around.
Yeah.
Oxy, I think C9SR really tried to gun for this map to get Neon to go and enable Oxy. There's a lot through the front door. Hudson is gonna be blinded. Even the aftershock through the back site. MIBR with their backs against the wall. You know what happens when you corner an animal. MIBR just bite right back. Vic and Lexi, their best to hold on with no util. Just the power of the right click classic. And there's someone still to their left, and I'm surprised there is the swing from Noswar. And Lexi can't hold on. Noswar clutches up big for MIBR.
Yeah, big kills from Noswar. Very patient there in the moment, making sure the Sheriff was the pickup. And we even saw C9SR with a bit of a different start. Not a different start, but the way they changed who was holding what. Oxy had that Sheriff running around, seeing if they could get it. Switched it with Alexis so they could then go fast. So MIBR did a great job at not allowing any of those opening looks C9 was looking for to get with that Sheriff headshot and whatnot. Outlaw, a little bit of a buy here as MIBR dip into the pockets, but not a full buy Guardian, Bulldog, Spectre. They're kind of keeping it low buy here.
Orb gonna get tapped, and Artsen's gonna be revealed close, and has cages available, and he's got Noswar in his back pocket. His fault line and the Bulldog. And SRN makes up for the last round. Outlaw, her in the middle of the map. C9SR keep their eyes peeled. It will be Vic. Now, with that smoke in place, that he's able to kind of safely cross over, keep an eye on that door that's currently open. And as this dissipates, C9SR will be caught by a trip they'll have to deal with. And ready. SRN with a nade to hope to disperse C9SR. They all cross and they don't look through the left side. SRN, the Outlaw's been huge this round, and she's going for the ace. That's our Game Changers MVP. I've been waiting to see her, and she's alive and well.
There it is, SRN pulling out the ace. Just coming in through the second round, beautifully done. Was able to work a few Outlaw kills in there, but finishing with the classic. Still nice. The opponents were on a low buy, but it doesn't matter. You take those points. You take that score. Alexis trying to hide from just stun after stun. You see what it means to her. SRM feeling good here as they get this one started off. And like we said, the baby rematch of GCC.
And the desk talked about just the decibel count.
Yep.
It's only going to get louder in here. Yeah, screw the crowd
louder.
mic. We need a mic just on MIBR. They're going to be the hype for this. The C9SR buy up.
Little breach focus for the ultimate. See if they can get a rolling thunder nice and quick here to start making some noise and get back this bonus round. Still going to be quite a few ult picks needed for that. But SRN takes out the smokes right away.
Yeah, and she's been usually watching mid. She's going to swap with Noswar and holds down right side solo.
Third round ult.
Showstopper already. Still keeping this slow despite their advantage. MIBR gonna wait, and MIBR haven't been able to stop C9SR from getting that B main orb, not wanting to take huge risks, but playing as back as they can. That's how MIBR won the pistol, just taking things slow, but being able to win that exchange. This is a Share versus a Vandal, and now Oxy can start taking space when Noswar was ready, and the Showstopper comes through market, and it's all up to Moose at 17 HP. Great flash. From Jelly, and there's a diffuse.
There was so much going on in that round, and then Jelly gets there, and I'm like, wait, there's still more util to take the site? That was crazy. I feel like C9SR even loses that one with a Riot Shield on their back. They just got smothered as they came into that bonus round, and it's actually huge as well. That ultimate was used to secure it, so SRN was not playing around. They weren't going to save that for first gun, or next gun rather. They wanted to solidify this one right now. Nice opening from Sarah too to pop off that new ledge on the right side of B, and just outside of the curve of the smoke was a really cheeky way to start getting kills in the site. But again, SRN and team recouping. And Fraud is happy to see this start.
I love Jelly's impact too at the very end.
Oh yeah.
Such a mechanical player.
So much fun to watch what Jelly has been able to do. A duelist in a previous team in life in what she was playing, but now on this Initiator just provides so much and still plays like a duelist, honestly, pulling up the kills. They go towards A. You can see Breach here in tiles. Alexis waiting to get that fault line right across, and it might be a beautiful hit from Oxy as he slides in.
Yes, Saran tried to play as safe as she could.
Wait a minute!
Oh, that's a big bear hug out of Oxy and not what he was hoping for. Sheriffs across the board, C9SR cross through elbow, and it's Noswar. 2 flashes gonna be caught by the drone, maybe. Could get manages to cross, and it's the rolling thunder from Lexi to take advantage. But Nazar was allowed to escape, and that Rolling Thunder didn't get done much in the crossfires, right? From MIBR. MIBR is so good at giving up so much space, so much map control to C9SR, but holding the angle strong and winning every duel as C9 are on the approach. It's Moose, 1v3.
30 seconds
Spike
left.
inside, he's gotta know that someone's watching this. You have to dress the backside.
I have retrieved the spike.
Try to take the isolated duel if there is someone there.
20 seconds, that's tough.
Can't pivot, but knew this breach was back here. Just hoping to spray through. There's the flood, and this is now 4 unanswered rounds from MIBR. Desperately need a win in terms of the standings.
Yep.
This would be huge just for the morale.
Yeah, especially to take out C9 in this fashion. After they felt so good, being able to cool down Oxy at the start. And that fight there from SRN and Elbow, it looked like there was just an extra click. Yeah, and Oxy went for the weapon, but there was another key press in there that prevented him from coming out in time. So SRN still able to live there. Things are getting spicy right now. Kind of pushing out some of the errors, but not for MIBR, as we see the fist bumps going back and forth again as they pick up another round.
Yeah, calling's been really solid. And whether it's Nazar, that new addition to MIBR, who's supposed to be taking up that IGL role, or Sayuri, where Mel talked about it, how good Sayuri is at masking what they're doing. And MIBR, they step back, they're always playing their lives, they're not being overeager, they're letting C9SR get all the orbs. We're happy with that because MIBR are getting the round wins, because that's what matters.
It's such a good point. They have as we know, SRN doesn't play much Neon, right? So they know how to play against it. A lot of teams are going to bring it to the game, so they play back more in the sites. We haven't seen too many push-ups. Even the way that SRN absorbed that dash in and fault line from Alexis and Oxy in Elbow instead of fighting out towards where the alt orb is, the way they're receiving C9SR is appropriate for having Oxy, who could possibly be in your face at the flick of a switch.
And Oswar's been on it. He's 5-1, but just how he's been able to support B, how he had a crossfire set up against C9SR over at A in the previous round. This is someone who's getting his first time working with Artson and Fraud and giving a lot of hope to the MIBR fans on the VCT Americas side for the upcoming year. And this is just a great learning opportunity, great experience. C9SR want to experience A one more time with a different result and just taking their time. It's not just going to be Oxy overheating, going in solo, goes in with the team. It is a 4v4. Let's listen how they do this.
Too late. I'm on this. Okay. Hey, Boston.
You don't have to give it, Princess. You don't have to make.
Yo, they're all four. One here, 2 here.
Close.
Need to get go.
One more D.
I'm gonna walk this.
Yeah, there's one there.
Okay.
I'm one way. That's coming with you. I'm late. Go.
What's it? Just chill, Sarah.
I'm detained. They push me in.
No, you're good.
I have dirt. Yeah, I'm walking. Pushing fun.
They're all 3 here.
I'm gonna make crush for you on site. Coming out lane.
Lane.
They blinded elbow.
Oh.
Stunning them out. Can you peek with this? Yep. Out, quad, 80 on Gekko. Let's see. My bad.
Fuck.
It's fine.
Whew. C9SR tried to change it up after that timeout, pushing through elbow, but being split from the spike here. Sarah knew when she got detained and how the wingman caught her front of elbow that she wasn't trying to dial back. So she had to give her life for that spike here to come through the flank and, you know, pull off a miracle, and it didn't happen.
Seems like MIBR is very aware of what's happening. We saw in that replay that Moose got taken down pretty quick towards mid as they tried to rotate. The first kill came from SRN, which is a huge boon to knock down the numbers and have that 4v5 advantage right off the bat. C9 needs to find a way into the first engagement a little better. I wish I didn't say that. That's just an off shot already from SRN. Takes down Moose, so now they know there's not going to be a cross lurker on this one most likely. They can pretty much look towards the entrance to each site, and now they just play a little bit more solid defense. Wow, my eyes and make C9 the SR make the mistake.
Yeah, and there's no one in mid from C9SR to know is op still there, and is it over at B? And C9SR already looked pretty committed. They drone the and it's the overdrive. Oxy taking their time, because there's still Cipher trips to worry about, and going through the cages. Multiple members to dismantle Oxy, but that is the info that C9SR needed to push their backside. There was market left open, so SRN starts to strike through the forces of C9SR 2 versus 2. Spike planted, but an op that's smoked off. At least with Wingman, you're gonna see how close they are to that right side. Jelly's gonna go in to clear. The Phantom is a little bit easier. Just crap through compared to the op. And C9SR just have to play safe and keep using their smokes. That's the power of Vic. Just has to close it out against Jelly. And he gets it done. Vic is such a dependable controller to have. A huge boon to C9 in the upcoming year.
He's been incredible in these instances, showing so well on the team and just fitting in so easily, it seems. All those rounds in favor of MIBR, and these timeouts are finally kicking back a little bit from C9SR. What a starting shot on Moose, and you got to give credit to the 4v5 conversion now for the side of C9. They go in with less members, and I think that almost gives them a more direct idea of just, we need to do this now. We're not going to have a lurk. Everybody shoot what's coming up in front in the eyes of your opponent. And you see MIBR recoup after that. Not a big problem. Still have money to buy. We'll see if C9 can push tiles here. One for them already.
Oh, geez, and SRN is still lurking around and getting smokes from Sayori to help her retreat.
I know
And could
exactly.
even pinch with Noswar, Neural Theft. And that's Artson. Let's see how they handle that info.
Tá, vai ser ela, vai
Aqui,
ser ela.
você CT. Quer ficar aí? Mira, Arturo.
Não, passou linkear.
Dois
Passou
segundos,
linkear.
mira.
Não, 2 segundos.
Mira aqui, mira aqui.
Tô de mira, tô de mira.
Agacha.
Default.
Conde
Só
agora.
fechei, só fechei.
Vamos fazer o retake agora, coordena aqui. Eu vou stunar.
Sim, eu vou jogar linkear, vou jogar
Vai
linkear.
linkear
Esses três, eu solo base, eu solo
Tá,
base.
eu tô
Em cima do bomb 1.
No clique, tá? No clique.
Ela não vai comer, tá? Não vai comer.
1, 2, 3, vai.
Tem close, tomei bang. Comeu.
2.
Spike planted.
Comeu. 2.
3.
Player standing.
Caraca. Tem um. Estão com medo. 2 balas.
Tirar arma é bom.
Valeu. Deixa eu falar o que eu sinto também, que a gente pode passar. Acho que nós estava bem também no A. Acho que nós temos que deixar ele no A.
And yeah, that was Moose's Neural Theft, apologies, but I mean, that gave them everything they needed to take that A side, and the crowd's behind them.
Big stuff. I love the comms that are here from MIBR. Obviously, trading information, and that moment where it needs to be silence, no overt comms, everybody's set with just the vocal, how vocal they need to be. Really clean stuff, and we can see why MIBR has quite a bit of hold on these rounds. C9 starting to strike back though. Low buy for MIBR here as we get into round number 8. Still same positions though. So C9 for MIBR that is. So C9 may start to get a read on how MIBR is playing defense.
But it's a big risk to take this fight with Sheriffs, and it's still a good trade. C9SR will step through and deny any weapons.
SRN playing in front of the fault line, just the little things they're thinking about here for each round.
Oh, MIBR could think about wrapping behind. They don't have anyone on the site, no one at the back.
This is getting weird.
Nazra has the Rolling Thunder too. And they're about to encounter some trouble in these back alleys, and it's MIBR that outnumber them. And that's what they needed to do on a broken pie like this.
Oh wait, Vic.
And Vic is just...
He's gonna get it.
Gonna grab the spike. Even with MIBR patrolling, he has a small window to work with. Aftershock, just to get him possibly out of the box.
Oh, he's gonna work all the way around to pawn? Wait a minute. If he sees it, he might think he has the timing to keep going. Oh my God, no way. So once they get on it, somebody will turn around. He only has a little bit of time here.
And no one, MIBR just have Jelly watching this fight, and he sprays through the smoke. They could do this. Spike gets tapped. Cover behind the box in the heat of the moment. Oswald turns. It's MIBR that continue this lead and to shut down the streak from C9SR.
What a cheeky little play, but MIBR is not gonna let that happen. No way. Too many alive. Vic, however, always making those instances look good. Most of the time grabbing them too, but there's too much there to get through. 6-2 here is MIBR. A great push down mid, and they're able to secure that round.
Yeah, Alexis was top.
Oh, of course she is.
#1 in assists at the Game Changers Championship, and I mean everyone's complimented her, and but even moves getting more assists than Zeppa or whatever you were saying in the interview. Like
you even have Sayuri on the other side grabbing third there. Just you see their consistency, why they are so good. And Oxy finally gets a bit of that fight. It has not been won by Oxy yet. Now it is.
Yeah, you need Oxy to get comfortable, and he's already had to slow down how fast he wants to play when he's kind of messed up that elbow push earlier on.
Yeah.
But he was still the guy that you could depend on. Remember, Asen? He had 11 first bloods.
It's quite extravagant, especially once he gets going, and now it looks like he does have that support. They move towards that B side. In sight a little bit, but MIBR is sticking together. Good ultimates to use on the way back in here if they do need it. They might even be able to get that thrash.
Go, go, go. Yeah, you need trips on the flank. There's the Paranoia cutting right through. There's Oxy clearing, spike through, and the drone through Market, and Oxy continues to be a terror in this round. They still got 2 initiators and a Rolling Thunder coming in from MIBR. Full util from Noswer too. This is gonna be huge. How they set this up. First, Noswer shaking things up. Cut to get through this backside is gonna be tough. This Jelly from the Market side takes the attention. Use the wingman. That's the window that MIBR enter on. And just the bodyguards are too good. Noswer's the last one. They didn't use the Rolling Thunder. They thought the util was gonna be good enough against Sarah. Not. She upgrades to a Vandal.
What is this C9 through their regular seasons and whatnot? Maybe not as much as a few seasons ago, but their ecos have always been so good. The way they're able to come out with these rounds. They had a few rifles there, but a lot of sheriffs to make that round count, which is one of the reasons we saw MIBR, I think, feeling so comfortable about a one side of the map hold. It's like, okay, we're going against some sheriffs here. We'll be able to take them out. But no, Oxy starting off with that Vandal kill on Moose. A few more coming through. And it was even scarier that they had those.
Go. Nice. Beautiful run.
You can see the coaches too, like, yeah, pick it up, low buy. That's ours, thank you. 6-3 now. Those ultimates are now ready on both sides here. Some real priority ults as they make their way back to A. See if it'll work.
MIBR just
backing up. They're like, what's gonna hit us?
Give complete elbow control to C9SR if they wanted it, and there is the fault line from Noswer after Shock 2. A little bit of a shuffle from C9SR. Zoxy has really been dialed back Neon so far, and that gives MIBR a chance to take the initiative, to be proactive, and not Paranoia from Vic crushes MIBR and their stance on A. C9SR. These plans have been huge, and now they can plant.
Incredible retaliation from Oxy and where he put himself once that strat started to hit. Dodging out on the flashes and knowing what he had to deal with utility-wise. Just insta shots after that Paranoia. Only 2 here, Sayuri and Artsin. I don't know if they're going to be able to do much work on this with pistols.
Cover going out.
Yeah, it's a tough one. There is good damage, so that's the only thing you would have coped with. Me avoiding my responsibilities.
Where are you going? A sheriff escape? Get back in there. Maybe a long shot here just to try and grab the escape from this side rather than the back alley, which is a little tougher. Still gets hit with the direct fault line, and now he's gonna face 3 of them.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh god, you hear him sprinting. It's the cavalry, it's here. So many ults for MIBR in the next round.
Almost.
And still goes for the peak.
C9 slowly picking up rounds here as they realize that looks that speed is somewhat favoring them after they see a few bits of util from MIBR, which it seems like they're okay to try and take portions of the map, right? It's not just because MIBR has thrown it out. They wanted to push tiles, they used a bit of util. They want to push pawn shop A side, they use a bit of util. So C9 starting to identify that here, and we'll get our first MIBR timeout as it comes to.
Kind of important because I feel like MIBR have had these upper hand moments where they're in a position to go for an execute, to get the jump on this attack. They know where the attack is. They have Rolling Thunder, and every time I think they're gonna use it, they don't. And maybe it's just they want a strong buy round to use these ults in, so they don't have to play into a disadvantage.
Yep. Fraud very vocal here. So noticing just an overview of the team, something can be changed. Discussing back and forth with how the team is feeling as well, because you know the players have input when it comes down to this. It's not always just the coach. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's a reprimanding. Right now it's a vibe. They're chilling. They're just trying to get these last few rounds to make it good at a 6-6 half. 4 ults ready for MIBR. The only one, we'll just go with the only one they're missing is Showstopper. And on the other side, Vic and Moose without their ults. So power ults coming in for C9 SR here for the last few rounds. Still about the same setup. They're going to leave Cipher Artson over at B to try and lock it down. And it's been conditioning, right? C9 towards A, towards A, towards A. So it looks like they're going to start A and make their way towards B through mid on this one. See if they can fake out MIBR again.
We'll see if Nosworth goes for... of course, you could start with the fault line and just see what you get. Does MIBR want control of elbow this time, too? Let's see if this Rolling Thunder is going to be used this round. MIBR patrol through mid. MIBR just playing off of info, and they've usually had a more passive defense, and as soon as they want to take a proactive play, this is it with the Rolling Thunder right through mid. A paranoia from Vic to slow down the cavalry of MIBR. And as MIBR push off the Rolling Thunder, they get caught. And it's at least Artson with a big trade. Neural theft, dodging the overdrive. And Oxy puts out the fire for now, but the tap from SRN is so clean. As MIBR reinforce the site, having Sayuri by their side.
Player standing.
Wait, Vic's running.
Where's he going? Thrash and nothing else left. Vic at least deny one weapon, and where the economy is out for MIBR, you love that.
All right, he almost had it last time. Can Vic bring this one for a win? SRN has the Showstopper. It'd be a little drastic to use, but this may get crazy. 11 HP is almost too scary to use it. You get tapped once and it's worthless. So it's gonna be about the high-low, about the teamwork. But can Vic get that collab? Already has the positioning. They consider that he's there though. Since they didn't check it, they're gonna be watching that pawn side. The plant is for Vic so well here.
Just so much for MIBR to clear. It's just a game of hide and go seek as Vic hops up, but Sayuri's clean with the classic. Whew.
That was nasty, and you can. It's almost like you gotta say Sayuri knows that's coming in. An Omen player to an Omen player. Feeling the tricks, feeling that there was something up on that one, and instantly turns around to get the classic kill and pulling that round for MIBR. What a cool back and forth round we're getting here towards the end of the first half. Yeah, quick shot, then they cause more chaos with the Hunter's Fury through mid, so they could start to dismember what was going on there. The sight hit comes through, SRN putting a stop to Oxy's Neon. And Sayuri, we were just talking about her, bringing up some big kills, the assist, but not an assist on that one. Kill necessary to win the round. Last one of the first half here, Lemon. Everything's going faster now.
Oh my god, with Oxy pushing through mid and Vic teleporting to the back.
Hello.
MIBR just get completely kicked in the teeth, and now a 3v5 ensues with MIBR not even being able to leave spawn. C9SR just took full control of this map.
Yeah.
They're a few steps away from making this a 7-5 half.
I feel like Oxy started on the defensive wall side this map. We looked up and he was just over there already taking people out with a wall drop. See if Jelly can get a few more here to end the final half with a plus.
Still got a flash and just no time to do this, but can at least go for exit frags. And the drop was heard, and she knows she's running out of time and panics, and at the end, 7-5, but that aggression from Oxy and Vic to just full send it, and the defender spawn was crazy.
And they were only able to really sort those rounds in. It does seem like MIBR kept figuring it out, but Oxy and team were doing stuff just crazy enough to get these wins. Vic as well. Really, really smart play. What a read from both teams on the first half.
Using FNS protocol on me?
Yep. Yep. Find him, kill him, throw everything at that one person, reorganize the map.
This has been a close affair, a strong start for MIBR, but how will they go in the second half? We'll find out after halftime. Welcome back, everyone. 7-5 half for MIBR. They head to their attack, and they had a good start, a good initial strat. Falling back, holding the angle, and striking through C9SR. But as soon as MIBR changed up, they wanted to be proactive. There was hesitation. I wonder if it's kind of that different style of calling of Nazwer maybe getting comfortable finding his footing or looking towards Sayori to really confirm the things that are, or maybe even pitch in ideas. MIBR can't choke this one.
Let's see. They'd love to get that point. Cover going out. C9SR going to claw it back though. Pistol round is going to be huge here. Artin with the Sheriff on the Cipher just to watch the angles. Cammy, all as he got on that side. And it does not look like C9SR is going to do any pushing. They said, fine, get into the site. Our retake is where we will find the power. Uh-oh.
Unfortunate peek. Moose could have got such good info when C9SR already were pushing 3 mid. And they'll join Vic in a second as they're going to crack through market here in a second. MIBR shift. They've already cleared back. Vic has an important 1v2 to address here, and a paranoia to help, and players in market is all flashed up, but Lexi manages to get away, and Vic makes the job easier, evens up the numbers. Paranoia, Vic, and it blinds Jelly, and she still gets 3! And MIBR deal with that pressure so well.
Charlie bangs huge kills from that right side. A lot of patience too. Knew she was kind of sourced out by Oxy in the moment, but relied on the teamwork to bring down the bring out the crossfire on that one. And what an opening shot as well onto Moose. He just wanted to see if anybody was home in B and found a quick shot to the face. So a 3K there to start. And MIBR do get that momentum that they wanted, the pistol round. And this is what they didn't do last time, is buy the Vandals, buy the Famous, or oh my gosh, the Bulldog. We're going back like 20 years now. And to look at what they need in this round, they're saying, no, we have the power, we want to carry it through. We're not going to try to just go for low buy.
Oh God, Artson. This cage cannot stop this animal that is Oxy. And C9SR paved their way. It was a gamble stack towards A. And they left they left B side open, and this time Moose is not gonna peek it. Now it's a 5-person retake for C9SR. MIBR, the firing squad, firing on all cylinders, especially with the weaponry that they have. And if anyone drops, they can just share the love, share the weaponry. And it's just Lexi. You hear the satchel, you're expecting some fun. And the flash, the wingman, and everything, a pain sandwich. And MIBR continue to streak.
Served up on a silver platter here. Can they get the bonus? This is the question. They've been aggressive on these attack rounds. The post plans seem to be where the C9 was finding a little bit of their groove here, but now they're the ones kind of dismantling the post plan. So we'll see how they get back. First round, C9 said full retake. We're gonna try and play that. They do have a lot of great util to make it happen between Oxy, Sarah, and Alexis. So you can't deny all that concuss that they can bring to the table. And again, playing a little farther back towards mid and back on A side. Shows that they want to play a bit more retake. See how MIBR uses this to their advantage though. It should be free sights if they can get past all this trip.
No one's going for a forward stance on B. It's been a lot of free orbs for the offenses, and
Cage triggered.
Moose sensing trouble. And there's support already there with eyes in market. But this was just an orb grab after C9SR saw nothing in market and not an immediate push. So you go back to watching mid. They got a crossfire too with Oxy and Sarah.
They were playing against G2, and we heard that G2 felt C9 rotated a bit too much, so maybe MIBR caught on to that as well, and they're saying, let's fake B, go A. See if they rotated a bunch. And it has. Neon Oxy has been moving around, but he should be able to get there in time. And this doesn't even look like their end. It's a Ruse again. Oh my.
And SRN has been taking things step by step, not double satcheling, just kind of seeing if C9SR are gonna bite the bait, and it's MIBR mid, cut through market, with some trips standing in SRN's way. But with the flashes from Jelly, makes the job easier. It is even trades, but this time the defense rings true for C9SR.
And that's where it pays off with C9 just really having the rotation from Oxy. Leaning left, leaning right, slide to each side of the map. We did see Alexis get caught in rotation, but C9 still playing in a comfortable spot to use everybody, to use that util to get back into the fight. Really smart stuff though from MIBR. This is what we heard from Mel and everyone on the desk, that, like you said, Sayuri can really kind of put a veil over what they're doing and fake out the opposing team. And C9's like, well, then we won't commit to defending anything until we know where you are. So it's just being that game of cat and mouse and trying to read what the other squad is trying to gain an advantage with. Here we are, round 16. Looks like B will be a bit of that stronghold now for the side of C9SR.
And C9SR have always just let MIBR come into the site, and Lexi could have been able to fault line flash, or even just kind of help Moose swing out if that was going to be the hit. MIBR have Vic to deal with, connects on it with headshot, then teleports out after the fault line, but there's more around the corner, and Vic has flash hoping to take shelter around the box, and C9SR already have Oxy and Sarah in place to pressure back. They got shock bolts. Jeez. Got everything.
Vic, the one-man defender here, slowed everything down, allows the rotation to come back, but the patience gets C9SR to rotate back to B. Oh my gosh. I think MIBR is thinking about it too hard now because of the positioning of Arts, and he says the site's free, but now C9's rotating. The mind games are ridiculous. No, okay, they stay. This is absurd right now. They're faking each other out and then faking out their own strats.
Depends if not Moose, Artson would want to continue this flank, and it's the timing, but the execute goes on. There's only 13 seconds, and C9SR hold the line.
10 seconds left.
At the red zone.
Oh my gosh.
Artson couldn't do much on this lurk. But Vic, you could always trust. He's so good on Sunset to hold a solo. He plays his life, and he just knows how much risk to take, when to step up, go for info. For him to get that first blood and escape despite getting fault lined and even flashed by the Gecko, I think. Vic is amazing.
And he took, like you said, Gecko flash and fault line, so you're absorbing everything. To have that in a new player is ridiculous. The wherewithal to always play your life, know that even in the last moment of that play that you can still get out by the skin of your teeth. And he did, allowing rotations to happen, and MIBR was kind of lost for words after that. It seems like let's stay A. Well, no, Artson has B. There was just a lot of non-decision there.
Yeah, if Artson's gonna be in nowhere land, Narnia even, just take a fight, go crazy.
Yeah.
You know, best case, you open up a site, you kind of cause chaos. Worst case, you're not there, but
Right.
if you don't accomplish anything, then your team is stuck pushing 4v5 or, you know, not having you in that equation is important. And Artsin's always been a pillar to MIBR. That's why he's kind of that last core player that was kept in MIBR. But they need to be able to activate him well and or at least have purpose to where they put him.
Yep. Take a stock of where we are here. Obviously 9-7 for MIBR currently with a bit left in their timeout, but SRN on the raise 19 and 13, just a few away from all points. Vic on the other side, you guessed it, he has been having an amazing game right now. 18 and 10 there, Oxy 18 and 12. So a lot of that firepower right there from those two is helping bring C9SR back. And of course, the Alexis assists, Alexis kills Sarah there. They're just doing work as well. Moose has been found out on the flank. They have his number this time. It's been hard for them to get Moose into plays. And credit to MIBR for figuring that out.
It's here about this defense.
Fake, maybe? Could be fake.
Yeah, it's fake.
It's fake, baby. It's fake, baby. Fake, baby.
Top mid. I'm blinding Francis.
Nice.
I'm
Coming
helping.
to you.
So
Help
obvious.
me.
The fuck? I'm wallbang.
Get copy. Planning for real.
I'm late. Just play retake.
I blasted
Giga
default.
lit. I have drone.
Nice.
Spike planted.
I think Tetris.
Watch out close. Watch out close. Just wait for everyone.
Waiting.
Okay, market, yeah. Market door's closed.
That's fine, I'll back up.
Alright, you guys ready? I'm gonna blind. Can you?
Yeah.
Blind backside. 3,
Wait,
2, 1.
wait.
Blinding backside. I'm gonna smoke bomb. I'm gonna smoke the bomb.
B-man. Flash your B-man.
B-man though.
Yo, default.
Yo.
I thought that was blasted.
Yo, you want neural theft? We're gonna have this.
Dude, I've gotten like 5 4Ks, like 6.
Go.
I haven't gotten
asked
yet.
you if you want it.
I
I
said
didn't say
yeah.
anything.
My fault.
Okay, I didn't.
Oh, you're talking to me? Oh, sure.
Hit me with the one finger.
Each other.
C9SR knew after that timeout that MIBR had to do something different and to push through mid, that was completely caught. Oxy said so obvious in the comms.
They shared the defuse.
Dude, I've gotten like 5 4Ks, like 6.
It's just gonna keep going up. Next time he says he's gonna be like, I got like 7, 8, 9. Like, even if he didn't, that number goes up when you tell the story. That's the kind of day it is right now here at Spotlight Americas. What will they do for round 18? Nazwer with the Rolling Thunder,
Moose.
and it's activated.
Oh, Moose in trouble. He's gonna try and go for 1. He gets 2, 3. The flash is crazy.
Player standing.
Is that Lexi that helped? I don't know, but I thought Moose was dead for sure. And MIBR felt like they did everything right. The Rolling Thunder and everything, and now it's just Arts in 1v4 and gets shot in the back. Oxy going for the overdrive too.
That was an angry Moose just protecting the Mooselings as they were in the back of the site. You're like, you're not getting to my kids on this round. Dodges the Rolling Thunder, and then this transfer quick to know the timing of the Shadow Step would come up nice and fast. Oxy going in, shoots to the skies. Stoic. God, Moose having some great plays here to bring the team back up to 9, and they have 4 in a row now from that bonus Lemon Kiwi. It feels like C9SR has got the defense figured out now. Low buy here for MIBR.
That's tough, and I'd love to see MIBR just send it. If they can catch Vic, if they can punish him, send it. And it's the showstopper. SRN makes contact at range against Vic, who's hiding around the corner.
I know exactly.
C9SR, I don't know if they can handle this new and improved MIBR on a broken buy. These are the type of easy rounds that C9SR need to close out. And MIBR really let loose this round. And now with that wingman getting shot, you knew Moose was close. MIBR adapting well in the heat of the chaos. SRN is going to be on site, but it's Oxy shooting through the smoke, and it's a thrifty from MIBR. It took a big risk with the broken buy, and it paid off. They caught Vic and the rest of the defense.
And send it they did. Coming out with the ultimate from SRN was huge. 21 and 15 there just to cap off the score a little bit more. And into the smoke, trying to predict that Vic would be there. Really smart plays. You can see that uplink, or neural theft, really helping as well from Cipher. And it seemed faster from MIBR, but almost the chaos is where they thrive. It seemed organized. They felt good. the perfect chaos, if you will, reaching for the stars. 10-9 as we come up on our next round as they quickly take market and look for a little orb control. Yeah, that's gonna quick pick up for the Thrash. One more for Jelly.
MIBR regain the lead, and they have Artson in mid. Always within arm's reach of MIBR, so you can help support the push.
Oh, Vic.
Vic, will he be able to escape this time? Already heard something he didn't like. Gets caught by the fault line and blasting ahead at the speed of light. SRN not able to catch up to Vic. And that's been what's hurting MIBR. Paranoia right through elbow as C9SR hopes delay, and that's a detain in the smoke. Someone's trying to execute it. Artson, too much. The handle C9SR already in retake mode.
Oh no.
These MIBR haven't even planted yet. C9SR won't give this up without a fight. And the neural theft advantage is huge.
Oh my, teamwork.
And it's Jelly, and Oxy takes care of business to tie it up.
That was disgusting. And I love that Obs actually caught Alexis there as Oxy slid under the Vandal shot and Alexis gets ahead. That was just cinema. Absolute. Let's see what this site take again. They just fly. That's gross. Oh my god. That's just thinking you got the kill on the detained person. Oh, that's so nasty looking. Thank you for that replay. Really cool stuff and synergy we see coming in from the C9 team right now as they start to pick up round after round. Yeah, MIBR was able to poke a stick in there just a few rounds ago, but C9 are back in action. Holy SRN.
I love to see her take space to catch up, and she's on 6 HP. What? Like tricking against a Hunter's Fury, and Lexi heard her jump around, and SRN adjusts. And she's in market. We'll watch over mid. A C9SR. Have Vic with a Paranoia. And Oxy, who's just a weapon in itself. Now pushing through the top side is tough. When there's 2 corners to clear, and Oxy goes in 1 by 1, and even while flashed, he gets a trade. Syuri, though, converts 2. And MIBR desperately needed this. They regained the lead, but just by the skin of their teeth.
I am thoroughly loving Spotlight. There's so many rounds that people are promoted to be, look what I can do rounds, and they are absolutely popping off to bring the game back and forth, keep us close. 11-10 now, as we are going to get a timeout cycled in here by C9SR after this replay. But absolute insanity that some of these rounds look, you know, kind of default vanilla, and then some of these rounds, SRN or Oxy is starting on the other side of the map with the wall drops. They are spicing things up. We'll see what they can organize here in a timeout.
I think we'll get a spicy next round because Oxy has an overdrive.
Yeah.
And you know he's been feeling himself. You heard him in the comms, like, how many 4Ks did I got? Like 4 or 6. Forgot what the middle number was. And then Lexi, she's 1 away from Rolling Thunder. So there's a lot of good options.
Yeah.
Does C9SR want to try and fight with that for that orb? Vic has played a very passive, well, passive quote unquote. He steps forward but then teleports out over at A. But do they want to work with Vic in tandem to get the orb for Lexi? Or do they just want to rely on kills? That works too.
All right. Oxy with a second game where he drops 30. He's at it now, 30-14. Can SRN stop it though? They're a round ahead. It's been a battle we're kind of seeing go back and forth here. Double low armor on either side, so feeling a bit the same, a little bit different though. So as we hit round 22, it does look like a B focus here. All the pings in market right now on the mini map if you're looking at it. Crazy stuff there as they litter it, and let's see if they can get themselves in and disrupt C9SR's defense.
Yeah, SRN taking way more space with the double satchels this time to,
same thing.
If there were to be someone there, she could catch up easily. Because MIBR, they need to punish these escapes, and it's such a quick plant, and Moose takes the risks and peeks, and he's been punished before, but this time, it's the whole squad, 5-person retake for C9SR. Have cleared both corners, and MIBR try to hold their half of the site. Could even see Market be wrapped around, and it's Oxy with the overdrive. This is post-timeout, MIBR 2 versus 1. So close to the match point, and that revenge they wanted from the Game Changers Finals. Vic at 5 HP. It's the duel. against Artson, that pillar of MIBR. And spamming through the smoke, Artson takes this time, and it pays off for MIBR.
I think one of the craziest things about that round, when the slide-in came in from Oxy, we saw the rotation around from the left side of B. That would have worked on Old Sunset. That timing would have worked, but the little nook you're able to hide in with the spike stopped it from falling in C9's favor. Great job by Artson there, playing it safe back in market, knowing no flank was coming. They'd seen everybody. And really cheeky stuff by MIBR to pull out another one and put that final round map pressure on here. 12-10 as MIBR look to get that point on the board for themselves here at Spotlight Americas.
And with MIBR having a strong buy and so close to a ton of ults, even if they lose this round to C9 SR, they should be set up for success in the future. Rolling Thunder, though, crosses through the middle of the map, and Oxy sent on a hunt to shut down MIBR crossing through mid. They've been now hit twice by Oxy as MIBR crossed through that lane. And the crossfire holds from C9 SR in case SRN wants to lurk more, and she's shut down too. C9 SR just wait for the prey to come to them.
Yeah, that was everyone hold and just hit your shots as you see the white of their eyes. That was kind of crazy. MIBR having it as well. It was Jelly and Artson up there. Whoever actually goes down towards mid. Crazy stuff to try and get there in a quick position.
One enemy remaining.
And they run a bit of that mid-market strat, but it does not work.
Yeah. Thank you. Let's go.
Now it's time to lock in.
Yeah,
he was kind of joking
it's time
around
to lock in.
Oh, they're so obvious, 4K, 4K. Now it's, okay,
One round at a time.
posture up.
Rolling Thunder's ready. You can see Noswer taking Tile's position, getting ready for the hit. That should just be a fault line. They can't really enter that quick unless it's SRN blast packing in. So using a bit of util here, maybe on A.
The Rolling Thunder,
Boom, boom.
if Nas were invested, it would only hit Vic, and waiting for maybe C9 SR to reinforce the site, and then maybe go for a Rolling Thunder. There's the execute, and Vic gets caught. Rolling Thunder forces everyone from C9 SR back, and with the cages, the smokes, MIBR can't follow through on the stunned enemies, but they can get a plant thanks to Wingman. Detain at the ready, we'll get this Sova, but C9 SR around the corner to assist, and Oxy's late to the party, but still delivers a massive blow to MIBR, and it's a rifle and a sheriff. MIBR close to closing this out against their Game Changers rival. Now one without Fluorescent, but one.
Lovers duo versus SRN and Jelly.
And Lexi and Moose to close out before SRN versus Moose. Showstopper. Right, no, it didn't hit Moose. And the headshot.
SRN.
The first win for MIBR against the now not undefeated C9 SR. What a victory for this team.
And it to be SRN and Jelly, their teammates knowing exactly what needed to happen in the situation. Two high-profile fraggers making sure that that kill comes through, and we continue to go almost overtime for some of these matches. A lot of them going overtime today because the skill set is so close, and we got it here again in another awesome match with now MIBR coming out on top.
It was the plan A from MIBR was always solid. It was plan B, C, and D.
Yeah. They kept flexing.
Because it was like, okay, you had the Rolling Thunder, you had good breach util, try and shake up Vic, you force him out of position. But then what happens after? Then they wouldn't see anybody, they would hesitate. And that small window that MIBR would hesitate allowed C9 SR to get comfortable, to find their footing, and to hit back. Once MIBR got confidence, they had either the site or the kills. It was still a very close affair, but this is a win that MIBR are going to be very happy with.
Sayuri and Noswer honestly just pulling the cloak over the eyes of C9 SR on some of those rounds, not knowing where to rotate, not knowing how to rotate, and credit to C9 for trying to get back fast enough. But MIBR a few steps ahead on this one, and they pick up an awesome win. Really big stuff. And it's SRN 25-19, 7 first bloods. Oxy on the other side, 37-16, 7 first bloods, but you saw what MIBR was able to do, pulling the teamwork together. Those final few timeouts where they pulled everyone into that win column and made sure it was their first.
I love S plus RN is what I'm gonna call her.
Oh.
With the off, the outlaw, she went crazy. She had an ace after she was first blooded, and that will make MIBR finish the day 1-2, while C9SR finished 2-1. And we'll have one match after this G2 versus FlyLV to see how the round robin is gonna shake things up. Everyone's fighting for seeding, everyone makes it into tomorrow, but MIBR to finish the day on such a high note, I think it's gonna feel so good preparing for tomorrow.
You see what it means to Fraud too. The team getting out there, they are real happy about that win, and it was well deserved too, right? You got to see growth from the team, you got to see that adaptation, and that means that's a team that can go pretty far in the tournament.
And that's all MIBR needed is confidence, and when you have the MIBR VCT Americas team restructuring, Artson has to deal with Nas or, work with Naswar, and MIBR have to, play with VCT Americas teams. Let's go and check in with the interview, though, with Ender.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Jelly from MIBR. Oh yeah, you can do some of that. First of all, congrats on the win. Now, of course, you were playing up against Alexis and Sarah, who you played against just a few weeks ago in the GC finals. Is that something you were thinking about at all? And how do you feel now that you've taken them down?
I mean, yeah, I was kind of excited to play against them again. They're awesome players. They won the championship after all, so it's a pleasure playing against them. But I guess in the game, every opponent is just another opponent. Doesn't matter to me. So it was pretty cool though, and also I'm happy that we took them down. So
yeah.
So in another dimension, MIBR's GCC 2024 champions. Okay, awesome.
I think that's exactly how it works. Yeah, you just have to beat them if you play them again in the tournament, or they steal it back is how that works. Now, I do want to ask how you rate your sort of individual performance today. Obviously, that first game was really tough to get stolen away from you guys in the second half. But how do you personally feel you've played up against some of America's best?
I mean, it's been pretty good, I think. I don't think I'm playing at my full potential yet, but I'm excited to... I mean, I'm just learning so much from these games. Even, a 13-4 loss, even a comeback that we had against G2, it's just a learning curve, and I'm very excited to be playing here.
Yeah, well, I'm excited to see you continue to play throughout the weekend. I do have a question because you brought Wingman with you here. You've always got Mosh on your desk. Is there an origin story behind the plushies, or do you just love Gecko?
I mean, he's my main, so I love Gecko. But it was a gift from a friend that I really care about. She gave me the Wingman. For the first few months, I didn't use them. It was at my desk. But then I got the little jersey or the MIBR shirt, and I've been bringing it to the tournaments ever since, taking photos of them, and they've become like my little good luck charm. So I'm happy to have them by my side.
Yeah, I love that because I remember seeing Wingman with you all throughout GC over in Berlin. So been loving to see him come along for everything. I do want to ask you one more question. Looking at all the teams now that you played against them all, who do you think is the most dangerous, and who's the most dangerous player in the tournament?
I mean, okay, I don't think I have the same players on the same team, but G2 is by far the most dangerous team. But I think the most well, okay, I already gave my answer. But I think Demon1 is the most dangerous player that I've played against. Like, it's insane. You can't, I peek him and I'm dead. Like, what am I supposed to do? I don't know. We throw util at him and he still kills, so yeah, he's insane.
It's tough, but are you and SRN going to be able to take him down next time?
You bet we will. We're gonna have a VOD review this, and Demo1, get ready. Still love you though, still love you.
I love that. Thank you so much to Jelly. We're gonna go to a quick break and see you on the other side.
Welcome back to Spotlight Series Americas and our final best of one matchup of the day. I'm Mimi here, joined alongside Viscar, Doug, and Mel. Welcome back, guys. Just had a pretty good match there with Cloud9 SR dropping their first game of the tournament.
I thought there was going to be... I didn't know that they were going to be able to pull it off, to be honest. As the last couple of rounds were coming through, I thought... I believe they're going to do it again, right?
Another
they're going to do it again, and then... Unlucky, they just fell a little bit short.
I mean, still 100% on their games going round 24 and above. It's still 100% on that. They just want to play the most Valorant, and I can respect that.
What's crazy too, Mel, is that they lost, even though they stole one of your strats very directly. You had a round here where you were watching it, and it was like Spider-Man pointing me.
Yeah, it was. It was like directly the same. Okay, I will not claim it as my strat, but our assistant coach at the time, Physic, he brought it to the team, and I was literally pointing at the screen here thinking, wait, I do the exact same U-shell. They do it a little bit faster. In GCC, we do like a little bit of an A fake, A default, and then go into it, but they went into it straight ahead and it was perfect. With the breach ult too was a good layer. And then Vic with a double and spawn here. I mean, low-key, I gotta copy exactly what they did. Like the small details here were great.
They had a couple of really cool rounds. Like there was that one. There was one towards the end of the map. I don't remember which round it was, where they had that crunch mid, where the breach ulted from B. There was a Omen flash from A as well, and they were able to crunch mid with Oxy swinging in. Those are really cool things that they were able to just kind of dial up on the fly and make work.
Despite the set plays, though, and despite Oxy popping off, it was still MIBR to get their first win here, and I think a big part of that was SRN having an incredible performance here. I mean, she was lights out in GCC, has not skipped a beat here as well. This was a standout match from her.
Yeah, I agree, and I remember seeing, there's a round that sticks out to me where she just double satchels Skinny Legend underneath the market door as it's closing off barrier. And Moose wasn't even actually hit with any util. Like the util wasn't even that insane from MIBR, but SRN still capitalizing on the kill onto Moose, and then 1 HP kills Lexi after. Like the fact she's able to pull this out of nowhere, especially against an Oxy who's popping off this hard too at the same time, is like, I feel you should get more impact for taking out SRN.
I didn't realize he had almost I had like 440 ACS. I didn't realize it was that much that Oxy had popped off. He just had a ridiculous Oxy, like vintage Oxy.
And still lost the map.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. But they're 2-1. Every team in the tournament has now lost at least one map. So that means this final game is still pretty interesting for the seeding. But before we get into that, we like games. We like fun. Do you guys like fun?
Yeah. I like games.
I think so.
I'm a little anti-fun, but I do like games.
I'm also iffy on fun, but let's try something, Doug, and see if we like it. It's a game called Hatsoft. It's simple. You've probably heard of a similar game that is unbranded that you definitely don't know the name of. It's where we're going to wear some hats. They're going to have names of a team, or excuse me, from a player on top of them, and we won't know what those players are. In a minute and 30 seconds, we each have 3 hats. We have to figure out which player it is from the other 2 of us giving us hints. There are going to be a couple rules, though. We cannot say team names. We cannot say player roles. And yeah, I think that's it. No teammate names as well is the final rule there.
Those are pretty constricting rules.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Who's going first?
You are.
No.
Put the hat on the head.
Can it not be me?
Hats on.
Okay, what can't we say?
Team names.
Okay.
Player roles.
Player roles?
Player names.
What about agents?
You can say agents.
Okay.
Okay, so we have, I don't know what the cards are doing.
Okay.
Oh, allow me as well.
You're friends with someone with a very similar name to this player.
Yeah.
I'm friends with someone who's...
Yes, a very similar name to this player.
Your friend is close to you.
Very close to you, physically close to you right now.
Yeah. Like physically close to you?
Like nearby.
Shares a name.
How?
Like has a name.
Shares a name?
Yes. Like has the same name.
Mimi.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Next hat. He's bald.
Josh.
Freshly bald.
Effies.
Josh. Like
Sideshow.
Oh,
yeah.
It's a player or coach at this tournament. Yes.
We're short on time. Quicker.
There's a certain time about her.
Trent time.
What?
It's Trent time. It's always Trent
one
time.
has ever said that.
That's
What
not
do you
true.
mean
I've
Trent
said that.
time?
Okay, well,
There's
it might
a
have just been
hotel
me, though.
chain with the same name of this player.
Sorry, say that again.
There's a hotel chain with the same name
of this player.
There is. Her name used to be her first name. Now it's a gamer name.
They've changed names.
Mel, help me, please.
Dude, I mean, I think you've done it pretty well here. I mean,
what was your
this
first
person
clue?
has a time named after her. We've said it several times today.
Sonder.
Yes. How did that take so long?
I'll just repeat it.
Okay, let's reset the timer, and we're gonna do Mel now.
Okay. Hey.
Hey. All right, Doug, you want to start?
I think we both had a clue.
Yeah, but you can give a clue.
What can't we say?
I I've been over the rules like 18 times.
You've been over the rules twice. Okay, it's been a long day.
Teammates' names, their name, teammates' names, team name, role.
You are very familiar with this player.
Okay, Alexis.
No.
Less familiar, but still familiar.
But still very familiar.
Very familiar. Dodonut.
No,
Nope.
they're on your
More
team.
familiar.
They're on my team.
More
Are
familiar.
they at this event?
Yes.
Sarah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, I could have. Bill, I'm kind of owning this game. Hold on.
He is named after a type of natural creation that is related to trees.
Bro, leaf.
Yes.
I think of biology.
Okay.
You might serve this with peanut butter on toast.
That was a good one.
Jelly.
Correct.
Yeah.
Dang, wait, this is low-key easier
Okay,
than I
we got him
thought.
popped off.
You guys are great helpers.
All right, let's reset the clock again.
Yep.
My hat's falling off. Tell me when the clock's going, production.
For this one, I think.
Do you have a good one?
We're going.
All right, go
Let's
ahead.
go, 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 go.
You have a good one, you said?
A good player has this amongst other things.
Skill?
Oh.
He's known for his flanks.
Calm.
No, that is a crazy tell.
Was that too easy?
Go.
Recently promoted from tier 2.
Vic?
Yep.
That was easy.
It's a shortened name for a state.
Oh, you got this. Come on. You're like geography
That
buff.
felt like a very
Wait, shorten Cali? Wait.
Yep.
Let's
Cali,
get it. You're
yep.
close.
Come on. I don't think. Wait, we
Oregon.
have like a minute, so I'm okay to let you sit in this
Pennsylvania.
for a little bit.
Go ahead. 12.
WI. Wait, is player at this tournament shortened name for a state?
When
Just go through all the states: Alabama, and Alaska, Arizona, Arkansas.
Alaska, Arizona, Arkansas, California.
It has
Connecticut.
like one of the biggest economies.
No.
Big economy, New York?
Let her sweat.
New
New York. You're right. There's a player named New York.
There's not. That's crazy. Wait, what? Give me another hint, please.
This is all you.
This is a really good one.
Wait, what? State?
I think we let her sit in this one.
Maryland.
20 seconds.
Florida. Fluorescent?
In this tournament.
I don't know.
No, there's no way.
I don't know. What do you mean a state name?
Shortened version.
Yeehaw.
Tex.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. How did I go floor for Florida? That was kind of smooth. That was
It was. But you also went with Delaware.
A sad clown noise?
You said New
I
York.
didn't deserve that. These people didn't help me. This is on them. All right, get the.
I feel like
I've had enough of the hats. Let's move on. Next segment, let's talk about our final match of the day. And there are stakes here because tomorrow's elimination bracket is not yet set. Thanks to the win from MIBR, every team has now lost a game. And there are big implications to this. What they are, Doug will tell me because you're really good at bracket math, right?
I would if I could. It's I can't see the screen. The camera's blocking it, so I literally can't. I can't tell you. I can't tell you what it says.
I mean, Cloud9 SR on top 2-1 with how many round is that differential? +3?
Yeah.
That looks
Plus
like a
two.
7.
+7.
+7. Ooh.
Was that a
So
7?
actually, we were supposed to inform the audience of something. Instead, we've just all failed an eye test.
But I bet you Twitch chat is telling us right now.
I could help and say that both these teams are 1-1 right now. There's currently one team 2-1, one team 1-2. Basically decides if you're a top 2 seed or a bottom 2 seed going into your playoff game.
Big deal.
Upper seed is important.
Yep. And they're all playing tomorrow, but that's when things get messy. That's when we get the best of threes.
That's when you actually do want to have the upper seed and vetoes specifically.
Right. Yeah.
That is
And
important.
Yeah, today is all about getting experience. But some of these players do have a little more experience with each other. G2's Mimi and Trent, they're running it back because a couple weeks ago they played at EMEA's Spotlight Series back in October and are the only 2 players returning from that event to play this one as well.
Yeah, they're getting their reps in. They're traveling the world playing in these Spotlight tournaments. It's actually so sick. I have to say I'm a little jealous. Trent check. That is a crazy title. I mean, this guy is just always, I don't know how he consistently is so underrated. I feel like we have the conversation about Trent.
Do you think
every
he's
single
underrated?
Year. I mean, yeah, he's still, I think we talk about him enough.
Yeah, we don't talk about him enough.
Who?
Trent.
Who's we?
We.
Who's we? Who's we? We speak in French now?
The council.
Oui?
The council?
The council.
You're on the council?
The Valorant Council, yeah.
What is the Valorant Council's responsibilities?
It's a council.
Yeah, come on. Like, it's kind of
Quit,
self-explanatory.
Mimi, tell me you're not in the council without telling me you're not in the council.
I'm not in the council.
I mean.
I'm a working man. I'm a blue-collar employee here. Look at my collar's literally blue right now.
You're not wrong. Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize. for teaming
Did you
up
have a
on her.
point?
Wait, for what?
Oh, I kind of teamed up on her in that. I did just 2v1.
That was kind of mean, and I kind of felt that. But Trent,
you had a rough. I mean, with Tex, and then now this. She's bullying you. It's been a tough go. I don't know.
it's really sad. What's the next thing? Let's talk about Trent more. He's an initiator player, and guys, I'm gonna say it. I think he's really underrated, and no one's had that opinion before. What do you think?
Trent is underrated.
I've personally never heard that before. I feel like we talk about him enough. But,
my bad.
I mean, to each their own, I guess. I mean, the impact that he does have, and you think about the impact that he's had from the very beginning, when we started watching him play throughout his entire career, has just been so steady and so consistent. I love watching him play. He's just so much fun. Trent is insane at what he does.
His evolution as a player too. I remember watching when he was first on that come up out of literally nowhere. He was just a young gun and he would pull insane clutches out of nowhere. I mean, I think we all remember that 1v4 on Ascent where he kills 3 people through a wall in a way that none of us have ever seen before. And now I feel like he's really grown into his own, and you can tell in the comms video he's communicating more, he's more vocal, especially when you're with that team for so long, that core of him, Jonah, and Valen, playing under Valen as well. Like, I think it's only up from here, and every year you can see him develop more as a player.
Yeah, he's really coming into his own. It's awesome.
Yeah, but what he's doing is going back and kind of playing his comfort roles and playing pretty normal here. On the other side, though, we talked to Calm earlier, and things have gotten a little bit weird in the FlyQuest Leviathan camp, with Calm coming out here, doing most of the calling for this team, and also locking in the Yoru, which I think is very odd.
And I have to say, I'm genuinely impressed with Calm's calling, considering we've known Calm to be like the vocal mid-rounder on Lev and on EG as well. Never necessarily the IGL, but someone that speaks up when they need to. And I feel like I'm actually so impressed considering what I was seeing, especially in the first match versus I'm totally blanking, versus Sin and SR rather, and his Pearl calls were actually incredible.
Yeah.
His understanding of the map and his understanding of how to use the ultimate win conditions were really insane.
Well, and even having, listening to the conversation you guys were having with him on the desk, where he was just kind of saying, I mean, I want to play something off roll. I want to be able to do something like this on stage where I can kind of into a little bit and just kind of have fun and turn brain off. And he's obviously been very comfortable in that as well.
Which is funny because he's brain off on Yoru. I feel like that's the most
the most
brain-intensive duelist.
It's funny because what he said, I almost read it more as like less so he was brain off, but more so he's like stimulating his brain in a new way. Because like when you're playing your normal role, it's like going through the motions, right? Like you're thinking always like, okay, I dart here, I do things, I'm playing off the timing of my dart to recharge. Like I almost feel like it's like getting that new stimuli, which is kind of interesting to think about.
Especially from someone that plays Sova and is always setting up the person that he's now playing as. I'm sure it's going to give him better insight when he goes into like actual matches going into 2025, like what is needed for like from him for his duelist players, for his Yoru players going forward.
That's exactly what Sandra was saying when we were chatting with her, like being able to play that from that different role and understanding, okay, I kind of know where you want your timings, I know where you want your utility, and it just kind of becomes easier that way.
I mean, you ever like duo with someone in ranked and your duo is always a Senti player and you're like always this other agent, and then for one rank game you just swap?
Yeah, it's fun.
See how it is, and then they like make fun of you for making mistakes, they make fun of you for stuff like that. It's like that, but on a way more professional level where people actually don't.
It also is funny that the implication of you saying that is that I would stop abusing Neon for any one ranked game.
Right. I mean, you shouldn't do that. I mean, I think you should keep doing that for the Aura game.
I'm gonna keep doing it while it can still exist. Sonder, another famous Neon abuser, sat down earlier in an interview to tell us our thoughts on who's gonna take everything home in this Spotlight series.
I think the favorites will definitely be C9 and SR, because like SR won back-to-back, and then Moose and Alexis are like, super public on Twitter, and they're like kind of like a power couple in the scene, so I think they're gonna have the most cheers in the fans. But then we have Demon 1! We have Demon 1! What are we gonna do about that?
And that's so true and insightful.
That was actually so funny.
They do have Demon 1.
At the end of the day, Demon 1.
Why do you say it like that?
And then Demon 1. Yeah.
How many demons?
1. Singular.
Just one.
Not the leaf though. Not one singular leaf. One
singular demon. That doesn't hit the same way, does it?
No.
One singular demon. No,
I feel like
that one.
I feel like Demon 1 is kind of back, like unbelievably back.
Only kinda, which is crazy because like, what is he even actually gonna play in this?
Not the hats. He's back. He's definitely not back. I do think
he's definitely not back is an awesome sentence. Thank you, Doug.
I do think I mean, I imagine he's, you know, you were asking about what kind of roles he's going to be playing next year in
Right.
Survivor or whatever. I imagine he's going to be playing mostly controller stuff. I think.
But what if they're just debating us because they're all like, oh, we're playing off roles this tournament, you know, exploring things.
No.
Like this whole time, we're gonna get so hyped for the Demon One controller in 2025. And then he's like on Duelist randomly. Not that I'm complaining.
A pro player would never debate the
That's
broadcast.
never live.
That's not. I.
Yeah, it's just like how
that you would
Oxy is
suggest
the
such a thing.
C9 of Cloud9 is the IGL of C9 SR.
Right,
That's totally
yeah.
real. Which
I
is
mean,
real, and he didn't lie to us about.
No, why would he? That's just unheard
No
of.
one would say lies on the internet.
No.
It's never happened before. We're just a couple seconds away from looking at the map select. Maybe we have a spoiler there.
What did you get a glimpse of?
I didn't actually see.
I saw some Yoru gloves.
I see.
ISO gloves.
Oh, you guys looking at comps too? See.
Oh yeah, that's what I was
Here we
looking. I
go.
wasn't even paying attention to the map. I do think it is Haven though.
Let's see if your guess was correct. It was. Very good eyes.
We haven't seen Split today. God bless America.
Do we
Sorry.
think...
You don't mean that.
I
You
mean
might
it with
mean
my
that.
full chest.
Yeah, okay.
What do we think
Frankly,
Demon
I
One's
do.
playing on here? Is this like an Astra angle?
I would think so.
Wait, for who? For
Demon One.
Demon One's playing Clove.
Demon One.
You
If
think
he's
on
not
Haven?
playing Clove, I would be shocked. I know, but bro was
it's
playing
Demon
Clove on
One.
Abyss, a map where you can't even like smoke the other side.
Okay, that's kind of real.
Wait, what was the first map they played?
Pearl?
Because he
Pearl,
it
Abyss.
and he played Astra on Pearl.
Yeah, which is why I kind of think he might play at this map. But I also messed with the Clove. He looked so good on Clove.
But you're right. I was talking to Amy about that. Clove's so limited to the impact when when they die.
Where exactly you
where they can smoke. You almost want. I mean, if you're gonna fight early, you fight early mid, and if you die, then you die. But you can still have your value. And that's got to be so much harder to do on a map like Haven, no?
I mean, on a map like Haven, actually, where you can kind of just walk mid, and if you die mid, you can kind of smoke the whole map. Honestly, I'd be surprised if they weren't running some version of the Fnatic comp again with like ISO, Yoru, and Clove instead of like an Astronoman. Okay, looks like G2 is sticking to their guns and what they were running earlier today. The Yoru and the Neon.
Which was pretty cool to watch. I enjoyed
On
watching
attack.
Jonah P on that, on attack. Yep. And it is the Astra for Demon One. Okay. But they are going back into a variation of the Fnatic comp here, pulling out that Yoru ISO as well, which I think has looked on point thus far.
It has been.
I mean, Com's individual utility has been so much fun to watch. ISO's been great for Tex as well.
It's been a really good day thus far. Let's see who closes it out strong and clinches our second seed. It's our final match of the day, and we're going to hop into things with your casters, Lemon Kiwi and Rev.
Thanks so much, Desk. Yes, we have our last
Let's
match
go.
of the day, and it's the fight for second seed. Pretty important. Something touching
on my face.
Something's touching me. It's air, but also we have a really good match. It's been a long day, but I'm hoping for a banger to close this out.
Yeah, I'm excited here. Obviously, the desk has talked up Demon One. There's going to be some big stuff there. But we got Jonah P and Leaf over here on the Yoru and the Neon. I'm excited to see this. I mean, Jonah P has pretty much been around the board with playing agents back on the guard when the coaches wanted to try something in the early days. Jonah P would be very flexible in that situation. So it really doesn't, I don't think, matters what he's playing. He's still going to vibe. But we do have to see. It's about the seeds on this one, as the desk was saying, as we've been mentioning it. Let's see who can get this last game of the day, as each one matters. It's been such a good Spotlight series already here in Americas. Let's start or end day one strong.
Yeah, the good old Jonah P duelist from, what, the Immortals days? It's been a while, and it's Demon One with the first blood just spamming through the smoke. The G2 cut all the ways and keep Jonah lurking. The G2 also have an exchange in A long, and this forces rotates from FlyLV to reinforce A.
Still covering on that A side. It seems like they might just kind of back up and go across the map again and play default. No, Com peeks out from Garage, and now they're going to have to spread back out across the map here, sticking together for protection.
It's Mimi and Amy.
Yep.
Mamie with Paranoia. Now having to clear through short, using that camera that gave them confidence that they could do so. Especially with the early picks, they could be expecting action with FlyLV getting hit early at this point.
30 seconds
Tex, top of heaven's gonna drop down and has an exchange with Amy, expecting the Paranoia, and Mimi storms through, tunneling on that blind, and it's Donut that wraps around for the 2K.
Nice patience by FlyQuest Leviathan here on this one. Not giving up too much after they lost those first two to distant shots, knowing it's pistol round. G2's gonna have to encroach on that space, and they just take them out as they hit site without too much utility to use. Let's see once more. These first ones, I think they also heard the gate crash outside B when they were able to retaliate off of that quick play. Just swinging the aim. Woo. Oh.
Nah, I did watch you stutter too. Yeah, I watched all of it.
Yeah, Donut and Sonder have been mainstays. They're veterans in the Game Changer scene. And Donut, she's just so pure. Like in the interview, she's here to have a good time. You know, it's stiff competition. And it was her first time being on a global stage at the Game Changers Championship and, you know, really relishing in this experience to play with some absolute goats on her team. It must be intimidating.
Yeah, honestly, it will. Either that or you just absorb it all and it makes you better. You're like, I'm just using this energy. Looks like Amy is going to be sorting out an audio issue with the crew on stage in just a bit. I love how intense Jovi is in this one. Usually coaches are all sitting, but Jovi's like, nope, you know, you can take my chair away. I'm just going to go ahead and vibe here. Jumping up and down for rounds. So we'll get some new headphones out. It's kind of a pause in the game after FlyQuest come out strong, but it's not going to affect them too much. They're ready. They've been both these teams ready to play today. As we were talking to Amy on the desk, what was like 1, 4, and 6. She's like, I want to get back in the game. I want to get back in the server.
Yeah.
So now she's like, dang, my audio. I want to get back in the server. So Amy, very hungry to make these plays happen here.
Yeah, such a up and down day for both these two teams. Kind of to recap their results. FlyLev went 13-4 and won this on Abyss against MIBR, and then lost Pearl 14-12 OT against C9SR, putting them at 1-1. And then G2 had a scramble against MIBR that they also won 13-10 on Haven, and 14-12 lost to C9SR. Both these teams drop into the big favorites, but a second seed, a win here would make it so you could ideally avoid C9SR in that first match.
True. And that's a big, big one at this point. Since they're feeling so comfortable, you got to imagine going against Oxy for possible 3 maps if you go all the way. But man, he is going to try even more if he has games to play through, right? If the first one's just going to be a test, obviously he's playing as hard as he can, but you are definitely going to get more out of the box, Oxy, if you will, in those situations. This pause, tech pause about to be through as we've gotten the audio sorted, and we'll get back in the game nice and quick here on Haven between FlyQuest and Leviathan and G2. Just a few seconds before we pop back into this round. Outlaws, Guardians, should be Fly closing out this one pretty clean here, as it is G2 trying to get real close to these pistols.
I'm hoping to just bulldoze their way into B, but stopped by smokes, trips, and they'll be seen coming to by the Donut camera. And with the Guardian at range, now that the smoke is gone, we'll see when Donut chooses that opportunity to come in, but maybe wants to play her life and actually watches that Paranoia sail by. Her body hits the floor, and it's G2 that could go for that Guardian. It is deeper into sight, and FlyLev is already on retake as G2 still haven't been settled enough to even get a plant. And taking care of that ISO is a good start. Now G2 have numbers and an outlaw from Amy. Watching over Garage, and Demon with the swing gets 2. Trent in a 1v2, and it's all said and done. What a retake out of FlyLev.
Disgusting shots from Demon 1. Fly pick up the round, but G2, with just about all classics, bring it down to 1 person. That's crazy. Great damage on that round. FlyQuest still get it, but G2 are feeling great about how that kind of turned out, even without the win. Man, this got messy in here.
Could have been a better start from the defense, as the Guardian couldn't establish itself early, so that first blood, but at least the attack never got access to that Guardian and didn't get a confidence on the plan until later on in the round when you just barely had control of Garage and the backside. So G2, kind of you heard from Mimi, they just need some warm-up time, and they're gonna start heating up over at A with Leaf getting blinded and hip hop. Just jumping away from everything. FlyLev hit him where it hurts. 1v3. G2 could not get a jump on this site, even with just flooding in.
That is, yikes, like so quick. You can see actually Mimi has regen on this. Neat to see that armor there.
Cover going
But yeah, instantly in the site, and you're like, wait, Mimi's the only one alive now. How did this happen so quickly? A fake shadow step. It doesn't draw anybody's eyesight away, though. Super close. Super close. 3 for Tex on that one. Comes up on the Yoru. Or sorry, the ISO. And now they will move into round number 4, feeling good about the buys for Fly here, knowing that they can just go ahead and buy Outlaws again because money is bad for G2. So they're really trying to work on that investment in the round in favor with an advantage.
Yeah, Calm had a big round with that flash, just being active early, not getting G2 get settled. Despite bringing in the speed, it was Leaf that, you know, slid already around the boxes and just got immediately blinded. G2 trying to tempo up, and FlyLV expecting another hit, and Sonder can't really stop the inevitable. This G2 first blood, sheriffs across the board. The Stinger too. And oh, good connection from Leaf. And okay, that Yoru's legit. Calm has been so good at structuring FlyLV on this A site. Now 2 versus 3, FlyLV.
Oh my gosh.
Cut it down. Keep things even. But even with the lower buy from G2, they keep these rounds as close as they can, and the neural deaths invested from Dodo Nut find where this last player is.
Yowzers right now. FlyQuest Leviathan reading G2 at every move. But G2, I have to say, they have not tried too much of a fake yet. Everything they're showing is something they push into. So it is a prepared FlyQuest Leviathan in these plays. Now that we get this buy up here, we'll see if G2 start to play that back and forth on the map, and Mimi and Jonah P start to work it a little more. Big fist bumps all around here. Let's see though if G2 can get it started.
We haven't hit Sonder or Clock yet.
That's true.
I am looking forward to seeing that. It's such a great opportunity for Game Changers players to be in the spotlight. It's almost like it's in the event name.
Yes.
To just end the year out strong, especially like a team like FlyLV, like FlyQuest didn't have the showing that they were hoping for, and this is a good way to end on a positive note. And this is a positive note for FlyLV. Let's check in on comms.
I still have the cross.
I still have C long. I'm dead.
I'm like short. I'm turning long.
I'm at that bitch.
I'll be left side.
TP's here.
You want to go on an adventure map?
There's TP's here. There's already TP.
I'm just holding short.
I'll hold. You can tuck. We have a cam on our back. I'll bait for you. Oh, here he comes.
Fake A, fake A.
Yes. Both.
Both. Spike down. We have ISO.
Listen, I'll
Yes.
ult one and you're gonna 2v1 him, okay?
Alright, I'm gonna walk out.
Another guy.
Do you have vulnerable still?
I'm gonna ping for you so you can out.
Yeah. Cam.
Planted.
Oh shit.
Along with garage.
Ian. Yo.
I have dart. Wait.
Went out to site.
Dart front side.
Backside. Default. Nice, good job. Ian, wait for the cam, bro.
Bro, didn't pop it, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna hit it.
What is happening? Yo, grab it, Karn. Okay.
Ian, you're like...
You can grab it.
Never mind.
Since we're all tearing, we're all speaking.
It's not Sonder time, but it's adventure time, apparently. That was fun.
I love that. Tex is like, okay, I'm gonna alt one, and then you're just gonna 2v1. And they're waiting, they want to get in the site so they can see what's going on, and Tex is just like, boom, blast the ult out. But props to Mimi for feeling that. Mimi shadow stepped away from the ISO ultimate as it was coming through, so that was actually kind of sick as well. They're like, okay, yeah, all right, Tex, whatever. You love it. They're like, all right, we won the round. You did good. FlyLV 5-0 now as they get that defuse on the round to get a good post plant. Lots of ults here. We could get a big round, but again, a low buy for G2.
These flashes are crazy
No
from FlyLV.
way.
Calm is a beast. And then you get to send Demon 1 on a rampage. G2, how can they change things up in these early rounds to react, to adapt to this? FlyLV are running them over right now.
What was that? Like from last round, Tex is like, I'm not waiting for anything. Pushes out mid there, few kills from 3, like almost immediately. Unreal. Boom, boom, boom. And that flash as well that came from the left side was crazy. What timing.
I'm bossing him.
That's all it takes.
And indeed he did. That was a true statement right there from the man Calm.
And you hear the comms that they're throwing out all kinds of ideas and everyone is down to clown.
Oh, yeah. Especially after that round, they've been kind of defensive in the site, right? Obviously, they're on defense, but now a little bit of offense from these rounds from FlyLev.
Look how far pushed up Tex is. There's someone watching over window. Oh, there's an Odin screaming through from Sonder. Provide cover, but Tex has been discovered.
They're playing so sweaty. Walk the lead.
Okay, well, this deep teleport from Mimi into heaven. And teleporting back is Calm to deal with that. And I think there's a smoke that's obscuring Calm and Mimi. She might have, I don't know what's going on. It's been a crazy round. Actually, Mimi dropped below. There's another flash. Calm still while blinded. Amy takes care of business, but now she has to take care of 4 more players. And this is 7-0 now for FlyLev. Holy cow.
It's okay. G2 is just powering up, remember?
Right.
They're just getting down so they can build it back up and come. Yeah, I don't know about this one, though, because Fly is coming out strong. Calm over here, he's like, you know, sometimes I like flexing into this since it's not regular season and I get to play duelist. But he's out here using Yoru tech, the downward flashes to pop just out of the arc of the smoke. The drop was kind of insane, knowing he could fight hell and everybody else was blind behind. But yeah. Clutch stuff.
148, bro. Yes.
We've all been there.
Indeed.
We've all been there.
I'm out of here.
All right.
So same. Usually I get 0, but FlyLev will have 2 in heaven. That's smoked off. G2 won't be able to just scream into the site. I mean, they got pistols, so obviously, but they had just been shut down on every entry. See, there was hesitation that led Demon 1 and friends surge back in through garage and backside. G2 got stopped at A. They haven't hit B yet. Now a quick pivot, rotate G2, pivot to C. Paranoia is gonna hit Demon 1, and he gets lasered by Leaf. And with the neon wall, he also isolates that duel, so a great job by Leaf. As FlyLev don't have the numbers. Sheriffs, though, for G2. Can it hold on for enough time? Well, it doesn't matter. Leaf is going for 4. Tex holds the line and shuts down Leaf. 1v4 though. Feels impossible with the HP he's had. He's been discovered waiting for that second swing, and it's a G2 Thrifty to give them the signs of life.
The Thrifty is how they poke back. I mean, I guess it's the unsuspected that they get the slip under FlyLev with the power they bring in that Thrifty. The shots they hit that Lev's not expecting, but still, you can't put it past G2. They're gonna throw these rounds into the mix all the time, and they will start to make a comeback. It's 7-0, now 7-1, but this could easily now be a 7-5. as the purchases are coming through. Let's see if this makes FlyLev do anything a little different as we get into the next round. Yeah, don't leave him hanging. And we do actually have Tex on and off. The Odin for Sonder. This could get a little crazy. Bye-bye, Leaf.
Sonder's picked up that Odin a few times just to spam through that window in mid, and G2 not off to a good start, missing that neon. Okay, Tex didn't fall for it. No! They're just whistling by. This op needs to live. Kill contract available for Tex too, but he needs to be part of this equation because he's just subtracting the members of G2 on their way to A, and the spike has left the station. Amy is lurking at C and has been discovered and is trying to deal with the trips, and that's the perfect moment for Donut to execute.
Here.
Trent has been hurt to garage and still gets the upper hand against Donut, so a chance for G2. And oh no, everyone look away. Oh my god.
Oh no, he knows. He knows. Oh, calm, too funny. All right, back into this round.
11 HP. Tex does not want to encounter anyone at this point.
I can't get over
Crowd
that.
is still laughing.
I can't get over that.
Tex could clutch this.
No distraction.
I'm coping so hard right now.
Oh, here
the
we go.
kill contract!
Mimi?
Oh! He does it! A 4K for Tex! And
He's
the
still
kill
standing.
contract!
He feels like he doesn't even deserve the seat anymore. He can't, nope. He's like, nah, anybody else want to sit down and play for me? He actually got the hard wide swing and kept shooting. Oh, it happens. We've all been there. You can't laugh.
No distraction.
If no one got me, half the state name guy got me. They really did me dirty in that segment. Like, it just took saying yeehaw. But the person saying yeehaw right now,
He's up. He's
it's
up.
definitely
No.
not calm. He's got the Home Depot posture out there.
You know what he's doing? He's like, what did you buy? This is my new job. I'll just scan your receipt. Holy mo, he's still up. He's still up. He is contemplating life right now.
G2's timeout. They're the ones contemplating.
It is.
He down 8-1.
Give him some time to recoup.
I think it's tough. Like, how do you play against FlyLive? They just, not like, it doesn't sound very analytical to say what they do, whatever, but it does also kind of feel like that when FlyLive are just flashing out of garage, going for a mid peak. They'll buy an Odin, then they dominate mid if you try to push that. They've shut down every A push. C is the only thing that's felt weaker. Dogs are out.
Yeah.
For G2.
I was gonna say, is that Demon 1, but it's Amy. They all know the secret. Demon 1 was always a big dogs out. What do we got here? Checking out the trend screen. All right, we're getting back in. 8-1. A little bit of a breather after that. We see if G2 can get these rounds to 8-4 here. Still big money on the side of FlyLive. They've got the investments. They got a few loans working out for them. We only have a bulldog that brings G2's buy down one weapon.
This Tex op right through a main and just gonna sing it through the smoke after maybe spotting something from G2, but
up down.
FlyLive didn't have someone watching short or couldn't react in time, and well, FlyLive, at least with the judge, are just stopping the choke in G2, even with the upper hand. And the drone, and I don't think they really have time. They're still able to shoot back at FlyLive. Despite kind of a messed up tempo, G2 really clutched up in the heat of that chaos. Now we'll have a plan.
Spike planted.
Demon 1 gonna troll about here and see if he can't get one. 2 stars actually coming back up off dismiss. He might be able to do something funky. Waits it out. He's out in the open now. It's going to be hard to astral form. Oh my god.
Oh, using a sound. Oh, what was that shot on Shoda P? And now he gets around boxes and 3 around the Rosie, but it's G2 with the last laugh.
That's insane. His ability to astral form and instantly find the position in front of him when he needs, like to the exact point. Like obviously Astro practiced that, but Demon 1 makes it just look like he's still playing a duelist for some reason. All right, good frags. Great positioning by G2 to get themselves in the site. It was kind of just up the gut out of short there. They kept pushing, even though they lost a few. And then a bit of help from Long was able to encroach the rest of the way into the site.
You're seeing the pain of trying to slide and have accurate shots for Leaf. Not a shade thing, just pointing out what's in the patch. Like, Leaf can't be fast and loose against FlyLive. Now a flash. All right, taking care of FlyLive, who have liked to sometimes peek through mid, and it's favorable trades for G2 with better weaponry on their side, of course.
Quick plant. This is going to be a tough get out.
What? I thought Tex was going to surprise them with the early swing in, and G2 built the fortress, and it stands.
All right. More rounds for G2. We expect them to go down. It seems like it takes them a little bit of time to get their comfort in every game. That could benefit tomorrow in the best of 3. We may see them coming back for a quick sweep if they lose that first map here. But it also, again, this is for that second seed. What placement will they get, and how hard will that first game of the day, first series of the day be? Quick shot from Trent. Quick cleanup from the rest of the team as G2 was on high. That little library bookshelf.
One more, baby.
There you go. That's all you need.
That's all you need.
Just say that every round.
G2, why they go into hibernation mode and bloom later on, and is they have a really good understanding of the game, like really leaning on Leaf and how he can kind of direct them or throw in ideas of what is FlyLive's weakness. Now, having success at B, you don't want to hit that again.
My ult is ready.
There's an orb with Hunter's Fury for Trent, Dimensional Drift from Jonah will clear everywhere in the site. No eyes on Garage though. That's where FlyLab are gonna creep on in, and Demon 1 with the timing! The cutoff G2 said the coast is clear! And Demon 1 makes waves at the perfect time! A 4K kills G2 in that last round.
Cuts them down. Didn't even need to use the ult for the last few rounds. Fires it out there because obviously we are at halftime. But look at that scoreboard. FlyLab coming out in the last game of the day, swinging from that defensive side. And this means their attack is going to be very vicious.
Enemy remaining.
Well, G2, they've literally come back from worse.
They have. They absolutely have. We could easily get an OT game on this one.
This is the most insane cope. They've come back from a 10-1, but can they come back from a 9-3? Surely the curse is real. We'll see what happens after the half. The hype train for FlyLab. What kind of a quirky first half. They're really just executing on every idea. Just these unfortunate timings for G2 when they clear using the dimensional drift on C, and then out pops Demon 1 to kill them all.
Yeah, they have a dimensional drift to answer that. Tex is just, I don't know, being Tex this game. Nice shooting from him all around, and he's been feeling the ISO. He's been feeling some of the duelists here, even bringing out the operator on some of these rounds too. Unstoppable for these gents, as well as Dodo not bringing up super power, and we're still waiting on the sondering time, but it just seems like everybody's moving so fast off Saunders' darts that are helping them so much. I did that. That's me. That's me. That Saunders, sun was in her eyes. Here we go. Over towards C, push down mid.
Oh, the timing! Finally, it favors G2. It's such an important pistol round for G2 to make a potential comeback to unbury themselves in the reload. Hurts G2's back in now. 3v3. Tons of injuries though on FlyLab. G2 know it. Can confidently surge on in, and beautiful timing for G2 to win the pistol.
A pistol that's very much needed right now. Only bringing them within 5. Still a good distance, but they should be having the first gun round here that'll help just bring them into that third, possibly fold over the bonus into some big streaks. Much faster. You can see how slow Fly was to realize G2 wanted to push on the first round, and what map have they done that?
I missed my shock. Well, let's go.
Here comes the second one. Everybody run. Oh, sometimes you do that. You're like, all right, so what in the text?
Yeah, everyone has asked question marks, and Jonah P equalizes. At least attempted to. Plant still goes through. FlyLab have a strong chance in this anti-eco. And G2, they surge in, and Amy is down and couldn't sync up with Trent, and it's a thrifty for FlyLab.
Holy, I said they should have the 3. It's up to bonus, but no. FlyQuest punch back almost immediately on that second round. Now they make it really tight at 10-4. And that money's already in a problem spot. That's disgusting.
Just a 1-2 punch.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's what it's gonna take. FlyLab not letting any buildup of momentum on G2's side. You got an Odin. Let's go check in with G2, how they handle this.
Take orb.
Back, Trent.
Just see default.
Let's see.
I got the orb.
ISO there. Silva, ISO.
I'm rotating over.
They're coming in.
I'm gonna flash out.
Outside.
Flashing out.
Flashing them. I'm waiting.
They're blind. Two default blind.
I'm picking on timing.
I'm darting sight. 3, 2, 1.
Carelocks.
One more default.
Euro.
Two on me.
3 default. 2 more default.
Shocking them.
Astra missing. Careful.
Holding garage, Trent. I think you should help them.
They're out on the right.
Okay.
104 Yoru. Peeking to the left.
left.
Backside right here. 104 Yoru. I didn't hit Astra.
Waldo.
I think he's wide right. Just walking around.
They have Euro.
Okay, let's go. Let's
And
go. Let's go.
Tough one to capitalize on there. He's going in with an outlaw versus 2. Almost had the swing shot through the wall though. So many flashes to start this one off. It was such a cluster inside the site. But yeah, a lot of the pings are coming up big for knowledge of where people are and how the site take should be happening. So that initiator utility is big.
And for Demon 1 to live that long, to have smokes, to just make that retake just even more troublesome than it already was.
I'll handle this.
11-4. FlyLab getting close to the finish line.
Yoru versus Yoru. Out of garage. Looks like it's another C hit though. Good util from Cipher here. Could bring him back in on the retake.
Against Jonah P. Ooh. Wait.
Oh, he got the clone instant. Very nicely done. For a second there, I thought he threw clone in it.
Confused the heck out of me, but as the dust settles, 3 versus 1. Just leave. And he's already been pinged, and if he could have finished off that Asher quicker, there would have been a chance. And FlyLab to dominate G2 this hard is such a statement at the end of the day. The resilience to go this far and to potentially lock in a second seed is going to make tomorrow a lot easier on them.
Shots. Yeah, honestly, Fly to get this strong, looking at like they can kind of just play their own game and not have to worry about what G2 is bringing to the table, knowing that obviously Mimi and Jonah P are going to bring out some crazy strats. So how do you get in front of that? You play faster and you play ahead of those strats all the time. And man, FlyLab are just pulling the trigger so fast.
Oh, yeah, he's so look. Okay, there's just so many people coming through this front door, and G2 hoping to trip them up. And it works out. The spike is left inside of B, and it's smoked off. A good round for G2 to take. They can keep it on lock with the smoke still in place. FlyLab just have to wait it out, and they got an Omen. Or they got an Odin, I should say, to just spam through it. Yeah, that too.
It looks like G2 are feeling pretty comfortable in their spots. Still a little bit of that defensive positioning, push back, giving some space.
Had to go for a big risk, Demon 1 trying to take angles around B. It's such an impossible place to retake the spike from.
Yeah.
FlyLab have so much insurance being at 12 versus 5 right now, so.
And that was kind of the trick up the sleeve one, as many times as they've gone A and C, one right up the middle towards B that we've seen here. Really has not been too much play of the map there other than what we saw Texas shots earlier, but that's an open round. It's not really a fight for B. So yeah, it's kind of one of the first real big fights we've had here. So trying to use all of the map to finalize this last round, and G2 have a good read on it.
Yeah, FlyLab just flooded in sort of one by one, but we're hoping to capitalize on the decoy being shot and flashed, but maybe this is the one. It's FlyLab up A main. There's Cipher watching the flank. And you still have a Hunter's Fury 2 for Sonder.
They're inside.
And as FlyLab get established, there's the Hunter's Fury from Sonder, but G2 went short. Hurt him. And that's off the judge buy from Trent. And he has his own Hunter's Fury, and they don't even need to play for retake. FlyLab are the ones that have left the spike just like last round in the worst place possible.
Demon 1 here playing off on the left. I'm not sure they exactly saw him, but that's the only kind of audible they have right now, that unknown.
Taking that back.
They're looking for him though. Not as many other angles.
Revealing area.
Sandra giving the idea of where the rest of people are. Oh, Sonder couldn't get out of the situation. Leaf gets 3 on that. G2 halfway there. But that halfway seems like a very long way to go.
Winning these couple of rounds for G2 is starting to really hurt the economy out of FlyLev. I know that a couple of them were at the couple of hundred mark. And their buy's not looking good coming up, but we've already had one Thrifty this year, or this map, I should say. 12-6, it just takes one trip up. G2 have to play flawlessly from here on out. They'll have a strong buy to do so.
Leaf getting active. Oh, he's just going to set himself up a door there and see if anything happens from mid. These two playing off each other pretty hard right now.
Ooh, and Mimi didn't even drop down despite being at 5 HP. Closes out that kill. G2 hold on to the Huntress Fury until they're really sure they can funnel FlyLev into a good spot for it.
Super spread out here. The FlyLevs is just who's where, how can we find out after we do pick up the spike? You're at 1 minute, and it's still down.
Got
like
flashes for
side C. Yep.
That's good information, so that G2 can just continue to play slow. Even with the numbers, they don't need to go crazy. They have the better buy, they have the numbers, they can sit and wait.
It is. It's a they have to come to us game at this point. And I think G2's been doing a really good job of absorbing first hits here, taking out 1 or 2 members already. Tex, it's been a pivotal shot for the side of FlyLev here.
30 seconds left.
Oh, fortunate timing for Sonder. Thinking it was safe when he pushed the neon. Leaf out, and Trent dwindling the numbers of FlyQuest down even more.
There they are.
No, DodoNet gets pinged off the spike, and Trent needs help to assess main. G2's rotations coming in. He's shown a peek. Oh, he's not going to go on the flank. Knows he doesn't have time. And FlyLev, the lineups, 3v4 on their post plant. Cosmic Divide that Demon 1 doesn't want to use yet. As G2, nothing is obscuring them. Trent solidify things, it seems, for G2 until Demon 1 and Mimi scramble. And it's G2 that live on. 5 HP, by the way.
That's crazy. And that 5 HP was from the beginning of the round, one of the first engagements that we saw. So you just see how smart the play is from Mimi and the rest of the team that, hey, we can't do anything extravagant now in this round. Our smokes are low. We have to play for what would be a site take or a clutch situation. And a clutch situation it was. Demon 1 pulling out all the stops, but there was too much of a brick wall in Mimi at the end, and he had to stop right there. Look at that. Tui, who was that? What's that? Demon none for Mimi. All right, we get to the next round. 12-7 here. Still that game point pressure. G2 has been trying to stave off.
Now FlyLev can go in with a full buy this round, and ults holding on to that Cosmic Divide. Now Dimensional Drift, Neural Theft just takes 1 pick for FlyLev to get the info for DodoNut. But look at this deep push from G2, breaking the trip at any time. FlyLev are actually heading this direction. Maybe FlyLev gets pulled because of that pick from Tex at A main.
Where is everyone?
Oh, great Cipher hat. So yeah, we'll use that. That's some good timing. Everybody's going to be looking at the mini-map. Why not double swing? You try to use those little moments just to get an engage on. So smart from G2 to retaliate there.
Now the spike heads over, wrapping around. FlyLev, Trent went huge last round, holding top of A. Cosmic Divide seals the back, but the spike is still on its way. G2 don't know.
Yeah, they're keeping it somewhat spread all the way in the back. Trent has ult. Look, he's ready to rip this off here once they start hitting the site.
Right through, and there's the flood, the decoy. It's first, but G2 already started to get a footing on this site. And just 45 HP and 5 HP. What a clean retake from G2, even with the Cosmic Divide and FlyLev using the Dimensional Drift. Like, seemed like everything, all the stars were aligned literally for FlyLev.
Yeah, but you have to remember, G2 went down in the first half. So they're getting stronger somehow. I don't know how it works.
That's
but
true.
The history is repeating itself again for G2. Can they get the win though, right? FlyQuest is playing crazy good right now, but cannot stop G2 on these post plants, and that's where it's come down. However, Leaf does grab an operator, so they're looking to stop FlyQuest before they get into the site now.
4 in a row for G2. Op's gonna push a short. We'll see what info Trent could get. He usually goes for an early recon, and Leaf hits through text.
Okay.
Jonah P benefits from a mid exchange. And FlyLab, this is not going well so far. But Mimi could have the cutoff here in Garage. And oh, the swing, Donut snuffed it out, but Amy has her back. And FlyLab still don't have the numbers until there's the equalizer from Calm. And here's the C plant. And the long rotations from G2 coming all the way from A.
Here.
Can they get this? They go for a Vandal before they get in here? Obviously, Trent's going to move up, see if he gets Sonar Bolt anytime soon. And I wonder if Leaf can spot one of those teammate guns. No, they're going just with the ultimate and the operator, Lemon. Walls up, half defuse for the fake.
They isolate the duel in Garage. Now there's only one place FlyLab can be. G2 sights forward. Spike getting defused. Leaf buying time. 1v1 and it's Sonder time! FlyLab! Second seed for playoffs!
You check your watch just at the right time. We were wondering when it would happen, and it is Sondering time to end out the FlyLab versus G2 match to end the day. Awesome stuff coming from FlyQuest. A terrifying look at what it's like to play against G2, especially once we get to the series tomorrow. Their comeback potential is going to haunt teams, and I'm sure do so much more damage in the best of threes. Incredible stuff here, but FlyQuest come out with the win. Tex 19 and 13 with 6 first bloods and a defuse for himself to make sure he took it. And that was Leaf in 20 and 18 on the other side, so Tex is liking the duelist stuff.
A lot of duelists.
Enjoys that again.
A lot of duelists on that FlyLab team, and the absolute fight to decide who it was going to be. This has been such a fun event so far, and we get to see everybody tomorrow and what they've learned from today, what they can carry through, and what resilience they're going to have in a best-of-3 scenario.
Yep. So happy about that. Calm. I think that's going to go ahead and squash out that round, hopefully, in his mind. It doesn't haunt him tonight. It'll be good. Jovi there, super happy. Only had to call a few timeouts to make sure this one happened for FlyQuest and Leviathan. So, yeah, you can see that this team is vibing. What do we got here? What do we got here?
The keyboard.
Oh, is that 4? Is he saying... What is this? Press 4. Keep it going. Everybody remember... Oh, what's this say? What's this say? Focus?
Oh, okay. Respect.
A little promoting. I like it. I like it.
That was huge. I feel like a lot of people came into this match thinking G2 were going to win. Like, a lot of people thought Shopify, C9, Shopify were the favorites, and G2 in a close second. Yeah. I think one of our talent predicted G2 to win, but it is FlyQuest Leviathan that takes second seed. And it was a lot of Demon 1 action. He is so back.
He is so, yeah, it's actually crazy to see how comfortable he is, especially on the smokes. We always knew he had the Brimstone. He still had the Astral last year, but it is to a different level. The speed of the Astral form into being able to make his own plays. Usually the Astral's the one sitting back making plays for other people, but no, it's all in suit here for Demon 1. The rest of the team, Dolan up playing well, Sonder playing well. There she is.
And after the weird round that Sonder had against Moose and Alexis, I'm glad that she got her time in the spotlight and a time to win too, with all the support coming from the crowd for FlyQuest Leviathan. And we've got an exciting ton of games tomorrow with FlyQuest Leviathan in second seed, C9 SR in first.
Yeah, we don't have to see anybody go home today. This is just kind of the warm-up. Where are you going to be playing for tomorrow, and how much more of a fight can you put up?
I think we got an interview to pull up.
So
indeed. I'm excited to go say hi to Doug, who's live on the stage. Let's see what's up.
Hi, Jen.
I am so excited to have this opportunity to be able to interview you one more time. It's been so long, and it's so good to have you back, bro. I want to start off with the business. Let's talk about the business. Let's talk about comms whiff there. What happened?
I've never seen a whiff worse than that in my life. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, security. Can we? Do you need a counter? Do you have thoughts?
Yo, that was my worst whiff of my career. Jesus.
We all saw it, and unfortunately, that's going to be remembered forever. Demon One, what's it been like for you to been back, bro? I know it's a spotlight tournament. You're getting to play on stage again. You're getting to play in front of a crowd again. What's this been like for you?
Obviously, I miss playing on the stage. There's nothing more I love than playing on stage. I hate ranked. I hate the game, but I love playing on the stage. So happy to play back on stage. It's so fun.
Does it feel like riding a bike? Does it feel like you kind of never lost it? Everything feels comfortable again? It's almost just like you know the routine and you kind of know how everything goes.
Yeah, definitely. I'll say so.
What has been your thoughts around the Spotlight tournament as a whole? The opportunity to play with different players in a mixed gender setting. What's that been like for you?
I answered this yesterday, I think, in like some interview question or something. But I said it's pretty cool to see like the diversity and like for Game Changers players to have like the opportunity to be here on mainstream and all that. Definitely gives them the opportunity to show themselves.
Last question I have for you, and then I'll let you go. One of the last interviews you and I had, one of the last conversations you and I had was a very colorful one. I don't remember exactly what it said, but it was very directly addressed at the haters. Given that you're back, is there anything that you'd like to say to the crowd, to your supporters, to the haters as well?
I'll see you guys in 2025 champs.
That's going to do it from us today. I'm going to throw it down to Mimi at the desk to close out the show. Mimi, take it away.
Thanks very much, Doug. Very good to hear from Demon One back on stage yet again. And a great day of games thus far. All 6 have concluded, and I'm a little low down. You might be wondering why I'm sitting like this. It's because I'm sitting in this car. The reason for that is that it's the end of 2024, and we had extra prop budget. And we have to use this car. So now I'm in it. And Mel, we're gonna have a very serious discussion about how the games have gone thus far today.
Right.
Because I feel like it has been very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was gonna be like something more like positive, like, oh, Tactiver got like arrested for driving without a license and not just like prop budget. But you know what? More power to you.
Yes. What about the games? What did you think of them? This
Games
last
were
game was
Games
very
were nice.
interesting.
A lot of Valorant today, and a lot of awesome Valorant, and a lot of cool plays, a lot of cool highlights, and CNSR for me, like they just wanted to keep playing more Valorant. Every map went the distance, and here we have the standings. CNSR, first seed. Let's freaking go.
Is that an expectation for you?
That is an expectation for this organization. We expect perfection and excellency out of our players.
What do you feel about your teammates dropping a map?
Trust me, VOD review will be implemented tonight.
They're going to the gulag?
Tonight, yes, tonight. FlyLV here at the second seed after winning that last match that we just saw on broadcast, and that makes MIBR last seed and G2 third seed.
It very much does. Let's take a look at our bracket. We have our matches for tomorrow in our single elimination best out of 3. Our first game will be Cloud9 Shopify Rebellion facing off against Made in Brazil, and FlyLV up against G2. Both, of course, rematches from today, but should be some very exciting games.
Yeah, hype, awesome, Valorant.
And you know what, Mel? I wouldn't expect anything less from you. That's just a really insightful way to end today. We have 2 great matches coming up tomorrow. It's best out of 3s. We'll know our grand final, so make sure you join us tomorrow. Pre-show at 1:30 Pacific time. Don't miss it for anything in the world. I'll drive over then.
Bye.
Bye. Oh no, my car.
You're just gonna leave.
Please.
Can I get like a carpool or something?
No.
Okay.
You take the bus.
Oh,
please.
That's fine. Yeah, you got it. Bye, Mimi. Bye, everyone. I'm moving. Okay.
Oh, it's not turning. Oh.
Oh, and I honestly, dude, yo, no, don't play with me. I'm not kidding. Operator has a cool sensor. How did she win that?
single one. 13-10. A perfect reversal. Swings! Demon 1 wins it!
Oh my god, Demon 1! It's Demon 1!
One enemy remaining.
Peace out, kid.
Can the couple do it? The swing's good, and Moose puts an end to it!
Of course, Moose is gonna have Alexis' back there.
Of course.
Of course.
Wait, Spike? Wait,
Okay,
wait,
good.
wait, what? They didn't defuse!
Wait, cut the cameras?
That it was user error to not defuse at the end of round 24.
He's gonna make good on his errors as him and Alexis look to close things out for real this time.
One enemy remaining.
Footsteps made. Khan has the ace.
Relax, Calm. Relax, Demon 1. Don't relax. Kill them all. Win the game.
Now clears out, knows there's only one place Sarah can be, playing her life. Time running out, and Sarah!
Hi, Sarah!
Spike down. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Overtime, Jonah can swirl spike tab. Starting to the face from Oxy. Oh, and she's already been revealed, and it's all said and done. C9FR won't choke that lead. They close it out in overtime.
One enemy.
Or SRN versus Boots, showstopper. Right, didn't hit Boots, and the headshot.
SRN.
The first win for MIBR.
It's a shortened name for a state.
Oh, you got this. Alaska, Arizona, Arkansas, California. It has like one of the biggest economies.
No.
What do you mean a state name?
Oh.
Text.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. A sad clown noise? I didn't deserve that.
Nice job. Ian, wait for the cam, bro.
It popped it, so I was like, okay, I was gonna hit it.
What is happening?
I don't know what's going on. It's been a crazy round. Actually, being it's donuts, so a chance for G2. And oh no, everyone look away. Oh my god. Spike getting defused. Leap, fine time. 1v1.